All right. We live? Oh, Lord. We're live. Yes, we are. We're going in. Gonna be a night, guys. That's the plan. Make sure everything's working. Check, 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 check. Everything is working. Well, we're good. Oh, that's loud. Really loud. So because I'm using my laptop, I have to have my phone to have chat in front of me. It's a whole thing. Good evening. We're gonna finish the games from last night, and by the time we're done with that, we will watch the games later on. We're rested. We are well rested. We have been sitting around for a while. We didn't work too hard today. Did a few little things. Got up on sleep. We feel great.
Something that's just going to be oppressive at the center of the map. Right.
Let's turn that down a little bit. We got some coffee. We're ready to go, boys. Living Bombs, what's up? That's cold already. That's sad. So I also messed with my mic a little bit. I spent the last hour messing with my microphone because I didn't have voice meter. So I use a program called Voice Meter to put my mic through and make it sound a little bit better. And I use that on my main computer, but I've never put it on my laptop before. That's why whenever I use my laptop, I normally don't sound that great. So hopefully I sound a little bit better today than last night. Spent the last hour messing around with that. Kanesu, what's up? Yuzong on 40 was monstrous. Sadly, I went all day without spoiling, but when I went all day without spoiling the matches. But when I was trying to make my thumbnail, I needed to get certain things. And while I was on Google, searching up team logos and stuff like that, I accidentally saw the bracket, and I know that TLPH ended up winning this match. Do I know if they won it this game or the next game? I don't know that. So that's a bonus. That's a bonus, guys. Nice beer. Thank you. We got the stash going. We got the stash and scruff. Kent Bryan, how's it going? We're going to share the stream. Oh, I need to go let someone in real fast. Wait to let someone in. All right. All right, let's share the stream real quick. Nesu, TLPH wins 3. Bro, why would you do that to me? We're staying at a friend's house right now. We are moving into a new apartment on the 1st.
placement and the attention pulled by the way of the dragon, and of course the respectable damage as well.
We're going to be live catching up on some of last night's games and watching tonight's games for Mpl Ph Playoffs. Come tune in, click on the link. See you guys soon.
Super Marco has always been in the middle of everybody else, but now he has to show there seems to be an idea that he can get away in certain situations where the invades are going to come for him, but the Esmeralda is going to be the answer potentially from OHEP. This is a fighter-to-fighter match.
All right, we're ready to go. Gonna collab with Killable Demon King DJY maybe.
All season long. How about we throw it back to the age of dreamers, to Sunsparks, to KLVJ, JP back then was the one holding the
I'm losing a lot on roams right now as solo, bro.
how different times were.
Honestly, if you're solo queuing, roaming's hard, bro. I don't think it really matters what you pick. Because pretty much like, even if you're a good roam, if there's not having communication sucks, being a roam, not being able to communicate with your team really. They don't really know when you're going to try to make those big plays. You can't rely on a mid or a gold or a jungle following you around. They might be in their own zone, not wanting to follow you around and look for pickoffs. So yeah, it's just tough solo queuing as a roam. Don't get me wrong. Do I think it's good to be able to fill that position sometimes solo queuing? Yes. Like, I like to float around and play different roles, but it's definitely tough. I don't really even know if it's about especially because roam, you got to be able to be flexible and kind of pick what the enemy's gonna, depending on what they're gonna pick. Oh, wait. Let me fix my camera. Sorry, guys. Let me fix my camera. So I'm on a laptop right now, so I really need help reminding me. Just yell at me, say camera, all caps. Because I don't have two monitors, so I can't see OBS. Hopefully this camera size is okay. We'll put it like this.
Not even a minute in, and he's already lurking around bushes, trying to influence that mid lane matchup.
Okay, he's gonna get spotted out though too, and that's the thing. It's almost a little.
Honestly,
To see that,
since you play roam, I feel like the easiest swap for you could be like EXP lane, and you can still carry as an EXP lane, and you're still a setter like a roamer. You're still kind of, your fighters, you're up in the front of things, but you have a bit more carrying opportunity. So I think like if you're looking to solo queue and you're always been a roamer, you could maybe make the swap to EXP lane. It's not the same play style, but it's the closest, I would say. If you're gonna like go from roam to any other position and try to be the most comfortable, EXP lane would probably be your most comfortable swap. At least easiest to adapt and learn the heroes and everything like that. So I would say definitely if you're looking to solo queue. Plus, as an EXP laner, you pick certain heroes. I used to EXP lane solo queue, and that was a lot of people. I feel like a lot of people too in solo queue, especially like if you're having trouble even like getting to mythic or in that level of things. If you're a main EXP laner, like that's all you play, a lot of times people get stuck in like they have to fill EXP lane. There might not be a main EXP laner and EXP laner. So you're just going to kind of outclass people in EXP lane and solo queue at least. I'm not talking about like 5-man, 3-man, 2-man, anything like that, but solo queue. Maybe 50 to 40, lowest 30% of your matches, you're not going to be against a EXP lane main. So you should have the advantage. In which turns you're going to beat them in rotations, which means you might get a couple levels up. You might even beat them in the 1v1, which just means overall you're going to scale. And if you're scaling as an EXP laner, you can really help carry the game. That's just what I would say. If you're stuck in solo queue roamer solo queue hell.
When they both started playing, as mentioned by Renmar, it was the age of dreamers. These world champions have already been playing way before they started winning. And oh my god! Early game, look at Sandbar, the Apex Predator, putting Flap DD down to a 10th of his. Alright, so we were saying.
TREX, when almost everyone from NA left for HOK, what made you stay? I just love MLBB, guys. I genuinely enjoy Mobile Legends. I don't know.
Possibly a traceless into a basic attack
It's like, for example, right? Like, I've had a lot going on the past couple months. Sorry, I've had a lot going on for the last couple months, and haven't been able to watch too much MPL. I'm moving, life's happening, just a lot of stuff. In the past 6 months, honestly, even before MSC, just a lot going on in life, right? And things are finally starting to cool down, calm down. I'm starting to get things together. And just overall, like when MPL Ph Playoffs is here, it's like, oh, it's time to watch. Like even if I can't catch season, because I love MPL Ph Playoffs. Like it has nothing to do with like any other game. Like no matter what, I'm gonna watch MPL Ph Playoffs. That's just that, you know. Like I'm not getting money for watching MPL Ph Playoffs. I'm not like gaining that much for watching MPL Ph Playoffs. I'm watching it because I enjoy watching MPL Ph Playoffs, and because you know we got to cheer on TLPH. TZ, first turtle over to TLPH.
Random Black Dragon form from out of nowhere. Again, that's one of the main strengths of Yu Zhong, besides the early game damage output.
Paulo, thank you. The mustache is solid. I appreciate it.
All opposition from contesting. You'll see his Petrify is just about to go off cooldown, so he's been very proactive. I like how Yu Zhong is showing back up into the metagame right when Sanford needs it.
Yeah, this is probably going to pop up more and more, too. Again, you got to be able to respect that damage that Yuzhong can pop off. Wow. Speaking of damage, Sanji bringing it down the damage himself.
Sanji or Sanji? You know, I feel like, oh, bro, Carl's been monstrous on the Lance, man.
Stealing away that small camp, forcing a Mount Shocker, but takes down Ogwin, draws first blood.
The guy is a threat at any point in time. That's just the reality of the situation.
I'm still surprised, man, how many times Carl TZ
We're going to share the stream on Discord real quick.
you know, from game to game, and it almost seems a little just kind of like clockwork in a way. It's like TLPH knows how to set things up for Carl. Wow, by the way, Sanford burned the Petrify to go ahead and capitalize that kill with the damage from Sanji.
He didn't burn it, Joseph. He used it.
He used it.
He used it.
To stop Flap TZ's reign to that bottom part of the map. And oh my god, Ogwin with a full combo. Fight breaking off camera. JP gets taken down by Kyle in an attempt alongside OM and Carl to take out.
How's NA server? I don't know. I haven't played that much recently. I'm actually about to start grinding again, I think, soon.
So a whole lot. It could have been
Get back on actually playing the game a bit.
There's a whole lot happening across the maps.
yeah, both sides.
Like I said, forgive me, guys. This is like a little before MSC, a lot of stuff happened in life, and we've just been trying to kind of recuperate.
You can see that small gold lead building up in the gold lane themselves for OHEB now. But even so, it's more so of just TLPH playing to the
I'm an EXP laner. EXP lane, gold lane. I can play a little mid lane. I like to fill because I've been a solo queuer I was a solo queue for a long time, so having a few heroes in each role, but EXP lane was like my main role. Sanford. I have to back off. Oh, a lot of damage on a JP, but it's okay. Super Marco goes down. Flap TZ harassing the backside. Kyle TZ trying to find a moment. Sanford does not make it out. A lot of damage from Falcon. 1 for 2. Baby Cakes is angry. Bro, seeing Oheb playing fighter offlane, it almost gives me chills. It's M3 vibes. It's hardcore M3 vibes, man. Like pre-M3, M3 vibes. Maybe not like completely M3. Yeah, it's BTK meta, bro. It's so crazy. Bring back Cardi and Chicken. It's like pre-M3. I mean, obviously Gold Lane became like Beatrix, all that stuff, and it's Victor Gold, man. Victor Gold meta. Hard.
did not use the Purify. He's okay.
He's okay, but JP might not be. Takes so much damage.
Him is dead. What's your thoughts on that? We'll see. I haven't watched enough games. I'll let you know by the end of playoffs. I think that'll be a solid answer. I don't know. The couple games that I watched last night, the games were a little too fast. I mean, we're still in day one of playoffs. One thing I hate is fast games. That's my thing. Am I against fighter meta, like offlane fighter meta? Not completely. But if it means that the games are going to be fast, yeah, a little bit.
In my book, Falcons win that.
Falcons, yeah. I think if you look at this, the map pressure that they're able to put is a big thing, but this is the thing that I'm missing, Leo, is these fights and these objectives.
You know what? I got a little confused.
Yeah.
Liquids win because they got the turret in mid and the turtle. It was just a turret. I thought Marco was going to go all the way to tier 2.
Yeah, I thought he was too. Actually, when he was up there,
My favorite gold laner and jungler of all time.
Liquid's fine.
Liquid is fine.
Oh, man. I think
even regardless of that, it's again, Team Falcons hasn't been really able to find
I mean, it feels like such a cop-out at this point. Like,
in this game. I know they've
Carl Teasy,
given up
definitely up there.
option
I was a fan of Wise back in the day.
for the Lord fight.
Obviously, you know, home team, strong team.
At breaking formations.
In the turtle pit,
Yes, JP.
in the Lord pit. Always a fan of Zane. I still show a lot of respect for Zane in his retro game.
Marco to get the
You know, especially Prime Zane, M3, M4.
for a while. Oh my
Um,
God. They throw everything at JP, and he does not have his flicker. Finally falls. As fast
Gold? I still think one of my favorite gold laners of all, like if we're talking just all time, Benny Cutie M4. Benny Cutie M4 was just so hype. The backdoor plays, the legendary backdoor plays.
He's gotten fist break, fist cracked everything for the better part of this entire of the game. Eventually, you know, he's had to always use the flicker to get out of there, but this is an interesting position to be in. But again, if you throw all that at JP, I think JP is happy to take it.
That's what you call a threat magnet. He is literally forcing ults out of Falcons because what is the alternative? He gets away, heals up, and then gets back into the fray.
Yeah, that's just dad things, man.
That's just how dads do.
That's just what dad.
That's just how dads do.
They just tank up what they can and they let the kids shine after that.
They roll up the sleeves and then go in again.
Go again.
Hold on, but why is it Indo favored meta?
PH, though, this is what they're gonna do.
Guys,
They're gonna go again for
no hate towards Indo at all, but I feel like every patch people are like, hey, yo, this is Indo favored, man. Like when junglers became pop, like when it was Assassin Jungle, everyone was like, yo, this is Indo favored. Now it's fighter off lane, and everyone's like, hey, yo, this is Indo favored. Like, why is it Indo favored meta? People are like, yo, it's brawl meta. Back in M6, people were like, hey, yo, it's brawl meta, man. It's crazy. It's just nothing but clashes, and then MSC, nothing but it's like, guys. In all reality, let's just be real. In all reality, with all respect to the Philippines, no matter what the meta is, PH always seems to be able to adapt. At least one of the teams, you know, and so does Indo, and so does every team. But I don't really think there's like a region-based. At this point, we've proved there's no like region-based meta. You know, really, like there's teams, you know. Like, there are teams that are good in certain metas. There are players that are good in certain metas. Like Sanford, having some of these fighters back in is huge for him. When Lapu Lapu was popular, now Yuzong's popular. Like, that's what I would say. I mean, I meant it as being fast-paced and clash-heavy. I mean, yeah, like, I think fast-paced and clash-heavy, what it really does, I think it's more of a universal, like it helps a lot of other teams have chances. Even less of just saying Indo, like other regions. Since the meta has gotten pretty clash heavy, because in all reality, it's been clash heavy for a bit now. Even since like M6, last MSC was pretty clash heavy. Like it was like, let's fight, let's go toe to toe. Much less terms of macro as it was back in like M4, M5. Like when it was like tank jungle, like when it was super macro. Lore dances were lasting 3 to 5 minutes sometimes. You know, I think what it really helps is regions like ECA. It helps regions like Turkey. It helps regions like Singapore. It helps all these regions that are like, you know, like fighters, where at any point the coin can be flipped and a team can just win out on something, right?
I think he's going to go for it here. Conceal was popped. There's the Dragon Form too. They're going to blitz the Lord.
The games don't start till 3.
They stampede through the Lord pit and skedaddle right on through. Oh, the conceal from Ogwin. Who does he want to punch? Sanford finds Few, compromises him. Look at that back line.
Few, man. Few, a good thing
What the hell?
ahead on this defense. And Team Falcon should be fine. They should be able to clear out this Lord fine.
What the hell?
Few, compromises him. Look at that back line.
Few, man. Few, a good thing ahead on this defense. And Team Falcon should be fine. They should be able to clear out this Lord fine.
What happened?
On this
Him. Look at that back line.
Few, man. Few, a good thing ahead on this defense. And Team Falcon should
What happened to the live
be able to
stream?
clear out this Lord
Because that's not me.
Falcons JP.
They cut something out. Either the caster said something they shouldn't have, or something happened.
Wasting so many resources that he gets.
Oh, I want to howl. What's up?
Now he has
Ooh, I want to howl's a member.
He's made
You can use some of our cool emojis now.
jungle.
Carl Teasy really wants to
I want to howl. You can click on the little smiley face and use some of our cool emojis.
find one. Gets Ogwin. Flap Teasy gets out of there, and Carl Teasy punctures through. Got eyes on this tier 2. Has Liquid play the macro game. It's their turn. Super Marco alongside Kyle. Throwing everything that they can at Oheb as Oheb just dances around them.
Web's unkillable. Nice petrify. Sanford in the back line.
40. They're already inside the
That's G's.
Joseph, this isn't looking good.
3-0. Joseph, this is
Good thing Super Marco
only Leo makes saying people's real names sound good in the middle of a cast.
take another base turret down if they can, but Team Falcons finds themselves up.
Anyone else does it, it just doesn't feel right.
Almost up in 10.
Oh,
Keep TL
why is...
bay. They will
Hello, Claudia.
shield down bot.
Claudia, we don't use governments here. Change your name.
Can hear it in the MPL arena here in
Got the whole government. You're going to get doxxed. People are going to find you.
It's about to turn into a stampede as Liquid are at match point and are knocking into Falcons base.
They're so close at this point. We're going to have to see, though. Team Falcons, I don't want to count them out here yet. They've still showed that they can win some skirmishes if they're able to get the right targets here.
Have you seen Mirko's top 10 rovers of all time? Ooh, no, I have not. Maybe I should do some content like that.
Ogwin falls. They're
Coming in with the work name, yo.
3 in mid. And they're already on their way. 30 seconds. I think Liquid will just wait for this Lord.
Yeah, they'll wait for it. And that's what I'm saying. I was saying if they pick the right targets, man, but now it's kind of weird. It's shifted to the point where Oheb can just tank up all the damage, be up front, and it gives some of that pressure off of JP.
Can I wear my glasses, guys? I can actually see now.
He was taking all that
All right, so thoughts on the mustache, guys.
gold laner. That's like
We've had mixed reviews, you know. Some people love it, some people hate it. Someone said last night that I was in my homeless era.
Falcons wants to do.
Homeless era, as we did. That's not cool, guys.
The Oheb gets hit with a mountain shocker. Oh, you see the swagger on Kiel Soriano. He's asking for more. As the rest of
8 out of 10. I'll take. Hey, 8 out of 10 is solid.
approaching less than
Some people don't make an 8 out of 10 with their best look, let alone a new look. You know, I'm just saying.
They'll reset. They'll get ready to charge towards the base of Team Falcons here. Now, with this kind of lead, this might be a serious.
Father looks.
This might be the
It's more like
win of the
daddy looks. Father looks fair. I mean,
end the dreams of Team
takes one.
Falcons moving forward.
Game 3 might have just been a stumble, a little pebble in the path of the Stallions as they make their way through the play-ins. Falcons have to hunker down. They have to defend, and I'm looking at their
9 out of 10 if you connect that stash with a beard. No, bro. If you connect that stash with a beard, 10 out of 10.
good mountain shocker.
I mean,
Action post thrown out.
I have scruff, but I don't.
Already in.
Like, you mean goatee? Are you telling me shave everything and do goatee? Hell no. Do the Tony Stark? Can't do that.
Delayed entry by these cores as they switcheroo Sanford and JP. Their turn to guard the perimeter. Waves crashing
Falcons is able to secure it, and Owen still alive, and they still keep the mid turret.
JP flickers back.
Also for
Falcons
Marco.
still standing. Marco looking for
What do you want to
stragglers.
do?
Mountain Shocker. Who's Marco gonna find?
Oh, Super Marco's done. He's gone. See you later. I feel like Super Marco is struggling with the fighter gold lane, man. He's not feeling very bulletproof without a gun in his hand.
Taking each other out. Kyle takes down Oheb. 2 for 2 the trades.
The trade is across the board, the 2 for 2. But ultimately, Team Falcons find hope. They find another draft of win to stay in this series. They still have ground to cover. But this might be enough to get them back into this game, to swing it back in their favor. They took
I look like one of those horse humans on Maria.
It ain't over till it's over. This is what I was talking about.
Howard Stark.
I'm uncomfortable with the big picture looks like. In what kind of
The real question is, what I'm really debating is if I go to Oh, Sanford on the chase. Mits a 3. Gets a lot of damage on Kyle Teasy. Looking for the knockup. Does get kicked, taken out. Kyle Teasy able to get the kill. Well done. Well done. Super Marco finally does something on the show. The real question is if I go to M7, do I rock the stash? I've never rocked major facial hair at an international. I normally go like slight 5 o'clock, maybe like 10 o'clock shadow, light beard.
for the first time in 10 minutes.
But mustache at an international is crazy.
They cleared out these waves. They turned the map blue. And Liquid have to recover. They're still waiting for Sanford. It's about 30 seconds until his petrify. So one thing we can say is when this Lord hits critical mass, when this dance eventually starts, both teams will have all of their resources.
It would be professional. The thing is like in a game that is solely popular, like majorly popular in Asia, you know, like 80% of the viewers are Asian and have never even seen a facial hair in the mirror. I think it's just such a stark contrast, and it's not. Oh, Sanford to the backside, able to find Ogwin. Oheb chasing down Kyle Teasy. Few as well. Big kick onto Carl Teasy. Carl Teasy able to thorn Rose away. Puncture out. Oheb just chasing down Carl. Bro, Oheb. This is prime. This is such good meta for TLPH, man. Oheb's been around so long that he's used to gold lane fighters. Sanford looks great on the Yuzong. Carl Teasy able to pick up things like assassins. I mean, it just feels like such a good meta for TLPH. This is the great thing about having players that have been around. Whoa, flap Teasy down. GG's, well played. Easy, next time, not today. Big kick. Puncture's back. Immortality comes through. Carl Teasy back up. Just lock onto the base at this point. That's it. GG's.
Favors the underdogs. Like history shows that the underdogs usually shine in this scenario. So Lansu's gonna pick up because on the other hand, you also have 3mar that could be one player.
All right, TNC versus Twisted Minds.
EXP laners have different kinds of playstyles based on my observation. 3mar is kind of like the playmaker, an additional one aside from Kaloy. Meanwhile, Lansu's like the sponge. He's used to taking a lot of damage, and that is what he's used to. And we are gonna go back to that regular programming because the Alice is gonna be picked up by the Admiral.
Yeah, so we get now why the CC was taken out. They want to go for the Harith here. So that's going to go for a little bit more of an honest team fight from TNC Pro Team.
Right.
Unless they have any more surprises like a gold lane Esmeralda from Benny Cutie. Something that Twisted Minds might actually be willing to ban out in the second phase of the banning phase. Now TNC actually picked up the Gatot Kacha here.
Right.
With that, they block one of the top picks for Kaloy. And I think they expected the Alice and the Harith to actually get picked up here. So I think they're going to be banning out the Kalea in the second phase. Now TNC ends up with the 1-1. We rarely see 1-1 get picked in this slot in the red side. Is Twisted Minds ready for it? That's my main question.
Dude, where has this been? Where has this hero been from the first series? We have
All right. 1-1.
The start, but now it's going to be out in the open. So the 1-1 would be utilized by the Storm, and they're going to make sure to rain on Twisted Minds' parade. But we are heading into the second phase of the bans. You're looking at the comfort, just like what Renmar has
Already a huge difference, right? Actual gold laners and gold lane.
up a mid laner for themselves, and the same could potentially be said. Actually, it's different because the Zushin is already available. So Twisted Minds, they're playing right around their wheelhouse, giving comfort as well to the rest of the members of the Minds.
So the ban on the Hayabusa is because the best hero played by MP the King this season is actually the Haya, 62.5% win rate, 5 wins. So with that,
Are they going for the Alice jungle
are still a lot of junglers that MP
like last season?
or he does have a relatively wide pool. As they go for the Harith and Juicin, they can actually go for stability in the center of the map if they want to play solely around Nausea's Harith. But if they want another carry alongside that, with the Lancelot gone, you still have the YSS. Never mind, they actually just got taken out right away. You still got, I wonder if they're willing to pick up like a gold lane Bane. We might be seeing something unique here from MP the King. If they want sure burst, they can revisit the Nolan pick that they have one win with. And with the Esmeralda taken out, we did float that as an option. That could have gone now into the EXP lane as the 1-1 was revealed. Mid laner for Lancy, I would like to see them consider Farsa
All right.
now for strong burst.
It's a very cramped situation for both.
Hope they get you as a cast for M7. I will say this, even though there was an NACT, there is a chance.
This current situation,
From how it sounds, there's a chance that I could still.
catch on your hands. Twisted Minds still doesn't have a hero going on to their side. Hilda could be a potential option here if they want to go for it. It might be quite difficult considering that the Gatakasha is there. But if you want someone that can annoy Zyda,
Lapu.
but Benny Cutie, or should I say, 3mar is gonna have the Lapu Lapu as his prime choice. Again, we talked about 3mar being the playmaker, and that is exactly the hero that he needs.
Let's see if they're gonna settle for the Fovia. Oh wait, no, excuse me. There is already an Alice on the side of Twisted Minds. So Kaloy gets his Kalea, and there is a Leomord.
Whoa.
A new pick
Jungle Leo?
in the
It's got to be Jungle Leo, right?
Pick that fast.
Dude, you were talking to me about this.
Yeah, I thought it would be okay. My conspiracy theory is that there is
Got to be jungle, right?
to play Leomord in the gold lane, but Leomord in the jungle. Okay. Oh my gosh. Pick and pop. Okay, they're gonna be playing around the clay.
I don't know how I feel against Lancelot
Placement to hit
and the Wan Wan.
Leomord.
I mean, I guess you could chase Wan Wan, but
Complicated team fight that TNC might
it's tough. I don't know.
to deal with. And plus now you're thinking
I mean, a lot of crowd control. That's a bonus for Twisted Minds here. A lot of crowd control.
and Novaria.
But
They go for Valentina. Okay, they get the pick and pop of the Kalea. If they do want to get the ultimate of the Kalea, they can get Tsunami Slam. They might even be able to get the Throne of Ruin.
Yeah, there's a lot of options. I have to say that. There's a decent amount of options coming in from the Valentina of Lancy, but the only problem that I
your
have
opinion on Revamp Alice? It looks good.
have enough space to at least
It's nice to see. I mean, anytime they do a revamp and it actually puts the hero back into the meta, I'm happy.
the complications of having the team fights going up against the Kalea, a Zushin, a Leomord, and an Alice all in one is already a problem in itself.
Yeah, one of my biggest personal gripes about Lancy's performance this season is that the
Oh.
him making me go, Lancy, what are you doing there up front? But now he has a hero that does exactly that.
That is going to be the question. What does he do? What is he going to do? It's TNC going up against Twisted Minds. Nice, Leo. Take it away.
Take it away, we shall. Thank you so much.
Still crazy that Jushin's were just barefoot, yo.
First draft of the best of 5 here. Again,
He's just barefoot walking through the land of dawn.
in the playoffs. Twisted Minds and TNC. It's been nice to join here on desk.
If I do go to M7, I swear they better put me back on play-by-play, man. It's like they had Ingen on play-by-play nonstop, and look, Ingen's gone. My guy went over to HOK. Like they take like guys, come on. Come on. Put me back on play-by-play. Stop playing around. Stop playing around. Stop playing around. Hopefully Wolf comes back. He can fulfill that analyst position that they had me doing for the past 2 internationals. Moment Wolf left, it was like, we really need an analyst, TREX. We think you'd be good at it. Slayer Queen. How Yo, how long did it take you? Who's that? It's Slay Queen. Oh, he's casting esports racing. That's cool too. That's cool too. Wherever he went to. Either way, my guy left. Esports racing is pretty dope. Slayer Queen.
How do you feel about this?
I'll tell you now, there's a young
It's very, very YouTube of you.
in the way, always passes. Oh, wait, hold up. Wait.
Okay,
A
no,
lot of
that's fine.
action in mid. All right. So I was saying, there's a young man in Pasig
young
City
man.
who's happy, who's been with us in season 1, and is wilding out. That is once main hero is back in the MPL. I'm talking about Rockhart,
The OG.
the OG. There was a time when for 6 months all he played was Leomord, bro.
He's old school, man.
He's
That's
old
as
school like
old
us.
school as it gets.
Like us.
Yeah. I don't. Here's the thing. The Leomord is. Whoa, Kaloi. Okay, he's so low too. There's a whole bunch of action with this game 1 already. No one dying. Kaloi threading the needle. But that's my main point. My main question about the Leomord is this actually going to
Leomord is sus. I'm gonna be honest. It's just sus. It's a sus pick. The real sus pick.
Aggressive heroes in the jungle. And can we say Leomord is that guy in this current meta?
He is somewhere in between because if
He's
you
like a
remember,
YSS in a way?
there were times where MP would stray a little and go into the territory of utility,
Yeah.
and we're not as comfortable when he does that.
Yeah, you feel a little
That's more
anxious.
that's more Sensui thing. But
true.
Leomord falls right in the
Your shirt is with Wolf. Hopefully you get to cast M7 so they can give it to you. I hope so.
Turkey.
Kanasu, hope to see you later as well. 3 a.m. boys. That's when the games start.
That's the peak of Leomord's success in my book.
I was gonna say that was his signature thing, you know, and I'm just wondering because it's gonna be the first time that we see it in the hands here of Twisted Minds and just in general for our league here in the Philippines. How is this gonna work out? The first turtle though,
Let's
it's
see how
gonna
this
break
fight
out.
works out. Lansu cuts right through that nest. And we
Oh, here comes MP the King. He's late, bro. So late. What was that, bro? MP.
They push back MP. He's not ready for the smoke. AOG.
Ay, ay, ay.
They take down Lansu. And oh my God, Joseph, they're going to go for the purple.
They're gonna go for it. They're gonna steal it too, man. This is why I was asking.
What time is it for me right now? It is 12:42 a.m.
In a situation like that, there's no way he works.
We're on our first cup of coffee.
And you have TNC who drafted a very October 2025
Kind of needs a warm up. It's freezing cold, but it's okay.
and moving forward with Twisted Minds not ready for this. Renmar did mention that team fight would be awkward. It would have been.
It was
weird.
awkward.
And TNC are leaning hard into that.
Yeah, because again, and mind you, we're in the dangerous grass. All right. There's one thing that I'm.
Is MPL ID tonight?
Like, how does Twisted Minds take this lineup, utilize
What is today? No, it's
little extra opportunity?
no.
Out the bushes here to go ahead and set things up because it could happen. If you really think about it, with a Kalea to go ahead and help out, you have a ton of utility, having that Jushin available to you. Again, we've seen Alice.
The big problem. I think one of the biggest problems with Leomord, that all is just so slow and delayed, man. It's like the only way you're pulling it off is if you do it like you have to do it so far away. You have to fucking. It's just I don't know, man.
We need to see some improvement from Nasha here in the playoffs. But if all those fall into place, then I
Like-
believe you have the room to make this Leomord work for MP the King.
XP wise, in the gold lane, I think Nosh is doing fine.
I think you really need a. You also need. I don't think single pick off crowd control works well with it. It needs something like a Tig where you can get a big 3-man ult. It needs something like a Kufro where you can get a big 3-5-man ult. You know, like it needs something that can get everybody real grouped up.
At 1,000 gold up, they could be doing much worse. They could be doing much more against Twisted Minds. So now that the second turtle is spawned, you can see that they know that they have the advantage.
Okay, whoa, they're going to bring Chaknu back. Thompson revitalized. They're going to force the fight.
And now Turtle down to a third of its health. Kaloi goes down. Nosha comes in, drops a stab on
Noisha in the back line.
will not stop him.
He's trying. He's trying, but the Thorn Rose is just too much.
Down.
Lancer down. MP the King dead as well. That's it, man. Twisted. What are y'all doing?
Gets taken down by Zyda. Sean put down a tenth of his health. Twisted Minds are getting bullied. Ragdoll.
They're getting bullied, man.
What a fight for TNC. Again, no one
It's
went
rough.
down. There was pressure from Nasha.
It's real rough.
But he just went punctured. Phantom Execution secured the turtle. Second one in the game for them. And the rest of the team collapsed down on Twisted Twisted Minds as they were cut off from the team. So again, this is all just to go ahead and get Zyda out of your jungle. MP can't continue to fall behind here. He's level 6 to Zyda's 8.
There are two things going for TNC as we closed off season 16. Number one, oh my god, wait. Kaloy, you don't want no smoke? He shouldn't. This is not a good
want
look.
this.
All right. Zyda has been an all-star. He is one hell of a jungler. I'd say top 3 in season 16. Second is their team has been good at catching.
Oh,
Oh, it looks like they get caught here. Lance
bro.
fed over a kill. Lancey
Good bonus.
taken out, and I don't
3mar as well.
think they taken this. That's 4 members.
Oh, big Bravest Fighter stun.
Spider, 3
Combo with the AOG.
machine.
They're in shambles.
Kaloy and the rest of TNC come in. What was
Puncture through.
I guess 3 more
Pull minions.
we got this.
Puncture through.
Again, that's
Pull minions.
Lapu Lapu. Even at this point of the game, you can go ahead and 1v2
They push down on the tower.
if you want to. Even
Tier 3 in the mid lane.
there,
At only 6 minutes. That's bad.
a tier 1 turret
Before an off lane even goes down.
exchange. The main thing from TNC is they're willing to take fights, man. With a, if this isn't a massive lead or anything. I mean, the guy's only got a war axe and the belt, and 3mar is able to be a brave fighter and go like that.
Not just the brave fighter, the bravest
The
fighter.
bravest.
They're taking that tier 2, taking down 2 turrets
Yeah.
at tier 1, mid and top. And then I'm looking at 100% turtle take rate game 1 going in. I can't see how MP can steal this away from Zyda. He's down 2 levels.
He's down to
So where else are there more bushes?
that point. That's a big diff. Lancey's holding on to
There's that bush by the pit. There's the bush right behind the pit now.
of that bush. They're just trying to get space for this turret. They're going to force a fight anyway.
The Zaman Force committed by Nosha. The flicker coming in by Lansu. Thrown
Oh, Lord.
There's no
That's it. GG's. Well played. Next time. See you later.
and the rest of TNC. Dog pile on the Twisted Minds. Nosha bites it. 3 for none. Plus the turtle. The Phoenix is
Bush by the purples longer. That one that he's in right now.
On fire. 4-0-4. Gets a double. Has been on point. Oh, MP.
Zyda's not done.
Oh, Lord.
Zyda let him.
Bro. Why is he... Why...
Give him a chance.
It's the
Don't. Not like this, boys.
Phoenix Army, you see them? They got the hip thrusts.
They are locked and loaded, just like the team is. TNC takes a tier 2 turret up top.
That's it. That's a wrap.
This is one of the more dominating games we've seen from TNC throughout season 16. I don't know, man. I did see that they took a little break. It looks like, you know, when they had that time off, they spent it building the synergy, taking a break from everything else. It's paid off, man.
Kind of hungry again.
That's what was
I just had some rice and tuna.
TNC.
I'm kind of hungry again.
They've always had this routine procedural rotation. Wolf noted that they always have a game plan no matter what kind of weird draft they end up with. Again, Chuck knew him and Antomaster's just like, whatever, you know? I'll play 16 heroes in season 16, whatever. But now, it's all coming into play. You know what? Maybe this is just because compared to how Twisted Minds drafted,
Yeah.
TNC's just so tight. Is that it?
It might be, man. Again, I don't know, because it looks like when they go and approach these fights, regardless of what Twisted Minds actually had to draft, well, the Leomart is probably a big part of that, but it's also more the fact that TNC is just able
Gobble,
to
gobble.
the right
You guys know what a gobbler is? It's a type of sandwich. Do you guys know what a gobbler is? Anyone here know what a gobbler is? It's a type of sandwich. Like buckle? Gobble, gobble. Like a turkey. It's a type of turkey sandwich.
Yourself at your opponents, half the time might work, especially if there is a, you know,
Anybody knows...
minimal
Is everyone here from Asia? Do any of you guys know what... We have a gas station called Wawa in America. Wawas.
1,000 between them. That's too much.
That's too much, man.
That's about an item and a half on your course.
Any of my Americans, I'm sure you know about it.
It looks like
And they do like sandwiches and just... They do everything at Wawas. Everything. It's really cool. It's like the best gas station you could go to practically. And they have a sandwich called the Gobbler. And it's like a Thanksgiving sandwich. I guess it's got to be an American thing because if you're not from America, you don't really celebrate Thanksgiving. So it's like turkey, stuffing, gravy, cranberry sauce. It's like all your leftovers from Thanksgiving, you put on a sandwich, maybe even some mashed potatoes. And it is... It is peak.
In their time, we've seen this all across the 3 games that Liquid dominated.
It is peak of peak.
This is beneficial beneficial to the team that's ahead. They're slowing
Black
down,
sentence from Latam.
so
Plays like
resources
PH, man.
go down slower.
Will they play like PH against PH, though? That's the question, right? Will they play like PH against? I really hope that Latam, like, you know, I would love to see Latam actually pop off, but they have just fallen short too many times for me.
It's TNC to press the situation if they want to, twist it on
For
them,
4 years now, 3 years now,
top turret. It's gonna
they
be
haven't made it past top 8.
they're down.
For
TNC, they're gonna be happy with
and since like it's yeah, Latam's just it's a rough. They're in a rough place, man. They're in a rough place. Oh Lord, bro, Bravest Fighters just tearing apart. That's it. That's it. Chaknu goes down, but it's okay. 2 for 1.
He's still holding on to that crossbow of Tang. No Shot's already used his Purify and his Almond Force. And just like that, Twisted Minds, they're staring at all 3 lanes cracked.
Oh, hold on. There's the Tsunami Slam.
It's a stolen one. They fed a kill over to Betty Q.
That's it.
TNC
GG's. Next game.
taking down Twisted in game 1.
Give it to Chapman. I think they just had enough of it after what his performance in game number 1.
Just like what happened in game number 1, they want to choose their poison. They want to choose their battle. So they're leaving the Fanny open.
I'm a hungry boy.
Which could be a potential hero for Zyda to pick. But knowing this, I'm sure that Twisted Minds have something else up in their sleeve to try to put the stops on that very agile hero. And the same could be said for 3 Martizi, or 3 Mar rather. The question is if he will be picking up that Lapu Lapu again. But I think it's going to be a matter of time for them to decide on that because the Gatot Kacha was already denied from the Phoenix Army. And for them, they're going to be going quite different. Picking up a YSS and also a Hilda for Chakno here.
Ooh, okay. One of the Zyda comfort picks off of the season alongside that Lancelot. And they're still running for making sure that they get the Chakno pick early on. It would be very rare to
I don't think I've seen what have I even seen in the jungle so far? The Leomord was the first spice pick. All we've seen is like Lance and YSS.
So I think it's them backing on the idea that TNC with the Baksha gone, that they're most likely still going to be going for the assassins because historically that's what Twisted Mind shows. So are they going to go Fredrin? Are they going to switch things up for MP the King? No, they still want to go for the Lancelot. So that was a pick by TNC. They still knew that Twisted Minds would go assassin. So they go Hilda instead for the rush. What a decision.
I think they believed in the fact that the Gatot Kacha being removed from Chakna is going to be enough for them to at least set up some plays here for Twisted Minds. Because compared to what happened in game number 1, it was Chaknu initiating first, 3 Mar joining in the party. But for Lancy, that's going to be another pickup, which is a Lunox that has been, you know, quite relevant so far in our last, I would say, 6 games.
Yeah. In game number 1, this was banned out by Twisted Minds. Second phase, blue side. Now Lancy gets it early. And I like the adjustment of TNC.
Lunox has only been mid, right? Have we seen like Lunox Gold at all?
Taking a different approach to addressing the Lancy problem of mispositioning at times. They allow Lancy to just pick up a hero that have ways out if he's gonna front.
Right.
The Valentina had the Tsunami Slam steal that, of course, like, yeah, Lancy, just go front, go for it, you know?
Yeah.
While the Lunox now has the power of Order Brilliance, so like, you know, Lancy, you have your ultimate to get away if you want to, so interesting approach, TNC Pro Team, and honestly, I go with it. Hey, it's Taro. It's Taro, right?
Tara.
That's Taro.
So, yes.
Yes.
Taro.
Yes.
MLBB
I think
Women's
she's,
Scene
I think she's
Pro
currently
Taro.
part of TMBI, if I remember
Yeah,
correctly.
yeah, she is in Twisted Minds.
Yeah. So they recently made their debut as the very first Filipina team to make it into the MDL, so a major achievement for them. But on the other hand, you also have some options here for Twisted Minds. What can they do differently in this situation? Hey, Sinio. I don't know if you
Sinio.
know, but you probably do now.
That's a rap star.
That's a rap star, bro. We're not talking Flow G, but that's a rap star.
Yeah, that dude can destroy you with his words. What? Wait a minute. What?
Wait, what?
Bro, I thought we were in dangerous grass. Why did I see broken walls?
Oh Lord. That was slick. Why did I see that was
We're playing
Remar.
dangerous grass.
Why are we seeing
Broken walls. Bro, someone get that guy
We need him.
A map that has been decided to be broken walls. You made my night. Thank you. We gotta get back on track. Oh, whoa, wait.
Khalid comes in for TNC. This is clean. This is clean. Rome Khalid.
Picked up a Hilda for 3-mar? Is this gonna be similar to what Ogwin did earlier in the series against Team Liquid Philippines that we're actually gonna see Blade of the... So what happened in earlier was Blade of Heptasis, Dreadnought Armor, then BOD third item rush. Is Chaknu gonna go the same way? Is this their way of pressuring Sean this time around? There's the Phobius and then the Selena. Okay.
Oh.
Twisted Mind, so that adds a little bit more.
Hopefully Twisted Minds at least gets a game or two here. I already know that TNC wins, but I don't know how they win.
A mid laner that's more backline centric. Except this time around, Twisted Minds decide to play into the fight against Team
So tonight TREX plays against what, Onyx?
Selena if you're going up against fast rotation.
Or they play against Aurora?
To help balance things out in the map. So I get the Selena pick, but there's a chance he might just get straight up blasted by the Lunox. So I think it's gonna be up to Sean to see how will he be able to consistently hit the Abyssal Arrows and stop the rotations of TNC Pro Team, as it does look like this is a Khalid or Rome for Chaknu. At the end of the day, it's still a matter of skill. They have what it takes to at least go for the team fights if they
PNC looks better on the index.
for them to at least work their way.
That index doesn't mean shit.
Where they can win. But for
Just kidding.
TNC Pro Team, that is 3-mar holding on to a Hilda. Something that we don't usually see, and a Khalid picked up here by Chaknu. I am quite surprised with how things are going here. I don't know if the other casters are so nice. So, Leo, what you got going there, boys?
Hey, I'll tell you guys what we got going over here.
I'll tell you guys what we got going over here now.
To see game 2 ahead of us.
All right, now listen up. I'm going to tell you what we got going on over here.
Best of 5. TNC off to a good start. One game under their belt, a decisive one at that against Twisted Minds.
To Mobile Legends.
Already?
Chaknu crossing over.
You trying to get that level 4?
I mean, you could be aggressive as a Khalid, but this is something else entirely. Back to what you were saying.
Hey, I was gonna say, after the game we saw the Mamba play on the Gatakacha that was taken.
The Mamba, the Chuck Mamba.
Now he's gonna play the Khalid. He has
TREX versus Sonic.
early on, that's fine.
Grand final position minus Roar and TREX. That's fair.
MVP status
I think that's solid.
whatever his
Who gets in through the upper bracket, though? That's the question.
here with the Khalid.
Who gets in through the upper bracket?
Same way we saw in the previous series. Oh, Kaloy. We might see that, man.
God, I think TNC just all huddled up and said, you know what, let's just live on their side of the jungle.
Yeah, and this is, by the way, this all
Hey,
goes to
Is
it's
this
a
number
debut.
17?
This is number 17. That's the Mamba pool.
I'm pretty sure that conversation happened between him and Anthem. I was like, hey, Bunak, you
Hey.
want to play this?
You want to? Yeah.
Okay,
Whoa, okay.
let's do it, Cap.
All right.
Let's do it.
That's probably what happened with the Hellcurt too.
It's coach now. Okay, let's do it, coach.
All right, let's do it, coach. Yeah, but again, Chaknu is one of those players. This whole discussion leading into this matchup alone was, the old versus the new in a way. And I think you can't deny that effect that Chaknu has. And that's something that, even the audience here, the TNC Phoenix Army out here, you hear them chanting his names all the time.
TREX
in the last
beat Sonic tonight. I think they definitely guarantee grand final slot.
Have an Mpl championship under his belt.
And who's to say it can't start here to
Hey,
get that championship?
Hey, if you're a Phoenix, the only thing you can do is rise, and that is rising to the occasion. First hurdle up. Look at 3-mar Chaknu taking the back door over.
He'll never won against Sonic, not even a single game.
Lunox coming in, but that's a little too much. Zaida can't catch a break. Throwing out that boat.
Oh,
Kaloy, Lancy draws first blood.
Twisted's just not. They're not doing too hot, boys. They're not doing too hot at all.
Trade. First blood for the turtle.
Looking rough for TM.
That does go in the hands of Lancy too. That's great for a scaling mage like this Lunox that can pop off a ton of damage if given that the itemization, the timing on this power spike here. We're seeing the Lunox pop up more. And I know Hans mentioned this specifically in the draft. There's a flicker being burned by Sean. But, that's one of the things, that burst damage potential and also the ability to bait out these abilities or these ultimates even from Twisted Minds by utilizing that brilliance is what makes the Lunox still a pretty good pick. It's one of those heroes that has popped up more towards the end of the regular season.
You know what? They got 3 heroes that can do that. The Lunox,
Yep.
the Khalid, Flicker, Rampaging Sandstorm, Runaway, Quicksand Guard, or even the Hilda.
The Hilda.
Flicker through, run into a bush. I can do it all over again.
And this is the map for that. The dangerous grass,
Yep.
man.
Extra ways to proc Hilda's passive. Looking at the item game, TNC up by about 200, 300 gold. It's a very small advantage.
Yep.
But still, you have to consider, 3mar isn't traditionally laning.
Oh, good damage.
Busting out a brilliant
Nice brilliance.
Lancey
Comes in Benny Cutie.
down on a Shan.
Bro, the response every time.
Common force and Chuck New here, surviving through the
Oh, gets dunked on. Lansu able to get the kill. 1 for 1.
clap back on Lansu. Zaida takes him. Kaloi barely gets
This is
away.
messy, bro. It's messy. It's so messy.
Get the winning trade.
Not only did the Mamba set things up with that flicker raging sandstorm, but then even with a quicksand guard, yeah, he eventually went down, but he bought enough time for the rest of TNC to capitalize on that whole exchange. Again, it built up in a little extra 500 gold for them, but these kills are going to the right members here for TNC. For Twisted, they're getting so close. That fight, there was so many low health bars of TNC to take, but they just couldn't capitalize on those kills. So now, second turtle of the game is up. MP has the ability to go ahead and start this up for them.
Mountain Shocker. Zaida knows exactly where everyone
Back on the backside. Push him back. Sonum.
goes and takes that pixel brush. 3mar flushing Lansu out of it. Now Zaida putting himself deep into the pit. What's Chuck?
Scion. Scion.
There, putting the pressure on Sean.
Good stun.
For them, but the arrow.
Oh my God, Lancey.
That's huge.
Out just like that. Now Zaida looking to take down this turtle. Wants it, gets it. Retribution on point.
Bro. What are Twisted doing, man? At least they get the kill on the Chalk new. 2 for alerts. They can get another one. It's value. It's value. It's value. It's value.
Taken down, double kill for Kaloi, and all 3mar can do is run around the other side.
Look at all these bushes for
Now
the
you get
Mamba
tower,
and Twisted.
and it's huge value.
Check out a contra.
They can't get tower. Oh, what are you doing? Go.
3mar will go ahead and stop them from taking some more damage onto that mid turret, but MP is going to go ahead and take the orange buff. He'll get on out. It was a good attempt, but I will say this for Twisted, they go ahead and diminish that gold lead that was building up for TNC and now get themselves some confidence to go ahead and scale into this. Again, part of this whole game plan for them is to play around that scaling of a Harith for Nasha. 3mar still just kind of scouting things out here, but that big problem is these arrows, man. They land on the right target. TNC, they gotta take care of the back line.
And what I'm sensing is 3mar's getting overloaded. All of these things that they have to do, Chakno and 3mar can't do by themselves. And they have to do all of those things the old-fashioned way. They have to run up to the targets, block these arrows, and flush out Twisted Minds from formation. All this while, TNC, we don't even know if there's follow-through because you have to think about this. Benny's farming, Zaida's farming, hell, Lancey's farming.
Yeah, they're all just trying to get to that point where
Triple
Everyone's just farming.
it's expensive, man. And that's why again, when you look at some of these objective angles that they're taking, it's let's try to cause some chaos on the back line of Twisted Minds, but then you leave your core members susceptible. And if they get hit by one of the arrows, then they're in a position where it's like, all right, it's almost an automatic kill because Chaknu and 3mar are off doing things on the back line. So that's something they have to watch out for here. But I think we're going to continue to see this. So Brilliance is going to be used. So Lancey will go ahead and use that up. But Chaknu, look at this.
Might break for food time here soon.
This is what he likes to do.
We got 2 hours until the live stream. 2 hours until playoffs. 2 hours until the game starts, hopefully. It doesn't seem like there was any major pauses after the first one.
And now deep underneath this Saman force, they get flushed out. Chaknu pushed down, taken down. Mpl the King secures it. AOG, Zaida able to run away just in the nick of time, but there's not enough damage on him or Lancey to punish Kaloi. Twisted Minds get away with 2 out of 3.
Yep, they get that turtle. They're not going to be able to press in at that turret though. But look what's happening here. Again, this is these fights that are breaking out, that are going in favor of Twisted. Well, Sean's going to have to burn the flicker, so we'll survive there. But this is the thing, they just don't have enough damage to get through that front line of Twisted. That front line right now is a whole lot of Lansu, man. On the Phobius, this is once again one of those heroes that we've seen do so well. 1v2, 1v3, he's able to go ahead and jump up, and then
Yeah.
you throw in Kaloi on top of it. Kaloi, a lot of times, it's either the Revitalize or he just jumps forward to cut off that escape route of TNC.
And those heroes in this comp are much easier to execute a team fight from compared to TNC who have to run around and scramble for an advantage advantageous position. It's very difficult to fight as TNC.
That's why I'm looking, you know, maybe
My gut tells me Roar will choke again. That's sad.
is for eventually Benny Cutie. How many times have we seen the Granger pop off in the late game? The same could be said for Harith, though, in a sense here. But this might be one of the moves for TNC. It is an expensive lineup. It does have time to build up. But if you get to the late game, dude, you have great damage, physical and magic in terms of the Granger and having that Lunox there. Plus, sprinkle a little bit of YSS.
That's what, 5 or 6 minutes that you're hoping Twisted Minds doesn't roll you over with.
Yeah, maybe 8.
Maybe.
Silly.
Trying to be optimistic, but with the way it's going, Zyda's doing the right thing. He's being very sneaky about this. He's hitting that turret, gets that cheeky push down bottom. Nothing Twisted Minds can do to stop it. And now it's making more sense what Chakra and 3mar are doing. They're just making these weird rotations to keep Twisted Minds honest.
Yeah.
So they don't get a split push of their own. Oh my god. 3mar. See, wasting the time of 4 members.
Eventually, though, too, 3mar, I was going to say, he's going to be able to go ahead and tank up some of those arrows, some of that magic damage. He just gets the Radiant Armor.
Joseph.
How does everyone feel about the maps?
It is.
You see how there's no more gold lead?
Yeah.
It's about 400, 500. You can almost think they're at parity.
They are. And with this, the first Lord's going to be up, but Twisted, they know they've got to blitz this, but just around the corner is TNC.
Oh, Chaknu does jump into the back line.
MP able to get the Lord.
Fighting underneath the Zaman Force. Down goes Chaknu.
Twisted could pull this off. They just gotta watch out for Benny, honestly.
Benny Cutie shoots him
Oh no.
for the storm.
Oh no, Sion! Bro, Sion. What was that, bro?
Now for Lansu and Sean, 2 for 3. Twisted Minds winning this trade.
Some major problems with that fight. Benny wasn't there for
Could have been better.
He was
Could have been better, but
late to the
Twisted's still able to pull up.
secured. And then even so, you saw what happens when you got a lineup that is focused on causing chaos and being everywhere else. Your other members are susceptible. MP the King saw a path. He went on with the punctures. Phantom Execution gets the kills. And that is a problem that TNC is going to have to solve as this game goes on.
And you know how bad it is for TNC that they don't deal enough damage yet?
How bad?
MP the King
How bad?
is building a super bruiser Lancelot.
He is.
It has a brute force breastplate, so good luck chasing that with your cores.
You got to chase that, man. Not only that, but you got to watch out for those arrows. I love that we have an arrow count, by the way, thrown out there.
So what is that?
35%. Yeah.
1 in 3.
1 in 3.
1 in 3 hits. How many of those hits are lethal?
Yeah. And, you know, it's much more lethal, I'd say, towards that early game. But then when you kind of shift the focus over to mid to late game, you got to think, all right, how good are those arrows? You got to make them count when you do land them.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. You know, if you land one on the right member here, like,
Is it 3mar? Is he the right member?
he's not the right member. He should be tanking those. But that's the thing. You know, how long can you kind of withstand that when the rest of your lineup's everywhere else?
Looking at the map, it's clear that TNC are struggling. 3mar once again in the front of all 5 members.
Golly.
Responses. They're doing their darndest to protect this tier to a pop.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and hold on to it. Again, dancing around these arrows for now. But TNC, if we look at this, again, I think they're doing a pretty good job at damage control. Now, one of the main things, again, is Benny Cutie. I think if we see the next Lord fight break out in about 40 seconds, and he's there for the majority...
Think about the air. Here's the thing, like even in mid to late game with the Abyssal Arrows, even though they might not be lethal anymore, they cause so much disruption in the end. Like, you're forced to constantly be worried about these arrows, right? You're forced to constantly have to move certain ways that maybe you don't want to move. It's able to cut off your movement in team fights.
That's the only problem I see here for Benny Cutie is dealing with the pressure.
Great bush checkers.
I see the grass.
They do get value out of them. Other than that, you do lose. I mean, there's not a whole lot more. I will say, like,
Is that what, like, just YSS is
it's very, I don't know, like, you get a lot of value out of Selena, but also
Zyda himself?
you lose a lot of, like,
Different.
endgame damage isn't really that crazy.
Especially when it comes to this, again, the tools are there for them to contest this Lord. It's not one of those things where it's just an easy Lord for Twisted to take. This is also a big item pickup here for Chaknu. Does get the Athena Shield. 3mar picks up the antique.
You're kind of just, like, late game, you're kind of just forced into this role of being a disruptor for the enemy. quick stuns, vision getter, try to split them up in team fights.
We should be able to last against these fights a little bit longer, but Twisted has also scaled up really well here. They're slowly taking this Lord.
But having the double fighter off lane, you kind of make up for that, right?
Utilizing the extra bushes they have here too on this map.
Oh, Chaknu knows that something is amiss in that little Y brush. Lord gets hard reset. Kaloi holding that pixel.
Not double fighter off lane. You still have your roamer.
Gonna sidestep.
My bad. I'm thinking Rome Selena.
Actually very conservative when it comes to this.
But having 2 fighters on the field,
One, I feel like, for them. 14-minute mark.
Uh-oh.
This will start it up.
or 2 bulky boys, however you want to put it. 2 tanks practically.
Respecting what TNC can potentially do. They can also see that, hey, they're getting a little bit tankier. You know, 3-Mar, you see him, he takes an arrow, he just sits in the bush, he doesn't take any damage from this. Again, that Radiant armor and just the scaling really helped here.
Queen's wings on MP. When was the last time you saw that many defensive items on a Lancelot?
I think he's got to be, man. He's got to be. You mentioned this earlier. Look at the build he's got going on. You know,
Is there no video sound?
that extra damage, even that
Hold on, hold on.
the Queen's wing.
Has there been no video sound this whole time?
And then the brute force, a staple in most of these builds from the Lancelot.
Oh my god,
A little bit of
guys.
that extra bruiser mentality here for this time around for MP. I think, you know, he felt, it's like, wait, game 1, I was way too squishy on that Leomord. I got to be a little tankier here. But he's still got the moves on this Lancelot to work with. But
I'll bring it up just a little bit for you
he
guys.
can. It's a lot more mobile, but
Sony Active, what's up, man? I know it's been a while.
Part of it is the
Views
dangerous
are low
route,
because
man.
we haven't streamed in so long. It's all right, we're back on the grind. We're going to be moved into a new place on the 1st. We'll reset up. Internet should be set up a little bit after that.
Interesting rotations by these.
I'll be on my
junglers.
actual computer again, and yeah, we'll be back on the grind.
Until the rest of the team agree to blitzing. So you'll see now there's more of a presence from Twisted Minds. They engage. That is MP the King with down about half health, forcing a response. 3-Mar gonna go ahead, top himself up. Oh my god!
Whoa.
A flicker,
Oh.
rampaging sandstorm onto Nosha. Takes him out of the map
Nosha.
just like that. Now it's a 5v4.
I'm so surprised they caught him out. They're still going to be going for the fight. 3-Mar, low enough, will survive. But now Benny, give him the space he needs. But
Did the King taken out?
Shutting down MP. They send Kaloi away, but not before
Nah, bro.
Lanzu
Twisted
falls,
Minds
spinning
had
his
this game in the
flicker as well,
bag.
and just like that, in the snap of a finger.
What even
TNC
happened there, bro?
Plus a Lord for free.
what happened?
What did happen, bro?
Map just got
Go back.
Presence from Twisted to it until
They're
the
up
rest of the team
2.3K
agree to
gold.
blitzing. So you'll see
Lanzu
now there's
engages.
more of a presence
MP the
from
King as
Twisted
well up on the
Minds.
top side.
They
Watch for
engage.
Chalknu in the
That is
back.
MP the King with down
Good
about
damage on a
half
3-Mar, but
health,
MP the
forcing a
King's down to
response.
40%. Look at Chalknu and Zeta coming from the side. Look for the pincer.
Gonna go ahead, top
They get the
himself
stun onto Nosha.
Oh my
Deleted.
God.
Goodbye. In comes Kuloyer on the
A
back.
flicker, rampaging sandstorm
Chalknu
onto
low.
Nosha, takes him out of the map
Arrow
just
does
like
land.
that.
Watch for
Now
Zeta.
it's a
Watch for Zeta. Watch for
5v4.
Zeta.
I'm so surprised they caught him out.
MP the King takes a lot of damage. 3-Mar tries to make it around the
3-Mar,
side.
will survive.
Oh!
But now
Lancy.
Give him the space he needs, but now
Yeah,
he-
that's just...
Shutting down MP. They
That's
send
gross.
Kaloi away, but not before
That's
Lanzu
gross.
falls, spinning his flicker as well, and just like that, in the snap of a finger, TNC take 3 plus a Lord for free.
What happened?
Take 3 plus
It
a
all
Lord for
started
free.
with Nosha. I'm surprised he got picked off there in a position he shouldn't have been in.
I call that the Phoenix Flash.
The Phoenix Flash.
Out of nowhere, they just take 3 dudes down. I mean, they set it up. It was a minute or two of sheer conditioning and setting up from across the river all the way into that. Oh, you know what? The Phoenix Flash specifically is Chaknu's flicker sandstorm.
It is, man. And again, I'm so surprised because Nosha didn't even burn his flicker.
You thought you knew the Mamba?
You
Think
don't.
again.
You don't. Man, what a
thought you
turn
knew
of
the
events.
Mamba?
You gotta remember how long they stayed around
Think
that Lord too.
again.
It wasn't a blitz or anything. They took minutes. And now we get to that point. I said, hey, man, I think they need 8 minutes. Well, they got 8 minutes, Leo.
Exactly on the dot, Joseph.
Woo.
They're following military time.
It's military time at this point. That Lord making his way down bot. TNC just waiting for the moment to push down some of these turrets.
Making his way
They're going to make
downtown.
their way to go ahead and walk down.
They're gonna make their way.
Tier 2 in the bottom will fall with that
POD
charge
for
from
Zyda.
the Lord.
6
And
items.
So now at this point, Twisted,
Bro,
facing
Twisted
a
through
pressure from
so
every
hard.
single side of the map. Every lane going to be pressured in here. They will keep the
TNC
Lord
got
there.
about
They'll get a little bit of damage
3,000
on this base
gold in a
turret.
matter of...
I don't think they're going to be able
2
to do
minutes.
much, but just clear out these minions. So far, so good.
Magic Sentry triggered by MP the King, so they know that the coast
That
is
hurts.
clear,
That's sad.
but it is anything but, because at 17 minutes, TNC are not.
A lot of damage. Benny Cutie just chunking.
About to crack their way inside the base. A brilliance from Lancey, forcing a response from MP the King.
Oh,
my
Lancey
God.
down. MP the King able to get it, but he's going to fall for that.
The iron price.
Does he get away? Does he get it?
He lives.
Wow.
MP the King lives.
MP.
MP the King definitely feeling way more confident on this Lancelot than the Leomord in the last game. You can't do that on the Leomord. Finds Lancey amongst three.
You know what? I would argue you can't do that with a traditional Lancelot. He took maybe 2 or 3 hits too much.
Yeah.
If he was rocking swords and blades. No, this man has a pair of demon wings and a full-on breastplate.
Imagine that as a Lancelot, by the way. He's built it.
He's a gladiator.
And he's got a gun. The Malefic Roar.
That's just the case.
That's just in case.
That's just
a
in
different
case.
timeline. You know?
Concealed carry. You put that away
Put that away,
for a
mister.
rainy day.
Hey, he's MP the King. He's going to make it happen. But this is the thing. They defended against a strong push that should have been base turrets for TNC in most scenarios. They hold on to all their base turrets. Yeah,
That's
they
right.
take considerable damage, but they put themselves in a position to go again for this next Lord coming up. You got to remember too, it was quite the dance. It was quite the extended fight for that Lord that they took. Now we're talking about a much beefier, evolved Lord that you have to deal with.
That's right.
Only
This is
for
gonna be
gaming, the phones are good.
I
They
would
just have
say
shitty
it's gonna be
cameras
more
and stuff.
difficult for TNC to pull off what they did
That's valid though,
previously.
honestly.
3Mar's going to get some information. He's going to go ahead and get spotted out.
Literally just annoying these members of Twisted Minds, just giving them too much stimuli to respond properly.
Man, Chaknu's trying to set up the same thing, by the way.
Gonna do it again.
From the same angle.
Hey,
Hey.
if Twisted Minds can go again, so can the Mamba.
So can the Mamba.
So can the
I'll
Mamba.
tell you what, it's Nasha holding on to this Lord. I hope Nasha doesn't get picked off again.
Nosha was his first victim.
He was.
I think it'd be very wise for Chaknu to try someone else.
to go a different route.
Maybe Sean.
Maybe Sean. I think at this point too, again, it's going to be different because just how, I guess, stronger this Lord is, and you can't really kind of blitz it. You know, you got to take this one a little bit slower. And 3Mar will always be on that backside, that dangerous bush right there, to be able to
All right,
provide the
Twisted Minds
information.
back
They're
position for the
holding it at
Lord.
half health. Look at Chaknu. We'll see which way he decides
Lancer in the
to go.
back,
Arrow
takes a
lands
couple
on
shots
3Mar.
from
Gonna
Benny.
force the fight here.
Destinado does come in.
Got his eyes on Sean.
Oh, Lance, what are you
falls
doing, bro?
Lancey flickering back.
Chaknu
Benny
in the back.
finds Sean. Does not take him down
Oh,
just
God.
yet. Chaknu
Benny getting
flickers
free
away.
shots off.
Goes the hard way around. MP the King hits him with the retribution.
There's just
The rest of
nothing, bro.
TNC About to collapse
There's
back
nothing.
on him. Kaloy has 3Mar trained on him. An arrow thrown out by Sean.
Bro,
Nosha
it's so
underneath.
mad.
That
So mad.
concealed. Kaloy gets his
Bro.
immortality pop. The brilliance from Lancey. Look at
Boy.
MP. 3Mar goes
Oh,
down.
oh, wait a second.
Lancey and 3Mar fall.
Wait a
So
second.
does Zyda. The rest of TNC
Bro.
fall like bricks as it's just Chaknu left.
Nosha and
What a
MP.
masterful fight for Twisted now. It's their turn to go.
How does
and
so
show
many people whiff on your
TNC
team and you still
that
win
They can fight too.
the fight?
And now with a full force, except Lansu, they'll charge the mid turret.
Chaknu's crashing into the waves. He is just buying
That's GG's.
time.
That's GG's.
But it's not
1-1.
going to be enough.
Not
as
bad,
the
not bad,
cold
not bad.
falls. Twisted Minds still has a couple of minions left alongside 3 members. Ladies and gentlemen, Twisted Minds even the score. 1-1.
Okay. It's a game
We
now.
got a series.
Twisted Minds was actually my
It's a
rover when I
series.
won the championship.
In the comment section of the TNC Pro Team posting where they would say
TNC likes red side, huh?
Balagback in terms of his Gatot Kacha
Balagback.
usage, which means he is a badass Gatot Kacha user.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
At some point, here's the change now. They've picked up the Lancelot for
Oh.
Zyda, and Lancey will be settling with a Kimmy who
All right.
hasn't been opened in 2 games.
Yeah, TNC continues to refuse to give the
Random
Kimmy
thought,
to
Yin on
Nosha,
gold lane?
excuse me, to Sean, and then they
I
take
just
away
don't
a
like
Nosha
Yin's
pickup.
kit sounds so
they
cool and
ban out the
interesting, but I don't
Harrods
think
and
his
the Gringers
kit
there,
is
but
just really.
There's an option to go for the 1-1.
Right.
But now Twisted
I don't
Minds
know,
understands
man.
that. That's why they pick up the Hayabusa this time around. So you're not going to go ahead and rush the gold lane pick just yet. They go for 3-mar on the Hilda yet again. But who
I think at
knows?
some
Maybe
point-
this time around, Jackno feels like
I don't know, man. Because like for a very long time, Lu Yi was never thought of as like for some reason Lu Yi was never just super popular, and there was never a huge buff given to her. But in general, the playstyle just started working.
And they take it away.
Hello.
So you could have put the Joe
Thank
as
you.
well for Jackno at the center of the map.
You have the
and
Gobla.
That's a good ban.
I mean, if you're looking at it, the Hilda, I would say,
Why you
is
smiling
pretty
like
good
that?
for TNC Pro Team. Just because Hayabusa takes a little longer compared to the Lancelot in terms of getting that purple and orange objective. But if I'm talking about MP the King, would manage to put in the work and get those objectives before that level 4 comes into play. Because sure, TNC is gonna have the vision, but they can't do anything about it if there are some disruptions towards the idea that Twisted Minds wants to execute. We've seen the Granger, we've seen the Gatotkacha come into action games before this, and that is what they're trying to do against that. Cho and the Khalid are gonna be taken out by Twisted Minds, so we're not gonna see any sort of flex from
Oh my lord.
if he goes for this Hilda, but the Selena and the Phobias have quite been threats for the Phoenix Army heading into Twisted Minds.
Yeah, Lansu, I feel like we didn't give him enough love from the previous game. He was hitting a lot of flicker dark waves that stopped the
Destiny.
Pro team from fighting a little bit more comfortably or set up very well for
Oh my
Twisted
God.
Minds.
Right.
So with the high boost now for MP the King, they wanted to get rid of the heroes that can actually put a lot of difficulty in the center of the map by taking away the Khalid alongside the Cho. With the Selena taken out as well, it's like they're really trying to shoehorn Sean into picking up a hero that's a little bit more backline focused. Now, an Obsidia, still the only hero so far that I'm so 50-50 towards. And it's funny because for TNC Pro Team, or actually for the season, it's a 50-50 for the
Oh,
Obsidia.
brain freeze.
If there's a pick here that Sean might want to consider, I would suggest the Kagura, but I would understand if they would be willing to pick up a Farsa, even though that isn't actually a tendency of a Sean.
Yeah.
Usually it's a Kagura in the scenario, but let's see if that's what they're going to go for.
That's another set-up hero for Lansu to use together with that.
That would be a great-
Takagura
Golly.
right on point by Mr. Renmar Santa Cruz here. You can give at least a little bit more movement. There's a lot more wiggle room if you use that Kagura compared to the Farsa, which is definitely useful when you have a Hilda as your opponent.
Yeah, you need something that can just front. They might just trap. I think they have to put the frontliner in the EXP lane instead. Something stronger.
Okay.
Because they're up against an Alice. I think you can just settle for a high loss for Revitalize, because you know that there's going to be a Revitalize for the Gatotkacha here for Twisted Minds. But then I don't like the rotational speed that they'll have. That Kagura might just end up being a sitting duck in most scenarios. So you see a very close discussion between the two. Are they just going to match the Revitalize with a high loss or something else?
Based on the looks of it,
Okay.
that is not going to be the case. So based on our conversation a while ago, it seems like Chaknu will no
Kagura.
longer make this a flexible hero. They will stick with regular programming, which is Hilda being placed at the roam position, but the Yuzhong being added into the mix here for TNC Pro Team. How does this bode well or bad for them, depending on it?
TNC better damn win Turtle 1.
Guys,
They can
you know
get
the
a
ultimate
start
form of
similar to
torture?
how
I
Team
think
Liquid Philippines
if
got
you
a
just
start
gave
with their
someone
Yuzhong in game number 1 against
like a
Falcons earlier
constant
today.
brain freeze.
If not, front line is so flimsy. Damage profile, this Alice is going to tear through them if they allow Lansu to farm
Tell you everything you want to know.
But let's see. Earlier, the idea was that maybe the Yuzhong is the lane counter the Alice. Let's see if 3-Mark can replicate that result.
This will also be a challenge for Benny Cutie, trying to evade
I tell you everything you want to know.
Initiators coming in from Twisted Minds, who will be taking their first way throughout match point. Here's Nice and Leo once again.
Thank you so much, Hans and Renmar, for breaking down our draft here. Game 3 upon us, sitting at 1-1 right now in the series. This best-of-5 elimination for either of these teams out of the playoffs, Twisted Minds and TNC. We're about to jump into the land of Dawn here. Leo, this is a different draft on both sides. How we feeling? I mean, the Hilda goes in the hands of Chaknu this time.
I like how TNC, despite it being more of a reactive,
Kinda shame y'all we went to HOK.
response, invest in their
A little
early
bit,
game.
yeah.
Renmar mentioned, hey, they better damn well win Turtle 1, because if you do miss that window of our lineup is so strong in the early,
How are
then
they
what do
doing?
you
How's that
ask
team
for?
doing?
It's the complete opposite of what they did in game 2, wherein they invested so much in, just have that Hilda and
How's that team
Curly
doing
just
over
run
there?
around until our 3 cores are ready. That was really dangerous. They almost got away with it, but
You know the best part about watching a
Get us on the net.
replay is you get to
know what,
skip
early
through the troubleshooting.
stacks.
And we haven't been able to really see that yet. There's been a little bit of success here and there, but you know, in the hands of Benny Cutie, maybe it happens this time with this game here, this game 3 that we're jumping into. So let us know what you guys think. Is this going to be TNC, or will this be a Twisted Minds to take game 3 in their hands and get one step closer at that match point?
Momentum is in but a die roll, a coin flip, if you will, because neither of them have momentum. I tell you now, Twisted Minds, by winning game 2, I don't think they knocked the wins out of TNC sales just yet, because, you know, you're at 1-1. Like, that's as even as it gets.
One thing I can say is they've really like to take the Skatakacha, man. But the hero for this series, anyway, I'd say.
Oh, hold up.
Hold
Come over
on.
here.
2 of the 3 kings were benched on HOK. Jay left the doggy team. Damn. That's hype. That's so...
Forced to use that Revitalize. Speaking of, I don't think it's because they like it themselves too much. I think it's because they take it away from Chakra because it's too lethal a weapon in the hands of the Mamba.
I was gonna say, they don't want to give it to the Mamba. Well, he also just burned his Flicker this early on, too. So both roams utilizing the battle spells for now. We're going to take a look at really what the idea is for TNC. Let's think, because again, that Yuzhong, that pick, that early game potential, the damage with the Shot Essence and everything else, even to the sense of the Petrify is a...
It's still early.
valuable
Mirko's not going to
battle
start till
spell
like
to have
3
in these
probably.
closed fights around these objectives. But, you know, this is one of the things. MP the King on Hayabusa can be quite devastating. He's probably one of the better Hayabusa players in the league here, but also you can say the same for Saida over on the Lancelot. You know, we saw the stats during our break here before we jumped in this game. He's phenomenal. So I think for both teams, you've got your solid junglers now. Capitalize on that, and that's really what they've been able to do.
Throne of Ruin, I didn't see much of it, but that was enough to take down Zaida, denies Turtle from TNC, and now MP the King not gonna fall, not just yet.
Are you gonna sit over there?
Lancey nor Chaknu to finish the job. This is all Twisted Minds.
There's only like
They're up by almost 1,000 gold.
20
Benny
people
Cutie
watching.
coming in
Relax.
maybe a minute too late.
Yeah. It's really tough for Benny. It's
Is there
like,
turkey
you know,
on
again,
this?
He can rotate to those
This is
fights,
a
but
gobbler.
most likely, especially these first turtles.
We were talking about
it's
a
gonna be
gobbler
over
earlier.
Before the time he gets there. Now, maybe if this was Expanding Rivers, you know, you'd have a better time getting there. But again, this is a fight. I don't even know what happened to Zaida. He got blown up. He got just gone.
Blowed up.
Blowed up.
No, it was the Gleam into a Throne of Ruin. Like, it happened so fast, and now it's another engagement underneath that little Wanderer. It's these scary moments wherein if Twisted Minds catches you off guard and they throw so much at you, this early game advantage just goes down the drain.
Again, it's a war. Look at this. It's that mix of combination right now. Chaknu, tried to flicker away and went down anyway.
Foiled again.
Was that just a lethal ignition? Like, I mean, was that the burn from Sean?
It looks like it, yep.
To cap him out?
There was either that or a stray projectile.
Yeah.
Like a basic attack.
Sorry, you always got to hit that, but that's what I was saying. You know, it's this kind of combination of burst that comes out from, you know, you could say the Kagura's burst with the Yin Yang overturn, or even the Shadow Kill from MP the King seems to be too much for TNC to handle right now in this early portion of the game. So even someone like Chakno, again, this Hilda is annoying. As a hero, it's annoying. You can put pressure across the map. You can provide vision. But she needs some time to get those defensive items, too, to go ahead and tank up a lot of this damage.
And a sheer avenue to using that. Oh my God, what an amazing taunt. Locked in by Kaloi, totally ruining and throwing down the drain. TNC setup. They do find Sean, taking him down. 3mar finds one, and that means Twisted Minds will be coming in half-cocked into the second turtle.
Hey, they at least get something out of it. Great rotation from 3mar to be there for that fight, because again, I was just talking about that combination.
Oh,
Nasha?
Finds the ult. That's 2v1. Nasha won't survive. Chaknu gets the kill.
Okay, that was a good use of the Obsidia right there. Again, the Hunt for Bone able to secure that now. Turtles for the fight.
In comes a Black Dragon form. One of the best tools to use in situations like this. Now Lancey forced the flicker back. The Throne of Ruin already used up. Lansu does live a puncture by Zaida to reposition. Hard push by Benny Cutie up top, no one to keep tabs on him. And Zaida scores a turtle for TNC.
Hey man, 3mar's doing work on this Yu Zhang here. He was able to zone out MP, keeping him from getting close to that turtle. And meanwhile too, Benny getting a ton of gold up here on the top side, pressing that down. He does have a minor lead against Nasha here, just about 300 gold or so. But the biggest lead so far for TNC down to the roll. Benny Cutie able to go ahead and continue on. Again, Kaloi's going to charge up. Is he actually going to press this? Did conceal, but doesn't push through with the Unbreakable.
He's really good at that. Did it through a wall or and oh my god, off camera! 3mar! What are you up to, son? Gets a kill. And mind you, Lansu was there too, but I can't say the same for Kaloi. Gets a defensive AOG. Call it a dog. Joseph, what was that?
I don't know.
You didn't see it. That's not fair for me to ask, but what was that?
What was that? I was saying earlier, 3mar was doing work, man.
That's not work. That's a miracle.
That's a miracle. I don't know what Lansu was going for.
2v1?
2v1? Is that just how strong the Yu Zhang is right now, currently?
You know what? Let's focus on what we can see and not what we could have seen.
I'll tell you what we can see. The Infix GT30 experience victory for every Modlong gamer right now. I'll tell you what, the Modlong gamer right now is 3mar, man. It's 2-0.
That's him. He is the masses with how he took down MP. Come on. MP's got nice phalange. He's got the fingers playing the claw on the Hayabusa, but where were those claws when he was getting hunted down by the big black dragon?
Hey, man, you can't claw your way out of the big black dragon. It's just, you know.
He petrified. For sure he petrified.
I'd be petrified too if I saw that.
That was like battle spell, but that was part of the sequence. So looking at the map, TNC owning the other half. This should definitely be good news for TNC as they try to use this turtle as bait to try and take down that tier 2 up top. All of this is to set up for Benny Cutie's eventual emancipation from the laning phase.
We'll see exactly how this is going to work for Benny Cutie. He is going to rotate, but he's going to be too late for this one too. MP gets the turtle. I'm not sure if this is even going to be a fight.
Oh no!
3mar?
TNC catches Twisted Minds performing the ube. Now Chakno caught between two. Lansu here, trying to survive. That is the HOB.
Wow.
The answer. The throne of ruin. Chaknu falls. No one from Twisted Mind taken out just yet. 3mar trying to survive with the Shaw energy. That's going to be 2 on them.
I need napkins.
Down as well. Down goes Shaw. Benny gets a double. Kaloi going to be up next on the dock, and Kaloi bites it. Zaida takes them down.
You guys missed the work story. You guys want to hear a work story? Chef watches. I was too scared to say hi to you guys. What? That's his shoe. Damn. Eat in the camera. This is a habit.
Down 3 for 1.
Wanna learn about
TNC
Mobile
on
Legends?
fire.
That was one athletic flicker from Benny Cutie, able to dodge out the AOG and get a double for himself, almost a triple.
They stink.
Pumping
Just a
out the
wee bit
damage.
today.
He's got
Not
the
too
gold
bad.
onto the Subsidia. I was asking to see it perform. Look at him go.
He's still going. The HOB takes him down. Joseph, if he's not at max stats yet, he's pretty damn close. Look at the damage he put on Nasha.
Dude, and the Phantom Shadow Meld, I mean, like the way he moves when he uses that, the moves and
I have one
growth,
monitor,
he's Shadow
right? So
Melding
no, I can't see
everywhere.
my I'm reading
That's too much.
This guy is at work right now. The moves and grooves at work.
I'll tell you what, did the build change? Is this a different build for the Obsidia?
It's an early priority on the Haas clause, but look at this. Chaknu has 4 members on him, forced the flicker. That is Lancey throwing out the traction pulse. And oh my God, Grand Theft Orange. Zyda bullying MP the King, stealing his lunch money.
Tell you what. Oh, okay, MP's gonna get signed out here, but I'll say this, man. That can't
Me
feel
take
good
off
as a
someone's
Granger.
boots.
Like all you can do is shoot straight.
Yep.
And you got an Obsidia just like dancing around.
You
You
Flexible
got
man,
bones
what can I
all
say?
around you.
got bones. You got shadow. Like what do? You can only shoot one direction.
What is this little girl from the
Too
Abyss
loud?
doing to me right now?
That's not a gunfight I'd
I
want to be in.
get why Granger's so emo now.
Is that better?
Actually, that's true.
Hopefully that's better.
Man, he's gonna. You know what? He's gonna take out the violent
what?
here. But Lord is up. TNC
don't
finds
know.
themselves in a good, healthy lead.
That's just this is
They've
me.
got position to go ahead and take this Lord up.
What's your
Pull it
hey yo?
down
What's your
towards
government?
this Open side.
What's your
because
real
of the
name?
Broken walls, but Twisted looks like they want to do something. Kaloi's gonna actually pop the conceal.
Looking for a good taunt.
He's not gonna find anything with that Unbreakable though. Zyda
I'm
is
sit-
also in half health, so I don't know if he's actually
Pull
able
up a
to
chair.
finish this out, or they just want to bait Twisted into doing something. They're
Looks
gonna
like
pop their own
Call
conceal.
is real. Black Dragon form, 3 Mars going
So these
on.
are two teams
Has
that just
eyes on
aren't gonna
3.
win. That's
Has
the reality of the
Petrify,
situation.
uses it, catches the back line. MP the King shadows
This is
out.
Hal.
I think that's the clear
We're
signal.
calling you
DNC
Hal.
gonna blitz this. MP the King does not get a free hit at it. Zyda with that Phantom Execution plus the
smells like
Retribution
mimosas.
secures the Lord. Lansu already using his throw
Benny.
to ruin. Benny Cutie finds MP. Kaloi up next. The Storm is unstoppable.
Chat's dead. Hal.
Benny going in for more. The HOB plus the Phantom Execution. Sean the only
you're not
one
gonna be able
left.
to figure
Sean
it out.
purifies that. As Zyda looking to get out of this. It's a dangerous
You know the game's a
wall.
5v5.
That's a Thorn Rose saving him. And he's out of there. TNC takes
Doesn't look like
everything.
Fortnite.
I
It's nothing
wanted
like
an
Fortnite.
Obsidia game, and I got it, and I hope you guys
Whole
are
different
entertained
genre.
as well. Benny is
They don't
having
shoot.
a
I mean, there's some
phenomenal
people that
game.
shoot.
Just dancing, shadow
Also like
stepping,
fighters,
just
and
everything
magic
all over Twisted. They want to fight
people,
back.
Oh no, Chakno gets caught. Shadow kill. And they get punished. They don't
That's
get
dead,
pushed
Hal.
in just yet. Twisted
We're
Mind
losers.
stops TNC, but only temporarily.
Oh, they still got to deal with this Lord. They should be able to clear it out, but I think with taking out Chaknu, hey, Twisted Minds, they're fine. They deal with the Lord, they deal with the push, they maintain the base turrets.
At 11 minutes,
4 o'clock.
given Benny Cutie's at 6-0-3, and he's one item away from filling up his kit. He's got to be at max stats.
He's got to be, man. The amount of damage he's actually pumping
What
out.
all are you gonna get at Sam's
Yeah,
Club?
I mean, like, look at this. And then he's also got the win in nature now, too. So even if MP
What?
finds him,
Or Nosha,
or Nasha, but
hits.
I
Buy
don't
tuna
know if
packets and
Nasha's
rice.
going to find Benny.
forget about it.
Benny has been finding Nasha the whole game. He's been going for him.
To think Obsidia in practice has shorter range, it's just he's more lethal now.
Yeah. And again,
The
if
audacity.
you use the hunt for bone, the ultimate, Nasha's
The
trying to run away. You're
audacity.
dragging her with you.
Yep.
So again, you're
Add a
it's
member
hard
for
to
free.
escape that.
It's a
We're
date
not
with
gonna
death.
fit.
It's a
That's
date with death.
that's not
man.
gonna
It's
work.
a date with the abyss at this point.
I'll
The
sit up
Abyss
here.
Gaze is back.
Hey, they do.
Go.
Nolan was onto something.
He was. It's in the lore there.
Run it up.
He knows. TNC knows that they've got a good elite 7,000 up. They're gonna march towards the base a little bit, but they might.
Our
just get
viewers
the
are going
tier
up
2. That's
now.
about it. They can push Twisted off of this to go ahead and secure that turret. Open up the map a little bit more for them.
Uh-oh. Sean! Dear God, he did not expect that clap back.
Benny?
Lansu in the middle of them all, dropping that throne of ruin. Knocks up a couple. Black Dragon formed by 3-Mar, trying to reposition. Sean for Lancey. Mid laners out of the picture. In comes MP. Knows that it's not wise to fight back.
Yeah, it's, I'm surprised because even when Benny joined the fight, he held on to the ultimate. He didn't want to use the hunt for bone because probably got the call that, hey, Lancey
This is
goes
Lieutenant.
down. Not too bad. Sean was down too. We might as well go ahead and just
Hello.
set up for this Lord take.
What you call release control. He's disciplined.
Yep.
Benny did not just panic and say, ah! He knows that the HOB is so important.
Yeah. It's a major part of what makes the Obsidia so deadly, especially when you get the stacks like this. Benny Cutie will go ahead and start. Look at this. He's just going to shred through this Lord here.
God, look at those shards.
Yeah, TNC's going to make their way. Kaloi's giving the information. I'm not sure if MP's going to have
I
much
don't really
room
know
to
what
go.
I'm
They're just gonna
watching.
take the Lord. They blitz it down for TNC.
The Harsha. Yo.
That's right, the Phoenix Army are looking to march forward. They do.
You think
push
that is an
the
obese
lines
cat?
back
You
to
should
their
see
base.
Sunday.
And right, they're gonna do
Sunday,
this right
come
this
here.
time.
Okay.
Remember last time, their first Lord?
Yeah.
They just
This is Sunday,
Yeah, they did.
So this has to be played right, or
and
else
she's
Coach
not
Eaglemouse, Coach
obese.
Finding
She's
Hero,
thick.
We're gonna have an aneurysm.
Yeah, this
Isn't
is
that
not
right?
the one. This is not one you want to have right now. The Lord is going to charge into this mid turret. That'll take that out. Now TNC, they're going to go and put pressure on this bottom lane as that wave push in.
God, Benny Cutie stole the aura. He's gonna be more lethal now.
Oh, this is trouble. Look at the damage he's doing to Kaloi.
Black
That
Dragon
was
form,
Lieutenant.
applies
They're
to
talking
Mark,
about.
looking for targets. Has that
Lieutenant
petrify,
is a little
lands
boy.
half dragon form. I think TNC are happy to take this win.
That's a
2
piglet.
inhibitors.
Very clean, a very disciplined decision from
That's a pig.
TNC. Use that Lord,
Sunday.
take out 2 base turrets, and reset from there. Go back.
Sunday's
get what
not
they
a
can.
pig.
And maybe this is
He's
going to work against
big.
them. I don't know. I think if you wait too long, is Twisted Minds in a
He's just
position,
big
and do they
boned.
have the composition and lineup to actually get them back into a game against almost a 10K deficit?
I'm glad you asked that, Joseph, because if you look at Twisted
It
Minds,
was
they
on
have
the
Ranger
ground.
infinitely scaling.
I'm
But
sorry.
think of TNC. They really don't have to do much
I am.
effort because look, even an
Go
Alex cannot
streams.
survive this. Forced to gleam away. Kaloi now the target of Benny Cutie, holding on
Let's
to
go,
that.
Liquid.
Hunter Bone still. Kaloi now gets hit with it. Down goes the Gatot Kacha. Up next is Mpl the King, still getting hunted by those shards from afar. Mar knocks him up.
He probably
Double
eats
kill.
more food than
Down goes back
TREX.
line. Mpl the King uses that shadow kill. Finds Jack
No
Black
dog.
on the
My
train.
sister has a dog.
Okay.
But
Are
she
they gonna be able to
drove
run down? They do. They
the
do.
dog home
Gets taken down.
to another
Point
state
blank shots
for the
from
month.
Lancey. 3 for 2. TNC, I think they smell blood in the water.
A good trade with Benny.
Will you
still
come to
up.
M7 with
They already
TREX?
used the ultimate, but it's up again. They're going to go for Nasha here. They're trying to defend and clear
We'll
the
see.
waves out.
Will she?
Put down to a
The world may never know.
Lancey jumps up, jetpack on through. Benny Cutie drops all of it, uses the Hunter Bone once more. The call from TNC unanimously. They
Have a
agree.
good-
Let's not force the issue.
Again, Twisted Minds will be able to defend, staying into this game.
Yes,
Albeit they
GGWP.
lost all
What's that mean?
base turrets. It's looking a little dicey again when these team fights. Benny Cutie doing a really good job.
What
at
does
holding
GGWP
on
mean?
to the
Wrong
ultimate.
answers
He
only.
uses it at the right time to go ahead and get the space, wrap around with the Shadow Meld, and then sometimes he
This is
flickers
big.
forward
Yeah,
to
big
gain more
head.
space. Because he's able to pump out so much damage that Twisted is just left in trying to retreat from.
That is trademark Benny
Hey,
Cutie.
Jen
You know
says,
that
"Hey,
you're in
Sharks, you're
danger
back."
When the storm decides,
Oh,
I'm going to use my
hello,
flicker
sir.
to close the gap between you
Go get
and
water,
me so I kill
please.
you faster. He does this with
Oh, go
a
get water,
carry. He
please.
does this with a Harith. So with an Obsidian now, fully kitted out, max stacks.
Oh my
Best
goodness.
believe he is in the zone.
Like, this is, like,
Lord
down.
Now, at a 10th of its health, Kaloi and Lansu. Where is
Make
MP?
it
Can they
shorter.
even steal? Is that even an option?
I don't know, but they keep them guessing.
What?
Double conceal is going to be used. Are they going to go for this?
All right, Mpl the King with a steal. Kaloi does bite
Good
it,
girl with
though.
penises.
The harsh price of what Twisted Minds planned for. And now TNC, they collapse. The HOB on the Lansu. He's doing his best, gleams away. Chaknu misses. Lord spawns. That
You
might
make
have been
yourself a
too much.
latte.
I don't think TNC
Cappuccino?
calculated right. Kaloi for a Lord. That's a good deal for Twisted.
I think they just pulled off the Lord. Yeah, they're going to clear it out, but they pulled off because they didn't know where MP was. And he ends up taking the Lord anyway. Yeah, the Lord's dealt with, but Twisted at this point, they
Aurora
just
will
need to buy
choke again.
anytime
What do you
they
think,
can.
TREX?
And they got a little bit of gold off of that too. So now getting the gold in the right hands here, this is where we need to start to see Nasha step up in terms of being able to pump
Go
out the
get
damage he has
wet,
on this
please.
Ranger. Sean has to be able
Wet,
to find the
please.
right setup too. But it's so difficult, man. We're seeing the health bars be depleted so quickly from Kaloi and Lansu.
What's your answer?
Up if they jump in the front line.
I think that is the one condition that TNC gets this turned on him. If some way, somehow, Lansu gets a favorable Throne of Ruin, if Kaloi can get an AOG that knocks up 2 or 3,
I'm not good
and then
with
Nosha, as you said, lines him
acronyms.
up, racks him up, strike out TNC, that's how Twisted
Girl.
wins. But for now, I think you're right. It's still an uphill battle for the rookies of
It's a
MPL
good
Philippines
girl.
U16. TNC have them by the throat.
And I'm wondering at what point
What's new
are
House Life?
Kaloi and Lansu going to be tanky enough to deal with this?
Game
I mean,
well
they've
played.
already
A lot
got
is
the blade armor
A lot
here.
is new.
Look at Kaloi, look at the damage.
Life's pretty
being
good,
dealt.
Cajun.
I think he's gonna keep his. Oh no, not like
No.
this. Immortality gets popped. He does
Lansu.
respawn. Black Dragon form. They're going for it.
What are your
Lansu
predictions for
is
the
taken
Onyx
down.
versus
Kaloi as
Timph
well. Two
game?
frontliners out of the picture. Down goes Sean. A double
Oh, falls and I.
Benny.
TL.
Nosha gonna be up next. Just
What do you think my predictions
I
are?
don't think he can do this not by himself.
MP wants to buy time by cutting the wave, but Jack to inside
girlies here.
aren't
We're
gonna
liquid
let him.
girlies.
So the rest of TNC will just wait for the waves to push in to end the game here. And
Hello,
that
Miss
looks like it's gonna
Wagner.
be a TNC win
I'm not
for
Miss
this
Wagner.
one. And it's a great game for Benny.
My name's
Cutie
Hal.
of Obsidia.
The Phoenix Army are at match point.
TNC showcase probably the best Obsidia game we've
Can they
seen
hear you
for
without this
season
mic on?
16, and I'll tell you what, it's none other than Benny Cutie to make it happen. What a game. Let's go ahead and throw it over to the panel to break down what they thought about game 3.
Those were the bones coming in from Benny. Cutie just dishing so much damage. Not
TREX
enough
is
defense
risen.
for Twisted Minds to at least fight back. And in that last clash, TNC comes one step
Do you play this game?
closer
Yes.
from getting their first playoff
No.
win since
I've
season
I've
9.
watched
The first highlight
this
that we saw
game
there, 4
being
minutes and
played
30
for like
seconds in, Jack New decided
how long
to help
now?
out Benny QT. They got that kill onto Nosha, and that's when
Couple?
everything just started to go wrong
6
there for
months maybe?
Twisted Minds. Perfect rotation by
And I
TNC.
don't know what's going on
They
still.
sent the
It's
rover
very
to the
difficult
gold laner when the turtle was
game to get
already
to
up.
know.
That happened at around the second turtle.
No,
As it was
my
happening,
mind's elsewhere.
And then that came off of Twisted Minds actually getting a lot better sequences in the early portions of the game. They had the lead in the scenario. They had the 2 turtles locked in, or they had that 1 turtle locked in. But then TNC
Aurora will
rotated
choke again,
and
TREX.
showing their veterancy. And Benny Cutie, the best
Yeah, hell
Obsidian
yeah.
game so far
She sounds like she'll choke.
Season 16. Undoubtedly.
Oh,
Perfect, if I'm
they
not
sound like they're
mistaken.
gonna choke.
10-0-3 for the Storm.
It all worked out, all part of the plan. On a regular basis, you know, the Obsidian
Yeah, that's
were
my
talking
hair.
about this hero, and you were
Don't do that.
thinking about it. It's quite difficult to make it work. in a
Aurora is different this season.
I will say that I do think they're different because I haven't been able to watch too much Mpl Ph like this season, but the little bit I've seen, I mean, they left season into playoffs like top 1. They were top 1 whole season. They just they feel different. But their history overall has been pretty rough in terms of playoffs and in terms of international tournaments. Like, they were the first PH team to ever not make it to top 8 at M6. You know, they have their issues here and there, so we'll see.
Me like seeing Mr. Herbert Wagner happy. Hey, no governments.
Fantastic Harith game in game number 2 continues to
Oh.
be the hidden factor yet to be
Oh,
fully
okay,
unlocked
okay.
by Twisted Minds. They need to
Okay.
consistently unlock Nosha even more so because Benny Cutie, the times where TNC have won
Mr.
have been the games where TNC
Wagner.
got to unlock Benny Cutie significantly faster than they
Mr.
get to
Wagner.
unlock Nosha for the side of Twisted.
And that
Thank
was
you,
1-1
Apollo.
Game number 1, unscathed. Same could be said for this Obsidia brought about by the rest of the members of TNC. Again, this was a Chakno masterclass of rotation from what we saw. This,
One guy
if
said
you wanna
Falcons
know
are
more about
high
how
level
to
team.
move around
We
the
have
map,
seen that yesterday.
specifically with this map
Falcons
right
got
here,
smoked.
which is, I believe, the Broken
Got
Walls.
smoked.
Everyone's
You
getting
visit
smoked by
this
TLPA.
game, you visit game number 3.
Yes, they do.
And watch Chakno rotate in the
We're just a couple
minimap.
of liquid
That is
girlies
how
over
Benny
here.
Cutie got a lot of
Right?
his farms, got a lot of his damage, and it reached the point where he was even going
That's how the
to
liquid
flicker
girlies do it.
in just to
Fist
dish them
bump. They
out.
had to fist bump.
Yeah, I like
Always.
the positioning here of Benny Cutie a
Always.
lot. With TNC drafting a lineup that could have been very flimsy in their front line, they understood that they had a timer. They needed to find wins and build leads. Turtle 2 onwards.
Can you hear me? I
get
really
that
can't hear
Lord
you.
1. They didn't get Turtle 1, but when it came to
Does anybody else still Jewel here?
onwards, they were taking
Took me
control.
out.
Ben Cutie was yet to be killed, and Twisted Minds were
Hey.
punished for the mistimed or greatly countered engagements that Lansu was coming in.
You have two
with
head-
Alice, with
headsets?
the Flicker and the Throne of Ruin. And it
don't
looked
have
like
two
despite
headsets.
Sean getting his iconic
Have
hero
another
for the
microphone,
season,
that would
alongside
be
the kidney,
better
of course, you have that Kagura. Twisted Minds just going to get the ball rolling because their gold laner suffered in lane. Now, there's something that
For
Chapman did
microphones,
here that I appreciate. Usually you see Hilda's
We
in
could bring
this scenario
this
walk
other
into the
chair
Thunderbelt
in.
to get that offensive
And we can
capability
both-
alongside sustainability.
stay up till 5 a.m.?
Yeah,
No.
went for the tag emblem set. Yeah, went for concussive
Ne-
blast.
yeah,
but
next
full
time.
build defensive item rush. He went ahead and built the Athena shield first, then went for the anti-Karas into the Twilight armor even. By the way, Twilight armor, I'm going to be saying
What's
goodbye
that?
to you soon once the patch finally drops.
It's in the morning and I gotta go.
On whether or not they would be playing for MP the King. But
Golly,
here's
your
the
head's so
case
small.
now. This is the Dark Magician. This is like, you know,
The Dark Magician.
best hero for Sean with his best
It's been
ADA,
real.
the second best
You said
ADA
bye,
in
guys.
the
It's been
Philippines
real.
history. We're talking
Nice
about
knowing
McKinney
ya.
here, and it finally
Say
reached his
GGWP.
hands together with a Gatot Kacha, yet denied
Good
once
girls
again by
want.
Twisted.
Sean needs to make
I
history
drank
again
one.
with this Kimmy.
No.
And if the Gacha and Kimmy is what they're going for, does that mean we might be seeing Twisted Minds recalibrate
I don't
a
need a
little bit?
drink.
That this won't really fully be an MP the King lineup. It's an MP the King and Sean lineup. And that takes away the pressure from Nausea. A rush by TNC Pro Team.
night.
Oh man.
Early Cho and Grok. If you're Twisted Minds, you're thinking, is this really gonna go to the gold lane? Or is
Take
TNC gonna
Sunday,
whip
yeah.
up another surprise and somehow park a Cho in the EXP lane?
Hey man, at this point, Benny Cutie's like, I can't let this series go without me playing like a fighter gold lane because
Yeah.
that's what I've been doing for the entirety of the regular season. So it should at
TREX, you know
least
what
appear every
Membang
once in a
means? No,
while,
I do
and
not.
Now they're gonna speed things up, prioritize it.
Yeah.
And
I do
find a
not
high
know what
range.
Membang
Maybe
means.
that's why they were so willing to give Sean his Kimmy. The fact that they knew, all right, we're gonna give that, but we're gonna pick up the Cho. I feel like the selection by TNC Pro Team is their end game draft. This is them looking to end it here, to close it out here, to deny Twisted Minds of forcing a game number 5. So Twisted go for the Hayabusa, but look, TNC already picked up the Grok alongside the Cho. Wherever you are in the map, you're gonna be worrying for the Haya and the Kimmy. Now
All
you're
right.
gonna have to make sure that Lansu ends up with an EXP laner that can clear lane fast, get
Who
out,
won?
and help the jungle if needed. Hilda was taken out. At this point, if they could, maybe they want to be securing either the Lapu Lapu or the Esmeralda. We're gonna see in the bans. I think the bans will tell us which EXP laner they're gonna end up with because they have to take out at least one.
I think the vision would also be a problem for Twisted Minds at this point. Like, you're looking at a Kimi and a Hayabusa, which can be very vital in the early game if they're the ones who go first to initiate the plays once they reach level 4. But for the Grok and the Cho, they're gonna be aggressive as hell, man. I'm sure that they're gonna give such a hard time for MP the King at this point because the
Sorry,
idea,
guys.
like you were pointing out a while
Joining.
ago, was they needed to play for MP the King, which is an easier strategy, an easier tactic, rather than having those disconnected 50-50 risky plays that we've been seeing from Twisted Minds. So
Where'd my chat go?
this really is a matter of will they be able to execute it into perfection, and for TNC, they should not be able to, they should not overextend because that could be the window that Twisted Minds could take advantage of to continuously punish until the end.
I think TNC Pro Team has already shown that this Cho is most likely going to be going into the gold lane with that Esmeralda ban, one of the heroes that we thought that Twisted Minds could go for.
Right.
Twisted Minds also taking away the Valentina makes me think, is there an ultimate that I am missing out on that Twisted Minds might suddenly show? Are we finally going to see Nausea pick up a fighter gold lane? Because so far he is the only gold laner this season who has not done that
Nada.
yet. TNC ban out the 1-1. They're trying to force Nausea into a fighter, but he can still just default and go Moskov, go Granger, the space creation. But then the thing is now, you're not going to be playing for MP the King. You're playing for 3 carries. You have to be able to give resources to equally. You have to help Sean get his maybe glowing wand
Tomorrow's
as quickly as
Thursday?
possible, unless it's that Kimmy build where he rushes the Sky Piercer.
And Kaloy, both Kaloy and Lancer are gonna have their hands full by just trying to create some space for those 3 carries to get golden dish out damage, not to mention that they have to worry about the Grok and Cho. So yeah, the situation here is dire for Twisted Minds, but I think they can come up with something The mystery is on whether or not they can pick up a fighter gold laner for him. Is this the time? And from the looks of it, we are still yet to figure it out because the EXP lane could still go, or the Lapu Lapu could still go to either one of those side laners.
3mar, are you just going to pick up the Arlot now? Or are you just going to go for the CC? Still has two very strong options. TNC can go full
Who's going to
dive.
organize
Obviously,
NA tournaments
they'll be
now?
playing around the Lunox. Yes, they
There's
are
a small one
encouraged
happening
to
now.
fighters,
It's going to be live on
for the
Friday. I'll be
side
casting
lanes.
in it. The grand
It's up to
finals.
3mar whether he's going to go CC or Arlot, unless
Called like the
this throw
neighbors.
is actually already his. It's an Arlot for 3mar.
Spot on.
Does TREX know that Skylar is an Onyx right now?
Twisted, is it fighter for Nausea, or are you still gonna go marksman? Unless this Lapu Lapu is already the gold laner.
Yeah. And that's going to be quite a
CC?
curveball. And there you go. That answers your question now, Renmar. Will we see Nausea play fighter gold laners in this current meta? And the answer is yes. I believe it's a Lapu Lapu that will be picked up here by the side of Twisted Minds, and when they are backed into a corner,
Like Onyx
they
ID?
can continue to reinvent and evolve. But the question is, will it be enough to extend the series?
The damage profile of TNC Pro Team might be not enough to take down the Glue of Lanzu, who is undefeated with that hero this season. One of the rare times that they pick up the Glue, they
He
win
looks
with
like a
it.
rich
The
Indian
only other
uncle.
team to do that, Team Liquid Philippines, Sanford.
An undefeated Glue and a Kimmy, an ace in Sean's sleeve. Can Twisted
All
Minds
right.
do this, or will TNC take it? Casters, go ahead.
Match point right now for TNC. For Twisted Minds, they've got, I would say, some of their best picks. You just heard it there. The Glue undefeated right now, and also a little different version for Nausea. We haven't seen him on a fighter much at all here, Leo.
It's undefeated versus unprecedented, and they're both on the same side. You're right. Not once have we seen Nausea on a fighter, but all the more worse on a Lapu Lapu nonetheless. So this feels.
I think TREX so loyal to MLBB integrity.
Like it is very
I just like Mobile
last-minute.
Legends, that's
Kaloy
all,
has to
man.
dash on through that rampart.
It's that simple.
And I'm looking at TNC. This is a
Ken!
very TNC-coded draft. They forced the flicker out
Bro.
of TNC. A shout-out Mpl the King.
Falcons,
Late all the
lol.
way to the back, and look at this 3mar. Wants to make that entry. Benny Cutie gets drawn first blood on. Mpl the King gonna follow on through, and Kaloy gets popped here. 2 for 1 the trade. TNC all over him.
Hey, that was a good choice. I was wondering what Benny was
2 for
doing
1.
there, but it ultimately leads to
Oh!
Zyna getting a double kill on the
Don't remind me.
Lancelot.
I just reminded you, bro.
Nonetheless, man,
Falcons,
what a
lol.
good start for your jungler here for TNC.
I don't know what happened, man.
Okay,
I don't know what happened, man.
3.5 comments I'm
It don't
getting
make
all over
sense,
social media
man.
right now.
Yeah.
Hey,
Bruh.
man, Nosha's played a fighter in the gold lane. Okay, maybe. I may have missed that 1 or 2 times.
I know exactly what happened. They got 3-1, bro.
Lapu Lapu in gold?
And it's just,
That's the first time.
again, it's also part of this. Part of the problem here is Nausea. He's already struggled in the gold lane, especially towards the end of the regular season, in comparison to what they were doing in the first half. And it's been, you know, a lot of discussion about, you know, Nausea in the gold lane, the performance there. But then you put a Lapu in his hands, and yeah, it's against the Benny Cutie Cho, and maybe this is the best thing that they could bring to the draft here. That's not to say he can't play it. It's just
Don't
kind
be
of
a hater,
unorthodox
Ken.
for Nausea to
Don't
go
be a
ahead and
hater, bro.
fighter in comparison to a lot of the other gold laners that we're seeing opt for those
Don't be a
heroes
hater.
and that strategy. So again, it's all up to them. And
You can
how they
support
make
a
it work
team
for this game,
without
because
hating
it's
on
so
another
important
man's
for
team.
Twisted Minds. This first turtle is going to be the fought for. Sean
Ben wasn't on
already
5 minutes
lowered
earlier, I know.
Oh, MP secures. Zyda does use his
I didn't talk smack to Falcon, I just said TLPH was gonna beat him.
Out of there. Kaloy very low, dashing on through the Phantom execution. Skewers Nausea. Get taken down by Zyda. Lanzu wants to get
Yeah,
out
Ken,
of
you
there.
missed it.
3mar might actually fight the vengeance.
You
Does
missed
so,
meeting
but he
Hal
doesn't
in
have enough
person.
damage. This is a very tough
You missed
Glue.
meeting Hal in
Dashing on
person.
through those little longs. Oh no, AOG! Disincentivizing the forward push of 3mar.
TLPH won't touch M7
Save
grounds,
there for
bro.
Kaloy
Get
to keep
out of here,
Lanzu
man.
alive. You know, and he does survive that, but still, it was great that, at least for MP, he gets the objective. You know, the turtle, it's not going to be anything massive, but it's a step in the right direction that Twisted needs to get their
Rewind back
a
like
lead
10
in the
minutes, Ken.
game. Now, when we really look at it, it's like, okay, well,
10, 15
you're
minutes.
probably not going to be relying on Nasha just yet. Eventually, even that, again, it's a Lapu Lapu. He can go
And then come back.
1v2, 1v3 later on, but you know, the main point is if he doesn't get picked off here by Medicuti like we saw him in the previous one, then he's valuable once he starts getting
This comment got muted, but I'm gonna show it. Thank Kaneki. Hey, you
It's gonna be that Kimmy. It's gonna be empty on the Hayabusa.
You don't gotta talk like that to Ken, man. He's not a bad guy.
Overall, they have like this durable lineup.
Damn.
That's what Redmar was trying to mention. That durability, that tankiness, especially with the glue. It should be hard for TNC to kind of deal with that.
Juxtaposed to TNC,
EST is so Eastern time is so late now. I need to move to California.
Get a lot of damage inside.
Then games would start at 12.
He's looking to build damage on this show. So Twisted Minds, if they get picked off one at a time, they're gonna get in trouble.
Yeah, that's the problem here. And I think, you know, we've seen it as well. We talked about Lance, who's undefeated glue. Well, what about Chakna with his Grok here?
He's one of the first Groks in this season.
Yeah, he is, and he made it one of those definite picks that teams really like to go for towards the second half of the season here, just because of the combination alone that this new Grok
Rocky boy
brings to the table here. You know, there's so many different combinations you can do, and the tech charge alone, if you're able to catch one or two, is devastating enough. So now, fighting around the second turtle of the game, they're going to go ahead and get this pulled out. MP will just go ahead and wait for his moment. He's going to respond to this. Chaknu will be at half health here. But I'm wondering, is Benny going to start, or is Chaknu going to start this fight? They both can do that.
That's the danger of it. Twisted Minds aren't sure, and the only member they have that has a Purify is Sean. So only he can be used as bait, and that's already dangerous as it is.
I love a game, man's gotta sleep late. Yes.
Gets popped here, Lancey gets his head, and in comes the rest of them. Final slash by 3 more, responds, he has Lancer.
Bro, Chaknu, where's your ult at, bro?
He falls, he's gonna take down Sean.
What was that, Chaknu?
Tech charge, he falls, he's gonna take down Sean.
Bro, what are you doing, bro? Oh my lord, bro. You had this. All you had to do was wall right there, bro. Wait for it. All you had to do was wall. Look at him. Four-man knockup. Instead, you did this. Instead, you did this, bro. Oh, my lord.
But they're already ahead. 2 down for Twisted Minds. TNC got their eyes trained on the turtle.
Man, they got 2 kills there, but I just feel like abilities and everything else were being thrown everywhere, not connecting either on both sides. To jump in, though, for the turtle.
AOG plus a steal by MP. TNC didn't see that coming.
Oh, and they get 3 more, and now Chaknu
That was bad, yo.
well. A great pickup. MP
That was so bad.
The turtle.
Everything falls apart for TNC after that sequence. And it's very clear that TNC have this coded in them. It is injected into the DNA. Procedural rotations. We have a plan A, B, and C. Anything happens beyond that, we're out of here.
But what happened, man? I mean,
My uncle lives in Tennessee. He said it was a peaceful place in USA. Is that true? Yeah, it's all right. Tennessee's nice.
To go and try to get the turtle, and then it all fall apart from there.
MP happened. Oh, the kick under Nosha. He gets taken down.
That was
that's
overkill.
A gank, 2-man gank.
That's how.
Lancey
Ken.
and Benny.
Yeah, that's. Hey, you said this. You know, you go for that kick.
That's not my wife, no.
The damage Cho from Benny.
Didn't we already talk, Ken? Haven't we
Lancey.
talked?
You're not going to survive that. I don't care how brave you are for this Lapu Lapu, man, for Nasha, but it's definitely getting tough here. I think, again, TNC is going to hold on to this kind of like minor lead that they have. Look at this, too. Skypiercer pick up for MP.
How often does that happen?
Not that often, man. That's why I said he's a big part of the damage profile.
Benny gets a kick, isolating.
It's okay, Ken. I know it's going to be a normal question that I'm going to get a lot for the next fucking
I'm actually surprised because, like,
probably a year.
Did he just
No matter how many times I let chat know and everything, it's just gonna people that haven't either been in stream or haven't heard any announcements or anything are gonna ask a lot. So it's cool. You good, bro? You good, brother, man?
Oh, 3 more.
Kaloy jumps on out of that AOG, but 3 more able to respond, forcing that revitalize and the conceal.
Yeah, he didn't have the final. He didn't have that final slash to really place it where he wanted to. He just gets it now.
Zaida commits Grand Theft Orange. I guess that was a good trade. The kick once more finds MP. Benny finds sweet revenge. And now Benny's in trouble once more.
What's my prediction for tonight's matches?
This positioning.
Aurora beats TNC and TREX Ph beats Onic.
And they're still gonna go.
And there's the mount on the 3-mar, looking for vengeance.
Well done, well done.
Lifesteal Lanzu falls. The trade for 3-mar. and now Kaloi's gonna be up next. Lancey gets a double, and now Zaida gets taken out. Nosha is the one responsible. Chaknu running away. That's a bloody trade, 2 for 3.
What a bloodbath.
I think TREX can take on Onyx. Yeah,
A
I do.
back and forth from both teams, but hey, someone's got to stop Lancey here if you're Twisted Minds. He's starting to scale. This is going to be one of the better scaling games of Alunux, but look at this. Lord for the taking. They want to blitz it. Nasha jumps in, but Chaknu's giving the information here. Can they delay Twisted from taking this?
Oh no, it's Flying Clouds, but he's still too far off.
What the hell is
And what an
Diwali
amazing
celebrations?
catch by Twisted Minds, 3 for free. It's all for the rookies of season 16. They take the Lord too.
What a decisive decision from Twisted to blitz the Lord, go for it after the fight before that, and they're gonna go for more. They do get the Brilliance out. Lancey?
Oh, they catch him. He won't even get to use his flicker. That was a sad sequence of events for TNC.
Theo, look how quick this lead has ballooned for Twisted. In a matter of what, a minute and a half or 2 minutes at most, they've completely gotten charge of the game here.
Oh, Final Slash displacing Lansu. Move between the middle, the back, and the front of that mid lane tier 2. It's a free pickoff, but after all is said and done, TNC are still licking their wounds.
Yeah, they are. They're falling further behind, but right now Twisted might have got caught a little bit there, but they know they have that lore to work with. They'll go ahead and capitalize.
Diwali is
Some
like
of these base
Indians'
turrets
Christmas.
down,
That's cool.
Down tier 1 on the bottom side. Not getting close to the base just yet, but what they have done is
Did they have
scale
like
up.
a-
They needed this gold. They needed this.
Is there like a
gold right
version
hand
of
here,
Santa
but
Claus or
Chaknu's gonna be
something, or
popping seal.
how does that work?
Go for a play.
Rampart forcing that jetpack from Sean. And here's the AOG, massive CC on all the members of TNC in the vicinity. Sean gonna be up next. Does get found out by 3mar. 3mar gonna go down. Finds
Festival of Lights. Okay, I've heard that name before.
Lancey and Zaida want to make their way on out of here, and they get caught out. Make that jump.
Aye, aye, aye.
Lancey's still alive. Lancey's clapping back. In comes Zaida, but he's going up against 3, and it might be too little too late. It's a wipeout. What has happened to the
We still got an hour to go.
Great for MP the King to go ahead and juke out the moves from Zaida.
Gin and tonic,
Still
hold the
surviving,
ice.
will get himself a purple buff. But that was a great fight for Twisted. It looked a little bit closer than it should have been, but TNC not have enough durability and damage to capitalize on kills. And now
Ben,
they
what's been
lose
up with
the
you,
tier
man?
2 turrets on all sides here of the map.
Joseph, is this just me, or is TNC getting a little sloppy?
Are you still like
man,
day trading and
They're
stuff?
taking fights they shouldn't have, putting themselves in positions that are completely avoidable,
Yeah.
yet they still lean into it with the gusto of an 18-year-old teenager on a track and field.
It's because they're on flying clouds, man. That's why. They got the flying clouds to get them back into the fight, and I'm wondering if they shouldn't be jumping in these fights. They're throwing themselves at Twisted.
You know what? Maybe I'm seeing something, or TNC sees something that we don't. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is the flying clouds. That's why they're saying, hey, once we respawn, we can just jump back in, go again.
Go again, man. But I'm wondering at this
But
point,
the more
too,
you go again, the more that lead grows.
the more that lead grows. That's the problem right there. Twisted Minds, in a matter of literally minutes, they just completely locked in. I don't know what it was. I don't know how it happened, but Twisted was like, we got this. At some point, they scaled up appropriately. They've been punishing TNC's decisions on going again, and now this Lord is up here. Twisted should have mostly free reign on this, because I think even if Chaknu decides to force a fight here, I don't know if they're going to be in a position they want to, but some big things can happen. A tech charge, a final slash.
I'm just ready for
Benny
TLPH to
Kitty,
play.
Finding the right target to kick. Could change the course. There's
Final
3 more.
flash puts them all there, and a big rampart plus
Big
a
knock up.
charge.
Well done by
Knocks out.
Chaknu.
Looking for that perfect kick. And
But it
they
didn't really
have
do
the
much.
backline advantage.
More of a
TNC
disengage.
scrambled on their
Twisted's
own
so
side of the
ahead,
jungle.
bro.
And Chaknu here looking for that base
There's no
attack. Chaknu
damage.
falls and look at the back.
Benny dead.
A shadow kill by MP the King, takes down 3, all for just Sean. Now it's just Zaida and Lancey left, and all that Lancey can do.
Here's the question, man. How's our boy Kelber doing on the fighters? Is he even playing any fighters?
Shadow in, plus the kill. It's just Zaida left on the map.
It's only Zaida, and it's not going to be for long. They're going to collapse down,
That's it.
force him to the base. He
That's
does
it.
clear
That's
out
it.
the
That's a
mid
wrap.
wave,
That's a
but
wrap.
down the mid-turret is
GGWP.
the focus for Twisted. They should be able to get this and then go for the Lord here. Again, when everything was thrown at Twisted, the tech charge, the setup, with everything else. Even Benny Cutie going in for the kick in the final slash and everything. Twisted still
But no,
won the
TNC,
fight.
do they
It
come
didn't
back and
matter
win
if they
this
got
somehow?
thrown in the air for seconds. They
Or does it
still
go to a
win
game
with this
5?
kind of
Does this
lead.
go to a
So
game
now
5?
we see the folly of Twisted and how TNC are spoiled for damage. It's spread out everywhere, you're right. And what if a good chunk of that effort and time goes into CC? Where do you find the opportunity to deal damage? That's TNC's dilemma right now.
Yeah, and you can see this. Benny Cutie picks up a brute force because himself, like, he's having a hard time. Yeah, he gets a kickoff, but even so, he kind of has to put himself in a position where he's going to take a ton of damage. And it's very
I think the
different in
clouds are the
comparison.
lamest
Now, at
map.
this point, Nasha, I say he's showing up in this game. He showed up on
And
the
it
block
just
for
looks
pick
clunky.
and is making it work. Maybe struggled a little bit in the early game.
Like when the
Right now,
hero's on the
he's
cloud
skilled
and
up
it's just
well
like,
enough to go ahead and be that bravest fighter.
The conceal from Kaloy. Flushing out Chaknu from that little brush. Chaknu obliging.
Lot of
them,
damage on
looking for the
Anosha.
steal maybe. Does not find it.
Hammer the
Gets
King,
kick
able to get the
back,
Lord.
back
Big
on.
kick.
And that will be
A lot of damage comes down to Nosha. Nosha gone. 3mar in trouble.
Gets the mount on the 3mar. 3mar falls. And TNC have nothing to do but to retreat.
Yeah, we go to game 5.
Sacrifice himself so Benny and
Game
Chaknu
5?
could live.
Man, oh man, what is happening in these team fights? TNC, they've lost.
Oh,
any
that
of the
cloud
momentum
looks
they had
so-
At this point, Twisted have won every single team fight for the past 5 minutes or so. And now they're going to go ahead and get ready. The Lord's making his way down the mid. Zyda and Benny Cutie trying to buy time. Chaknu will be up in a couple seconds.
I'm guessing when you're on cloud, you can't be targeted, right? You're untargetable.
To get to a game 5.
Oh my god, the flicker.
Zyda low.
Lanzu gets the
Taken
mount.
out.
Serving up a kill. Lanzu falls. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Lancy just about to respawn.
We knock up. Stop it. Stop it.
For
the Lord.
Hold on.
And the base is barely
Hold on.
The
Hold
Lord
on.
is taken down. MP falls. It's
Bruh.
just Sasha left. DMC, like the Phoenix that they are, may have just found. Sasha is barely up. The Lord gets +8.
For the Lord.
Puncture on respawn. And oh my god, a big. Oh my god, the
Bro.
flicker forward by Lanzu gets the mount, serving up a kill. Lanzu falls. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Lancy just about to
3mar in the back.
respawn,
Big
and
knockup.
Oh my god, a big tech charge.
Oh
+8
my
puncture
lord.
on puncture on puncture, and the base
Oh
is
my
barely
gosh,
up.
Joel.
The Lord gets taken down. MP falls. It's just Sasha left. DNC, like the Phoenix that they are, may have just found another chance to claw themselves back into this game.
And the Phoenix Army comes to life after that one because what happened? Twisted Minds. They threw themselves thinking the game was over. They had the Lord, but they didn't deal with what TNC had to throw. Now Benny goes in for a kick.
Good kick
He's
by
in
Benny.
for Nasha, but it's only to buy time. He's tanky enough. We're going to have to look at the replay on that one because what happened? Twisted Minds. Looking at this, they approach the base. They have the Lord. The drag on through. Lansu dies. when
All
he's
they gotta do
attached
is
to the wrong
focus
member.
base,
Now
bro.
this.
Oh.
Lord is up. Great tech charge.
It was 3mar and Chaknu. It was enough for them, just 2 of them, to ruin that back line and take down 4. Nosha alone, what's he gonna do, especially without a wave?
Yeah.
So now TNC are able to diminish a
That
huge
hurts.
chunk of that
Imagine.
It's gone, man.
lead, but they're not out of the
1.5k
woods
gold
just yet,
lead.
Joseph,
End game
because
2.
look at the
For
map.
end
Okay, you know
game
what else is
standards.
Ruins.
Their turrets are gone. They got one turret.
They got-
Left.
oh yeah, wow, all right. So luckily that one
It's
turn
a
that
long
they have
lane.
left as an inhibitor
Yeah,
is the long lane.
that's a long lane, man.
So if they play their cards right, they might even be able to contest.
I'm just wondering, after that whole interaction, that miraculous base defense, is TNC able to go ahead and get themselves the next Lord? Mind you as well, how many times have we seen Chaknu on whatever team he's on, able to help be a part of those defenses? You know, those kind of defenses, man.
That is innate in Chaknu as a player ever since he debuted in Season 4, 2019. I remember the day I first laid eyes on this man. He just does this whatever team he's playing for.
He does it, man. I don't know what it is. It's in his
heart.
DNA. It's heart. It's the heart of the Mamba at this point. And I think even then, this Lord is up. You're nearing that 18-minute mark. You're 17 minutes
Lord's
into
up.
this game. They might delay it up to the 18 point. They know they
Imagine if TNC does beat Aurora. Just saying.
Blitz us at least to get a response from TNC. They know Benny's down on the bottom. So they're going to go for it. Lord's at half health. What can they do? Benny's trying to rotate up here in time while TNC is trying to go ahead and fight on through.
Traction post thrown out. Nosha.
Oh, a lot of damage. Lancey down. That's rough.
God, where'd that come from? They're already a man down. Benny Cutie has Sean trained on him. Neymar mounted by a Lansu. And that's Chaknu very low. Chaknu gets popped. His immortality spent already.
Yeah, I think that's G's.
2 members missing from
They might not even need Lord.
Benny Cutie left roaming like a vagrant. What was the plan?
Like a vagrant.
What was the plan? Benny Cutie.
He's not going to steal Lord, is he?
Recall. I don't know if he's just, okay, he's like, no, I'm getting out of here. It didn't seem like there was much of a plan there. Because TNC, they just got zoned out and taken out. I mean, even then, look at this. They're going to wait for this.
Yep.
And wait for the
timing. They wanted
timing.
to spawn 18-15.
Yeah.
They're just buying time here.
Just
Yep.
buying
All
time.
right. All right. Coast is clear. Let's go. No, wait. What?
The Evolve.
All right. They wanted to spawn 1845.
1845.
There it is.
There's the Lord. Again, I don't know what happened there. And maybe this is the case. For TNC, this lineup is going to work better on the defense. The only problem now is that this is a
I'm still
much
shocked Falcon is
stronger
gone.
Lord to deal with.
Yeah, I don't know.
Win the fight here. You know, you're looking at the items. Even
Super Marco didn't look comfortable on the fighters either, man. I think a lot of gold laners are going to have trouble with the meta right now.
And over here too, you've got some of the defense.
Like a lot of like some of the best gold laners who are like marksman players, you know?
Mini heart attack there. At least Zyda gets to secure his purple.
Hey man,
I think they're going to struggle a little
really
bit.
Close to keeping this an undefeated glue.
That's why I think Oheb's going to do well, because he's been around so long and he's played so many different.
Way down mid though, so now for TNC, they're going to try to delay this, most likely using the ramparts if they can too, but a conceal's going to be used. Kaloy, they want this last turret. They'll hold the Lord there, but there's the jump.
They do get it, but Zyda just gets squished there. Not a response.
Oh, big knockup.
Arguably
No way, bro. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. They gotta. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Game 5.
Take this L as Lancey throws everything but the kitchen sink at Twisted. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going all the way. Twisted Minds takes game number 4.
I don't know what it was, but it just seemed like TNC lost.
Pressure in Zyda being
This game
one
5.
of the best junglers that we have statistically here in the league. Says yes because this is his moment to not only showcase to his coach but also to the rest of the Phoenix army that he can make things happen.
So the Esmeralda ban is trying to bait TNC Pro Team potentially into taking out the Cho. Because Twisted Minds, it seems like they're trying to signal to TNC, hey, Nosha played the Lapu Lapu earlier. Nosha can also still play the Cho gold lane. So are you going to ban it out? Because if that Cho comes out, where it's...
We're going to skip ahead because what's it called? Starting soon.
Here.
Record millionaires and
Annie?
versus show up here.
Annie on Zyda?
The Phoenix Army looking for their first playoff victory in Season 9. But for Twisted Minds, their first victory in organization history. Leo, Naisu, go ahead.
Thanks so much to the panel for breaking down our very last game here for day 1 of the playoffs of Mpl Philippines Season 16. It's me, Naisu, and Leo to bring you Game 5. Leo, it's a fanning in the hands of Zyda over here.
Welcome to Mobile Legends for TNC to, after Season 9, make it deep into the playoffs. It would be with Zyda's signature Fanny. Look at Trimar here, trying to push out Kaloy and Lansu from flushing out that backside of the lane to protect Zyda. Again, this is one of the things that you got to consider when you bring a Fanny into a game. It's very purple dependent. Not only do you have to watch out for those singular pick-off crowd controls, but you also have to make sure that Zyda gets his nom-noms.
He needs all the nom-noms or the buffs that he can get, especially the purple buff. Like, that is the most crucial one. The only problem I have with Fanny, even though this is such a big pickup, a marquee pick for Zyda, is if you get behind at any point in the game, you know then you have to rely on the team to secure those purple buffs for you, because the team's gonna be putting pressure on you if you fall behind.
Hello, sir. How are we doing? Cameron, what's up, man?
Like we've seen from MP the King, he's locked in on the Hayabusa, man. I think I mentioned this when he first brought it in this series. I was like, MP the King is one of the better Hayabusas in the league. And so he's getting a very strong pick, signature in his right.
Oh, Chakno coming in with the Unbreakable, looking for that taunt, put down very low, forced to use that Revitalize. Zaida dashing on through, spreading a good amount of damage on Kaloy and Sean. I agree with you, Joseph. If you're saying like top 3 Hayabusas in all of season 16, I think he's there.
He is.
So his performance all throughout the series, I like.
Yeah, you like, I like. Well, what they need to do is secure the first turtle. The momentum on this for both of these junglers would be great, but they got to rely on the teams, of course, to set this up. No level 4 yet for Kaloy, but they're going to force it.
Oh my God, Kaloy gets dunked on by 3mar as Zaida comes in, scooping that turtle up, a stolen AOG. I am you, you are me, and down goes MP.
Oh.
Sean following through.
TNC scaling.
Burn it up.
2-0 for Fanny.
Fancy.
First 2.5 minutes, that's huge.
The turtle for free.
Oh, and the whole Lansu burned the flicker because he knew.
He didn't have to.
He didn't have to, but he wanted to try to get the kill there to cap it out to make it hurt a little less off of that. TNC found a whole lot plus the turtle there. And that's what I was saying before that turtle take was there. I was like, man, Kaloy's not level 4 yet on that Kalea. And you know, that was a major thing that they didn't have. TNC decided to go for it.
So speaking to all the minds out there, if Kaloy were level 4 like he is now, might be a different story. Zaida might not have gotten a free pass at the Retribution.
But then again, I guess the question was, like, 3mar on this Phoveus, he's enough to be aggressive with a flicker and then make something happen, you know? And that's just what Phoveus is able to do. Because the whole thing that even Redmar was pointing out was the Phoveus and Chaknu and the Ganaconcha give that space to Zaida and the rest of the lineup here.
And it's just enough of a
Nosha.
window. Like the
Beatrix.
1 or 2 seconds that Twisted Minds are awkward about using
Play the
that
Hebrides
zone,
for Zaida.
That's where Zaida
It's
comes
huge.
in. He slips through the cracks. But something to consider and remember, throughout season 16, 3mar has yet to win with a Phoveus. He's 0-2.
He's 0-2, man.
He's 0-2 up against Lanzu's debuting Hilda in the XP lane. So
yeah,
you gotta consider
Lord.
in execution.
I need a second.
And
I
utility,
gotta resituate.
It makes sense, but he has yet to fully, get a dub out of this.
maybe it's his time to make that happen, you know, defy the odds here. And 3mar is already off to a great start to make that happen. Again, a lot of this is going to come down to working in that synergy between the Phoveus and the guys.
Might have to wear my glasses if I want to lean back.
What a pick as well when it comes down to potentially your last game for the playoffs. It's Benny Cutie on the 1-1. Again, a nickname for his little baby girl out there.
That's right.
1-1.
Literally is in his blood. He has well, he didn't birth, but he raised a child who he lovingly calls 1-1. And looking at TNT, just all their draft alone, it looks like it's all trademark picks. I think Coach
Nice taunt.
Pick whatever you like. Sean gets zoned out here. 3mar again on his case. In comes Kaloy.
Oh, Zaida.
Goes up. There's the answer from Sean.
Good find on a Scion. Another one down. That's it. GG's. It's over. It's not even second turtle. And they're 2K ahead.
Purple. TNC all over the rookies of season 16.
They give the purple to Lancey. Man, talk about the windows. Is MP going to do anything here?
I will say this. Twisted Minds is really on the right path. This is their second season, and they're already doing so much better than first season.
Zaida gets another.
And they continue to just scale, I feel like.
Wasn't able to get back into the fight in time, so this is also going to be the second turtle in the hands of TNC.
Again, we've seen Flying Clouds punish teams that keep trying to go again and again.
Yeah.
And now TNC are looking at a 3,000 gold lead at 5.5 minutes.
This is probably the best lead they've had in the series so far.
Best
TNC.
early start that is consistently just ramping up.
They're ramping up.
I'll agree with you.
Yeah, Benny Cutie hasn't even needed to really do much yet. Like, he's letting the team do all the work while he just farms up. Tier 1 down and the bottom goes down.
Maybe a prime example of even after Project Next, what you would call a gold lane experience.
Yes, sir. That's adapted now, too. I mean, it's kind of weird to think about that with all the fighters we're seeing in the gold lane.
Yep. They both reverted back to marksmen.
Yeah.
Markswomen in this case.
Markswomen. And might as well go again for your comfort picks in your one of these teams' last games of the playoffs. The pressure here, though, is, again, if you look at that last fight and the fights that have happened even before that, it's such good use of a Phoveus and Ganaconcha, man.
40 minutes until Mpl PH, I know. I'm excited.
Combo wombo.
We're just killing time, guys. We're just killing time right now.
Is allowed to pick those windows of opportunity and puts enough pressure on you. And usually it's going to be Sean that's the lowest health here. So, you know, look at this. 3mar is actually able to take multiple members of Twisted, push them off. Malefic Roar and a Blade of Hepsies now. The ball over here for Zyda locked in at 4-0 on this Fanny. He's going to be devastating even to the tankiest members of Twisted Minds.
And slowly but surely, the floor is turning into lava because Twisted Minds can't even get out of their own side of the jungle. An AOG answered by a Tsunami Slam. 3mar spent his flicker only to die. As shot in the back.
Zyda, bro, it's over, man.
By Zyda.
This could be a 10-minute game right here.
Shot for 3mar.
Nice brilliance.
Lancy barely alive after that brilliance, forcing Chagnu to hit that revitalize. Still, a successful push by TNC. In comes Zyda. Does not have the cutthroat. Still takes it. Zyda, you are a monster.
And this is why everybody that knows Zyda and have seen him play, when the Fanny was locked in, even Hans said, oh, we forgot about the Fanny. I think a lot of people did because he's so good on it. One of the best Fanny players in the league.
Fanny without a buff, arguably, I'd say Ryzen. He's so used to playing from behind, but Fanny under ideal conditions, Zyda any day.
Oh, I don't know. Again, it's just, if you're facing this kind of gold deficit for Twisted, what do you do to gain back control? You know, and again, we were talking about the Luna popping up here. It works so well against MP the King's Hayabusa. Every time he pops a shadow kill, you've got the brilliance there.
Speaking about MP the King's Hayabusa, he still builds a Sky Piercer. In my opinion, that's a tad bit greedy. When you're down 6K like this, and you can't catch a break, is really spending a 1,500 gold at this point in the game the best plan of action?
It might not be. It might not be, man. It might be just...
It's like being in debt and buying a Lambo.
I don't know how you're going to buy a Lambo in
If
debt,
you're in debt and buying a Lambo.
Buying ice, you know what I mean?
You're going to take a loan on that, or...?
Exactly. He can't afford it, is what I'm saying.
That's exactly what the Sky Piercer is here.
Not a single turret they pushed, and he's like, yeah, I'm going to build a Piercer.
Hold on, guys. That's basically what he's saying. Because, again, I think
stacks will come.
The stacks will eventually get there. But look at this, too. Now Benny Cutie has the win of nature. It's completely skipped the boots. He doesn't need them. He just goes the items. He's got 3 now locked in, plus the leather jerkin, I believe it was. Yeah. Benny doesn't need
leather jerkin.
Nope.
He just needs airtime. I don't even think he's even had a major crossbow of Tang yet. Because again, like I was saying, a lot of the work in this portion of the game, 10 minutes in, has been the rest of the team. Zyda alone has pumped out enough damage. I mean, even then, he's 3K ahead of MP the King, and what, 4 levels ahead.
Now, if Zyda built a Sky Piercer,
oh Lord,
I would feel it, but I wouldn't blink. A stolen brilliance here by Sean forced him to use it defensively. And TNC push him out of defensive range. They can't even protect this tier 2 down bottom.
the yapping session is going to start in about 4 minutes. This game will end in about 4 minutes, so we'll move over to the yapping sesh after this.
What are you doing here?
Sean has no IMU. In comes 3mar. In comes Chagnu. The answer. The Tsunami Slam. Kaloi might just go down. Zyda takes him. And they skedaddle on out of here. TNC approaching the 8K gold lead.
They get this. Are they going to be able to take the purple buff here too, or does MP trying to rely on the team to help secure it? Nope, too late. Zyda's going to make his way for the Lord. They know with the numbers advantage and this kind of advantage of 8,000 gold, it should be an easy objective to take. I'd be surprised if Twisted wants to try something. Now, I won't count out MP. He's done it before. He might try to steal this away at least, but it's going to be blitzed down. The Lord quickly worked on it, secured here for TNC.
Looking at Twisted Minds lineup, they're not meant to hold down front lines too long. Lansu can run around, sure. Kaloi can punish with a Tsunami Slam, but Twisted Minds, they don't have the firepower just yet. Look, they could get Chagnu here. They do indeed with a Tsunami Slam, and they take down the Mamba. Quite a slip up from TNT. I don't think they needed to do that.
I was just saying, was that all just for the shield? He's like, I would have pushed him off the turret so this one cannon minion will get into the Holy Shield and it'll pop.
You know what?
I don't know what was the idea there.
Up 8K and you're in Flying Clouds, maybe. Look, that's the lane that Lord is coming through.
Yeah, so the shield goes down. There's the charge. It should be the charge for the Lord and walking his way in there. So they might be able to just go
Benny Cutie, playing the distance.
And maybe pressure up, but without the Mamba, They don't even get the turret.
They break all the holy
Oh, plan.
defenses.
I'd
Except for
rather
bot
err
lane.
on the side of optimistic and look at this glass half full and think that TNC are planning for the long haul. Maybe in the next Lord, coming in 2 minutes.
Yep.
The reason why they forced the issue on that one is because it's the long lane, Joseph. It's the lane that is farthest from the Lord. So they'll allow for that wave, you know, to just simply crash in, and then they can contest. Oh my God, forcing a flicker away from Kaloy. Down goes that Kalia. Sakura taking a quick dirt nap. TNC
Quick
gets a
dirt
free pick.
nap.
Again,
My guy said
almost
dirt
in
nap.
itself makes up for Chaku's sacrifice.
Exactly. And, you know, I'm surprised that.
I'm gonna need another cup of coffee before TREX
Let's
starts.
try to get this purple buff for MP.
Never mind.
But never mind. I mean, you're looking at this situation.
This game is
it's
dragon.
like, what are
We're
we
dragon
doing
boys.
here?
A turret down to a fifth of
And
itself,
gals.
plus a holy shield for Chaknu. Good deal.
Good deal. It was his first death, too.
A purple buff?
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Maybe not so
That
much.
might have been a more costly little blunder.
Well, right now, I don't know what Kaloy's going to go for. He's maybe trying to get the Tsunami Slam off Zyda. But they do eventually. Now that top turret goes down, so the work that TNC put in earlier on, minutes ago, finally pays off. They get the base turret down top side. They still have about 45 seconds for that lore to come up. And really, it's kind of them just, hey, if Twisted wants to fight us, we'll fight them. But it's kind of funny because they, like, Twisted shouldn't be fighting. I don't think they are in a position to be able to do that. Nope. Even this next Lord, I would almost say, I don't know, like, do you just give this up? Because, again, you're facing elimination point for the playoffs here, right? We have to put this into context. They're nearly 10K behind. Their carries for this game are not there. I mean, look at this. Nasha's been doing okay farming-wise.
He's down 1,000.
He's down 1,000.
He was dozing off. My guy was falling
But man,
asleep.
He's had no room to even pop off on the damage because Zyna has had all windows of opportunity to take.
What he can do to pop off is just, you know, give it up to these waves.
Damn, TREX on my timeline again. Woohoo.
At the
What's
high
up, Sir
ground,
Rose?
yeah. So I think Twisted
You know we had to
Minds
tune in for the playoffs, bro.
are making the right call. No contest, not even gonna cross the threshold of our immediate jungle and give TNC the second Lord. We'll just take it from our inhibitors.
So this is now the question. For Twisted Minds facing this deficit, we've seen it before. We've seen games turn over on 10K deficits. It can happen, but also,
not gonna happen.
What does Sean take here? He's been holding on
8-0 and 0 Zyda.
Is that going to work the best for them in this situation on the defense?
I think he has two best options, right? You mentioned the Avatar. I think he'd do good with a Brilliance as well.
Yeah.
Like, imagine just standing there.
How you doing, Unk? I'm good, brother.
Even if Twisted Minds find a way to be on the offensive,
Unk's living his best life.
Brilliance would be great. Because you could put Sean in a spot where he is in the middle of the action, deals a lot of damage, and then can flicker and dash out.
Oh.
That's best case scenario, but when you're looking at 11K down,
We're trying to get over to the Yap
inside
Fest.
your base, and all your inhibitors taken down, might not be the best, so maybe AOG.
We'll see if they do it. Still holding on to it. They got to clear the Lord. 2 turrets down in the base here. They still hold on. Does TNC push the situation? 3 more.
Comes in,
OG comes in, onto the base, lock in. That's it. GG's, well played. Let's get to the Yap Sesh, boys.
Has arisen and are making it through the play-ins 2 live.
Mpl Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Let's go, boys. Nah, fam. Nah. Did I see the OHEBS clone? No, I didn't see OHEBS clone.
Welcome, super fans! This is day 2 of our playoffs. The road to immortality has narrowed as only 4 teams are destined to walk in their respective journeys. Today, teams are destined to make their way to the upper bracket finals, while the rest will fall to fight in the lower brackets. Who are listed in your predictions?
Oh, Lord.
Simulan na natin ang bakbakan. This is MPL Philippines Season 16, the playoffs! And to officially open our show, let's welcome Sony Music's top Pinoy hip-hop collective, Unexpected.
What's up?
What the hell am I watching? What the hell is this?
Ayun, bago pala kami magsimula, maraming salamat nga pala sa MPL, Sony Music. At ayun, kami nga pala ang Unexpected. Ako si King Pills.
Ako nga pala si Richmel.
Ako nga po pala si Okix.
Ako naman si Diggs Morty.
Yeah. Ayun, ang title po pala nakakantahin namin ay Anataga.
What the hell?
Lalabas na siya sa, sa November, ngayong November. At
Abangan
ayun,
nyo, abangan nyo.
huwag na natin patagalin to.
Game.
DJ, play mo na yan.
Let's go!
Yeah! Okay ba tayo lahat dyan?
Let's go!
Let's go. Dito, okay ba tayo lahat dyan?
Malakas dito. One, two, three. Another Manila. Maangas pa sa akin pumorma. Sa iba'y mas tutang ngayong ganda.
Map Street Boys. Oh, bro, what in the...
Mga matay nang ihilay. Sino ba naman ako para maginarte? Kung halos lahat sila hindi makatanggi.
Bro. Why is he dressed like he's in the 90s, bro? Like he's Eazy-E or something. What? The leather gloves. He's got the fingerless leather gloves on. It's PZP, bro. That's PZP right there. Philippines Eazy-E. Do people listen to the question? Is this actually, are they actually like popular in the Philippines? Yeah, we're in shades in a dark place, isn't it, bro? We're gonna look him up. Yeah. I don't know how to feel about this, guys. Am I gonna get copyrighted for this? That's the real question. Song doesn't sound bad, but like the glasses on everybody, I don't know.
Dahil sa mga sa buwana, mga masasang pumorma.
And the stage presence is kind of, but I'm a critiquer. I don't know. I don't know nothing about these quote-unquote all-star matches.
So ayan, bago pa pala kami dadaan.
If you guys haven't already, make sure you hit the like button. I really would appreciate it.
Ano yun, ano yun?
Kanina ko pa kasi napapansin eh.
Ayun nga din eh, may napapansin din ako eh. Sasabihin ko
Diba?
sana eh.
Alam mo yan.
Sige,
Do they have
ikaw na
another
ako
song
sabi.
coming?
Ang dami
They're gonna do
palang
another
ML
one?
fans na magaganda.
Ayun, mismo.
Ayun yan, kita mo
Ayun.
naman.
Ayun,
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 dito.
ayun, oh.
Kahit sa sulok yan, ang dami magaganda eh.
Kaya nga
Alam mo
eh.
yan, kung magkakajowa ko ngayon, hindi ko ilalowkey.
Yun, no?
Hindi ko ilalowkey.
Talaga ba? Ano
Bukod
pa, ano
dyan,
pa?
Papakilala ko pa sa mama ko.
Uy, papakilala sa mama, swerte. Ano pa, ano pa,
Bukod
ano pa?
dyan, haharanahin ko pa araw-araw.
I don't know what they're saying.
Sige nga, sample nga. Sample nga natin.
Sample
Gusto niyo ba ng sample?
Gusto niyo ba ng sample?
Gusto niyo ba? Sample!
Sample! Habang buhay na ako sa'yo, kaya ipakilala mo na ako sa mama mo. Kasi ang tulad ko ay di pa low-key. Handa naman pag inalok na siya ni daddy. You know I
Oh,
wanna
Lord.
flex you in my FIG.
What is sample, like a cappella?
Katy Perry, kaya di mo deserve ang low-key ka lang. DJ play mo na
Let's go! Check!
Oh, Lord.
Sabay-sabay tayo ah.
Para sa mga nilalawin.
Let's go! Let's go!
Everyone's like, yo. This one's a little better. Oh, you thought we were done?
I just wanna let you know na baby girl, di ka lang paloki. Okay, baby, that's for sure. Like what I said, you're my one and only. You make me go pop, pop, pop. Take this one shot. Kasi nga, sigurado na ako sa'yo. At di mo na kailangan pa na nga magpanggap. Kasi
I just want to watch some games, man. I just want to watch some games, yo.
baby, tell me something. Lagi-lagi kang dadalhin dun sa
I just want to watch some games, yo. Plot twist, this is prod staff entertaining while they fix technical issues. Like, grab 4 guys off of computers and be like, hey, put these sunglasses on, get out there. If I get copyrighted for something like this, I'm gonna be mad. Sounds like some of these people know the song.
kalawakan. Sa punto to, lahat ng sugod ko'y gumaling na. Di akalain na dumating ka, naging matingkad. Ako rin ang bawat araw buhat no, ikaw na ang pagkapintad.
The song kind of goes in a little bit.
Sapagkat pagdududoy tinapon ko na hindi na yun kailangan. Kaya wala na dahilan para panatilihin.
Odin!
Lahat tungkol sa akin dahil ikaw ang binibining. Karapat dapat na ipagyabang. Sa iyong puso ikaw lamang magpakailanman. Sasabihin ng iba, pero hindi yun mahalaga. Sino ba sila? Wala naman silang paki sa ating dalawa. Nandito lang ako kaya di mo kailangan mangamba. Ipaparamdam ko sa'yo na hindi ka nag-iisa. Yeah, ipakilala mo.
Bro, Odin can actually sing. Fun fact. When we were in Philippines for M5, they took us out to karaoke. Like Mara and Odin and some of the Filipinos. They took us out to karaoke, and Odin can sing. Oh, it's actually freaking crazy. Do I sing? Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Maraming salamat po sa lahat. Maraming salamat, Mpl. Sa akin kami unexpected.
Once again, let's give it up for Unexpected!
Thank you po, thank you.
Wow, ang galing, napasaya ang MPL crowd. Welcome to MPL Philippines.
Salamat.
Pakilala muna tayo.
Ako nga po pala si Okix.
Bro, she's towering over them.
Ako naman po si Digzo Morty.
And kayo ay...
My guy's a short king, bro.
Ganon. Ganon, sabay na sabay. Ano naman ang feeling nyo na nakapag-perform kayo?
What's this host name?
Masaya po kasi sobrang hype ng crowd. Isa pa, andito yung mga idol na
Almera.
ML player.
Tsaka first time natin
First time namin
Makaperform
dito.
sa
First time namin
ano.
dito. Isang malaking opportunity
Bruh.
para sa amin to. Tapos marinig kami ng mga idol namin na
Bruh.
ML player.
Tsaka yung crowd sobrang solid nung pag-welcome nila sa amin. Maraming salamat.
Tsaka ang daming magaganda ng mga fans.
Hindi ako maganda.
More.
Isa sa inyo dito na sumusuporta ang GF. Pakilala mo naman dito.
Ayun, shoutout sa girlfriend ko, Chelsea.
Yo, Chelsea! Kinikilig si Chelsea, oh!
Oh Lord, that leg.
So, nabanggit mo nga na fan kayo ng MPL. So, sino ang sinusuportahan niyo na team?
I wasn't gonna say it myself, bro. I wasn't gonna say it myself.
Onyx talaga.
Grabe, raise your flag! Onyx. Sino ang bet mo sa Onyx?
Si Kelro, syempre.
Kung may message ka sa kanya, nanonood siya, anong gusto mo sabihin?
Good luck, tsaka 1v1 tayo minsan.
Hinamon ang esports player. Okay,
I mean, don't get me wrong. She's got what? 2-inch plats on, plus heels.
Yung na taga.
Like, she's getting a solid 6 inches from those shoes right there.
Tsaka mga babae, para sa mga babae,
Easy.
maganda yun. Ang tanong, tagasan ba yung babae na yun?
Yes.
Kaya yun yung title ng ata, taga.
Yes.
Tagasan nga ba?
Bakit meron ba kayo napupusuan?
Depende sa chismis.
Bakit may chismis? Ano yun?
Sa kanya kasi yung verse niya, kasi paliwanag mo yung verse.
Taga Manila.
Taga Manila. Si Chelsea nga.
Yeah.
Ikaw naman.
Ako naman mga Rizalenya, mga taga Rizal. Ganun. Mga
Oy!
babae taga Rizal.
May taga Rizal dyan.
Meron ba taga Rizal dyan? Shoutout sa inyo.
Ayo, siya. Si Mama. Okay. Ikaw naman.
Sa akin naman po Cebu.
Cebu.
Mga taga Cebu.
Mga gwapa.
Taga Cebu daw dun, no?
Ayun taga Cebu, ang layo.
You guys see the yellow contacts on my Instagram story
Gwapa naman talaga mga Cebuana.
for the Halloween fit?
Ikaw naman.
Sa akin naman, Davao.
They go pretty hard.
Mga taga Davao.
Oh, mga taga Davao
ba dito?
taga Davao.
The werewolf contacts,
Davao. Kaway-kaway.
they go pretty hard.
Hindi nakapunta.
Yun. So, stay safe sa mga nasa Visayas at Mindanao. At syempre dito rin sa Luzon. At plug naman bago tayo matapos.
Sige, plug mo na. So ayun, pwede nyo rin po kami i-follow sa mga social media like sa TikTok, sa Facebook, sa YouTube. Ayun, search nyo lang po Unexpected Music or Unexpected Official. Ayun, makikita nyo na po yun doon.
Unexpected.
Basta yung MV namin na Anataga ngayong November under Sony Music Philippines.
Yes, sir.
Kaya dapat abangan nyo yan.
Maraming salamat.
Alright, thank you so much. At dahil napasaya nyo ang crowd ng MPL. And before we hand it to our panel, let's watch a recap.
Oh,
of
my neck.
yesterday.
Recap of yesterday. All right, we're getting into it. We're getting into it, guys. We're getting into it. Can't even hear that. Check, 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 check. And turn down the mic just a little bit.
Alam niya na TLCH, very smart targeting. Sa pagkakatanggal kay Black PZ, eliminated agad yung frontliner, yung setter na meron ng Team Falcons.
Bro, how's the PH desk? That's the real question. No Chantel. Season before that, we lose our boy. How's PH desk doing, bro? How's Pinoy broadcast doing? Do they speak English in general in the Philippines? They do. All right, just a few more minutes, guys. A few more minutes.
Salamat sa mga sumuporta sa rin sa amin kahit na di maganda yung regular season namin. Masaya pa rin kami na nakaabot kami ng playoffs.
Supportahan nyo lang kami, bibigyan namin kayo ng magandang laban. Sana makatagos sa mga rookies.
Oh, this is a full recap. They killing time with this recap. Last night, Wolf got caught playing Arc Raiders on his laptop while analyzing. Use Comet browser, you get better video quality. I mean, video quality is based off of YouTube, isn't it? Also, I'm running on shitty internet right now, so I'm only pushing like 4,000 bit rate, which normally I push a 10,000 bit rate. Sorry, guys. Just bring me the game. If you guys haven't already, make sure you hit the like button. I really would appreciate it. No news for NA. Sounds like we might have something happen in next year. after M7.
It has already been a lot of moments that wrapped up day number 1 and the conquest.
Briggy!
to find
Briggy
the
Smalls.
next champion of MPL Philippines is still upon us here at the MPL Arena for your MPL Philippines Season 16 playoffs. My name is Hans Galeria, and of course I am joined by Brigida. It's been a while since we've been together, joined here at the panel. I'm very happy that we will be witnessing greatness once again because of the matchups that are about to happen.
Yep, and imagine we're back now that we're down to the top 4 teams of the season. So we've narrowed it down yesterday, and we've had very competitive matches for our play-ins. It's sad that we only get to see some of them go up against each other in as early as the first day, but I guess that's really the nature of competition.
I mean, if we're talking about competition, you're gonna have to level up at some point, right? And for leveling up, you need to level up your game with Vibe by
Or leveling up, you need to level up your game.
And sign up for Vibe, you'll get 50 raffle entries because last month, 200 lucky winners received 1,250,000 diamonds.
Yep, this month we've raised the amount for you guys, so you can potentially win up to 50,000 diamonds.
That's a lot.
All you have to do is download and of course sign up for Vibe now and begin an epic tomorrow with Vibe by BPI.
Bree, what can you buy with 50,000 diamonds?
50,000 diamonds guarantees you both aspirant skin, maybe?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask more.
Skin, maybe?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask more about you on that because you also have more data, more GG as you experience the winning power of Smart's Only 5G and enjoy it with a Smart Digital Prepaid eSIM.
Smart, the simply reliable telco partner of the MPL. Victories you can count on.
Okay, now we list it down. You get the aspirants, you get something else, you got a lot of things, you get supervision. Because this tournament is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board. So, yeah. Now we got that in the clear. It's pretty insane that we are here. It's your first time being here, and
it is.
It's pretty solid. It's pretty good that we're seeing a lot of people supporting all of their teams. It's quite the
TREX, you're looking old now, but it's okay.
We were.
Bro, we're going for that age. We're going for that
Yesterday. Now
that grown man vibe right now, man.
Quite a scenario for both Twisted Minds and Team Falcons to fall out quite quickly as we take a look at the playoff brackets.
Yep, it's a bit different heading into day number 2 of the playoff.
We're gonna go get some caffeine. We're gonna need it.
Elimination matches whatsoever. We've only seen that happen in day number 1, which was yesterday, so we had to say goodbye to Falcons and Twisted Minds. But for today, whoever loses in their upcoming matches will still have a chance at making it all the way to the grand finals, only that they'll have to do that through their lower bracket runs respectively. So at the very least, you get a second chance this time around, Hans, because yesterday, Falcons, Twisted Minds, TNC, TLPH, they were fighting with no second chances.
Dude, you got no breathers in that very first day. Compared to now, there's a little bit more wiggle room, right? If they want to experiment, I think now is the time for them to do that. It could pose, you know, some good or bad problems to them depending on how the situation is going to go. But as Brigadez mentioned a while ago, both Onyx, TLPH, same goes for Aurora and TNC, will be going to the lower bracket or continue their way into the upper bracket depending on how it's going to go.
Yep, and especially for Onyx and Aurora, who both had one whole day to rest, I wonder how they're taking all the unexpected surprises which we saw yesterday, because there definitely were a couple surprises, especially in the draft.
And we also saw unexpected just a while ago.
That's true.
So there's
wow.
more unexpected things that we probably have to see, and this
Shop
is
Dez, what's up, man?
that you probably didn't expect because you thought it's just me and Brigida.
We're just vibing, 3 AM
We
vibes.
also got Coach Snap here with us, courtesy of Smart Omega. Coach, we're so happy that you were able to give us time to make sure that we got things all under control because the drafts, things were going crazy yesterday, and it's pretty unusual. So I want to know, like, from the thought process that the coaches had, was there any sort of differences that you saw from the drafts of the first 4 teams that have competed yesterday?
Honestly, comparing it to the regular season, it brings back all memories from before. Double Fighters is back, funneling the jungler. I miss all that.
Yeah, especially I think for teams who I expected to really double down on the double fighters.
Right.
Especially Benny Cutie. He just suddenly reverted back to using marksman yesterday too. So was this something you also expected, that teams would just be a lot more flexible now that they're in the playoffs?
Yeah, they have to adjust, especially during the regular seasons. Benny has been spamming fighter heroes.
Yeah.
They're probably just
5-time hopefuls, 4-time hopefuls.
Has to go back to his original MM.
I mean, you were just talking about TNC Pro Team. They are still in the running. Benny QT leading the charge in terms of having multiple MPL
God damn, 5-time hopefuls. JP,
Meanwhile,
Oheb, Carl Teasy.
4-time hopefuls.
That's crazy numbers, let's be real.
4-time hopefuls, there's still a lot of players. So at least 33.3% out of the playoff population have already been, you know,
What do you think about double fighter meta? I'm not against it. I'm against, like, all right.
Haven't played yet. Coach Snap, you've been part of the tournament. You've been
One thing that I like about it is it's nice to see players pushed to a different limit, right? You really get to see when meta changes to a point that marksman players are forced to play different types of heroes, when roamers are forced to go to support or forced to go back. Like, as the meta changes over time, it's good to see what players are able to stay at a certain level and which ones aren't, right? Like, you start to see, like, the true capabilities of how wide range a player actually is, right? Compared to how niche certain players are. Do I like the gameplay? I think we're not in a horrible place. I think it just could be tightened up again a little bit.
This version of Team Liquid Philippines with Oheb as part of their lineup.
Hopefully, all the games don't continue to be as fast as they've been.
Grow into something very significant when Oheb decided to join and be part of Team Liquid Philippines. I know this just happened last season, Coach Snap, but how do you feel has Oheb developed as part of Team Liquid in the past 2 seasons that he's been there?
Honestly, not to compare other players, but Oheb brings a huge amount of
Golden rivalry? Is that what it says?
Especially
Golden rivalry.
Interviews, the back end, he contributes a lot.
Yeah, there's some aura, there's some swag
confidence
to it, and
That's
confidence. All right, I think confidence is the perfect word for it. But I think way back when you were part of Smart Omega, Kelra was still there, or did you not reach him already? So
he left
Fighting poses, I know.
I could have imagined. I want to.
They should have hit him with a.
Where Coach Snap and Kelra was in a single team together. What would have happened back then?
Honestly, big arguments. We probably go to the gym together. Probably.
Why I oughta. Let me at him.
You know, Kelra's the type of player that could at least have a lot of thoughts.
Yeah.
That's what Coach Snap is going to have, and you're currently looking at Onyx Philippines. Coach Snap, talk to me about the Sonics right over here on our screens.
Honestly,
this is a team that's, you know, quite insane in the upper brackets.
They look really chill right now, but they're ready to kill indeed.
Yeah, I think we can say the same for Team Liquid Philippines. And unfortunately, we had to cut Coach RC, but I think he's another guy you have to pay attention to. Hopefully, we get to see him again on screen. But these are the results of their matches so far when Oheb already decided to join Team Liquid Philippines. So for the first few matches, I'd say it was pretty even. Like, Team Liquid Philippines were able to get some wins away from Onyx, especially in their first match
Yeb.
together.
Good to see Yeb over in PH.
This doesn't translate all the way.
Yeah, this is a 1-1 situation in terms of the Mpl Ph Season 15 regular season, but things suddenly changed when the playoffs happened in the last season. But now you're looking at a continuous run by Onyx Philippines. And it's quite difficult, you know, for Team Liquid Philippines, because it seems to be their kryptonite, Coach Snap. What makes Onyx so strong against Team Liquid Philippines in their recent matches?
Honestly, the identity of Onyx, they control the early game, especially laning phases. But it goes through well, it sets the momentum for the team. It's hard to break it down.
I see. And I think when we talk about Team Liquid Philippines, the early game is one of the most important things to talk about.
Look at that jawline, boys.
Especially when you see teams actually get to snatch away the first turtle from Team Liquid, things
The next face of NA, Dez.
change for them.
We'll see.
And how they're able to accomplish the Liquid Stampede.
I hope the best for him, bro. I hope he keeps grinding.
Yesterday,
Yeah.
When they went up against Team Falcons, I knew you were watching a lot of those games because obviously you're a coach. You want to take note of all of the action here, but basing it on the graph, there were some moments where it went past 18 minutes, but it seems like 18 minutes is the hard stop of Team Liquid Philippines whenever they play.
Yeah. In my opinion, especially controlling objectives fight, Liquid stands out more. All through because of Sanford's hero like Yuzong, Lapu, Alice.
Yeah, especially if they go heavy on the fighter lineups, which somehow is becoming the trend. And I believe it's not just for Team Liquid Philippines. And even statistically speaking, Team Liquid Philippines seems to be the weakest when it's past the 18-minute mark. They have a 46% win rate when we talk about the 18-minute mark up. And when it's Onyx, they actually have the highest win rate when it's past the 18-minute mark. They have a 70% win rate when we're past that. So I think this is, as you've mentioned, the hard stop supposedly for Team Liquid, but maybe it doesn't stop there. It's also them having to take control of the early game as much as they can. Because Onyx, if you allow them to snowball, it could be just the same. Onyx can just end the game immediately.
You know what? I think it makes a lot of sense where Liquid kind of thrives in the early portions of the game, and at some point for Onyx, it's quite difficult. But now we're going to be joined, I believe, by our panel as well. And they
How about a panel?
are right over there. So
The boys back on.
Leo, hello. Meet Coach
The boys are
Snap.
back in town.
We've seen each other for quite some time already, but hey.
Bringing in one of the boys, by the way. I just want to put it out there.
Hi, Bree.
Hey, Coach.
It's good seeing you there, bro. But nice, we want to go ahead and talk straight to you. What makes Mpl PH go heavily well against Team Liquid Philippines over the recent seasons, if you have any observation in mind?
I guess my biggest one is both these teams, we've talked about it a lot of the synergy that both of them have. I think that's one of the things. And it's just
back in
this
town.
golden rivalry that's built up over time, man. So they know each other really well, and really you get to see some of the best MLBB competitiveness between the two teams.
Onyx threats just come from everywhere. I think if you look at Liquid, if it's good, as Coach Snap said. But for Onyx, out of nowhere, it's Kirk. Out of nowhere, it's Prince. Out of nowhere, it's King Kong. You never
Check.
That's what makes him so dangerous.
I think it's fair that I toss it right back to Leo on this one. And we talk about Team Liquid Philippines this time. You talked about Onyx being quite dangerous. What can TLPH do in this specific series to make it happen against Onyx?
They shan't overextend. I think Coach Snap will agree with me. If they put themselves in weird positions, Onyx will punish. Onyx is very good at that. Onyx is so aggressive.
Check.
Has to respect that. So wait for their moment, and then that's when they strike. Never make mistakes that Onyx will take advantage of.
Yeah.
I love the idea. Do you agree with
Yeah,
what
I
you
agree
said?
with that.
Yeah.
Definitely timing.
There's a certain switch to when they can activate the Liquid Stampede, especially against teams like Onyx Philippines.
Oh man. Now, Naisu, Leo, do you have a specific question in mind for Coach Snap before you start casting? So at least you have.
You look like a Wolf or a Brigada guy.
Shoosh, I don't know, man. I would say, I'll just say this. Do you have a quick prediction here, Coach Snap? Which one would you lean towards? I'm putting you on the seat. I know
Best PH. Oh, you're asking me who the best PH caster? Oh, I got a soft spot for Leo, man.
Lower bracket and make them win.
I got a soft spot for Leo.
Okay. Who are you gonna send in the lower bracket?
Leo's a legend, man.
Before Onyx. Onyx wins.
Onyx climb.
Yeah.
Okay.
You really gotta work with Leo behind the scenes too and understand like how much he cares about the broadcast and how much thought he puts into the cast and everything, like full team wise, you know.
Just a shake hand.
It's a wireless handshake.
It's so. But yes,
yeah.
That's Onyx. I'm happy that it was Naisu who asked that question, because I think it would be a little awkward if I asked him and I was placed in a different situation off broadcast. He would scold me.
And again, he can't get them. And once the game starts, he can't talk to them either because they're already casting.
He's gonna have to talk to
He's
us.
forced to talk to us.
Yeah.
And that's what excites me, because like even beyond the draft, especially going in-game, we get to observe everything alongside Snap. But now that I mentioned draft, there were a lot of surprise things that came in yesterday.
Carl TZ over King Kong all day, bro.
Is the Yuzhong for you? I think that's one of my biggest questions because yesterday it just suddenly appeared and it was never part of the regular season.
Honestly, it's been a pick that I always wanted to pick, especially with the YSS meta. It's a typical marksman. It's easy to zone, especially Fedrin before. It's easy to zone as well. So yeah, I'm not really that surprised, but thank God Sandpod wasn't bad.
I think it's about time, right?
And maybe, maybe they did need.
Give me the game, boys. Give me the game.
You know, I'm happy that you've been mentioning heroes because there were some heroes that appeared yesterday that we didn't usually saw in the regular season. But hey, that's for another conversation.
We haven't even got the stage walk yet.
Together with the Howl.
What the hell?
Oh.
So much, casters. Ang ating bakbakan ngayon is Onyx Philippines going up against Team Liquid. And I know that the Golden
Think you Zone will pop him today? Hell yeah.
Pero kung babalikan natin,
I think it will.
Teams na to, meron silang sarili strengths and weaknesses. So why don't we look
Especially with Sanford on the field.
Infinix keys to victory. Let's start with Team Onyx Philippines. Pakiramdam ko kasi dito, para sa Onyx Philippines, kailangan nilang pigilan yung early game ng TLPH. What they have to do is to also deny or outmatch yung
Pero
Gatot Kacha. And this is interesting kasi hindi naman natin masyadong pinag-uusapan na yung Gatot Kacha as a top hero. Hindi siya ganun ka-flashy, hindi siya ganun ka-explosive. But TLPH knows how to capitalize on this, especially in the early game, kung paano niya ginagawa ng paraan na puntahan yung kanya mga nakakalaban and then eventually converting into turtle fights. Yan ang strength ni JP na nakita natin ginamit ng TLPH versus Falcons yesterday. In fact, inago pa to ng Falcons. Pero hindi naging successful ng Falcons. Now it's time for Onyx Philippines to outmatch or deny that hero. Let's talk about the counter stance dun sa XP lane hero. Pakiramdam ko kasi itong si Sanford, parang nakikita natin na sobrang lakas kapag siya yung nananaig dun sa lane matchup. And in this scenario,
I don't know what he's saying, but yeah. Heck yeah, Babero.
Mahuli yung hero ni Kirk para naman malaman niya yung makakatapat niya dun sa XP and then eventually win that battle, especially the first turtle na strike naman ng TLPH. Now looking at TLPH, they have to force Onyx to have a single carry draft. Anong ibig sabihin nito? Ito yung mga times na kapag si King Kong lang yung source nila ng DPS in the late game, kapag siya yung funneled na core, o kaya naman pag si Keldra yung marksman tapos utility jungler itong si King Kong. So parang nagahati, di ba? Minsan si King Kong lang or si Keldra lang. Dapat ganun na maging scenario para sa side ng Onyx Philippines for TLPH to win because it seems like Onyx Philippines, they are struggling kapag ganun yung mga scenarios. Now, let's look at the hero pool naman nitong si Oheb at yung play of form na nakita natin mula sa kanya. I think this is the time that they can capitalize in the gold lane dahil alam natin para kay Oheb mas marami siyang nagagawa over Keldra when it comes to
I don't know, man. What's Kelra looking like on the fighters? I think that's going to be a huge big kink in the armor possibly for Onyx here.
Also uses it kaya lang hindi ganun ka-successful as we are seeing from Oheb. Etong Oheb versus Keldra matchup is gonna be exciting and I want to see them walk into the stage. Let's welcome our teams.
Our marshals for the series, Juvin, Chico, JJ, and Yaku Jeff.
Here we go, boys. Here we go.
After surviving the play-ins, now Team Liquid has to face the Sonics.
Bro, everyone knows what Babero means. That's what we call Wolf. Babero Miracle, Babero TREX, Babero Wolf. You'd have to understand. You'd have to be part of the insight. It's been a joke for a long time, sir. Ma'am. I like those pies.
After winning the final clash in the Legend of Titans, they now enter the arena. Sanford, Carl TZ, Sanji, JB and Oheb, Team Liquid.
All right. Easy money, boys. Easy money.
And their coaches for Onyx Philippines, Coach Why Not for Team Liquid.
Gold Haya.
RC.
We gotta stand up for a second. We gotta pace for a second, boys.
Thursday prime time, and I'm saying that at 2 p.m. That is how insane of a matchup this is between Onyx Philippines and
3 a.m. for me, boys. 2 p.m. Must be nice. Must be nice.
You've been seeing them in all of these matches, but for Onyx and Team Liquid, they need to win this series. As basic as that to make it to the next round.
Yep. I guess the most I could say is paying attention to whether or not King Kong gets his hands on the Lancelot again, and how effective are they gonna make that or be able to pull that off against Team Liquid Philippines, who does feel like they're also on a momentum. And it's not just them, it's also Coach RC, who's been very vocal, even in his interview post-match just yesterday, that he sort of blames himself for their previous loss, and that was also against Onyx. So he definitely wants to
Surprised we haven't seen Alice Gold just yet, honestly.
this time that they're going up against each other again.
Coach Snap,
Because it's something we saw, especially from Oheb, man. Oheb's got a good Alice. All the way back to M3 days. 3-1 Onyx PH. We'll see. We'll see, fam.
Early game is of the essence here. When we go back to the Infinix keys to victory that was brought about by Wolf a while ago, he emphasized for Team Liquid Philippines, you have to force Onyx with a single carry hero. Is there an immense difference whenever there's a single carry compared to when there's dual carry compared to these two teams?
Honestly, Kenra Prince can carry as well. If they funnel it all throughout King Kong, there's only one target that you need to kill during the clashes.
Yeah, I
That
see
makes it easier.
Yeah, and I think even when you look at the numbers,
Super Prince will bully bro.
11-6.
Sanjay never been bullied.
I could hear the screams from all the audience. Yeah, they're absolutely ready. And the Yisun Shin, it's like they're struggling to make it work.
You know, you've been saying that you've been hearing things, right? That's the crowd. I think it's time for us to hear the players here. The Smart 5G Ping Test.
Boss, may papatunayan ako sa'yo, coach. Win streak kami nung M6 eh. Win streak kami. Win streak. Pati sa ice cream eh. Si top 3 Alpha eh. May papatunayan ako sa'yo, coach. Hindi sa kanila. Si Kirk, bawal magalaw buhok niyan. Magalaw na lahat, wag lang buhok niyan. Game na ba to? Check ping na ba to naman? Nahiya daw si Kirk, guys. So, ang gusto niyang iparating na message sa inyo, sa Sonics dyan, welcome sa Cuneta Astrodome.
And thank you sa pagpunta.
Thank you so much sa pagpunta. Thank you sa time nyo and sa effort and sa suporta and sa love. Thank you so much. Thank you so much and welcome to Cuneta Astrodome. Message ko naman ya.
Bulong ko lang.
Welcome to.
Message ko sa fans, thank you sa magpunta dito, tsaka supportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo.
Yun, di ata gulong yun Okay guys, so hindi daw sapat ang isang thank you. Thank you 1,000 sa lahat ng fans. Ping daw, check ping. Solid guys.
Falcons, nice game sa atin. Nagdumaan din kami dyan. And alam mo
Alright.
pa kayo.
Yun.
Ganda.
Yun.
Boss Pew, solid ka pa din. Sobrang last pa din.
Boss Pew, ikaw pa rin ang goat ko. Nire-respeto kita sa player. Ba?
Tama.
Ikaw, message mo kay Flap.
I don't know. Could it come down between Sanji and
Flap, magkana na lang tayo.
Super Friends? I think honestly, it could come down to like
Hashtag pusong Pinoy.
just about any duo, any matchup here. Because you could say the same about Oheb Kelra.
Basically asking, Few and the rest of Team Falcons for another show.
Carl Teasy, King Kong.
Miracle, if you're listening to this, I know you're hearing us. Make it happen again, okay? We trust you, we believe in you, and we will also believe in whatever Coach Snap is gonna say at this point because, yeah, he's here for a reason. It's to give facts between these two teams, it's Onyx and Liquid.
Yeah, I hope that happens, although Sanji is very picky with his teammates, I feel.
Yeah, he doesn't want DJY to be his teammate.
He doesn't want to team up with certain people. So we're looking forward to that show match because I feel like even Team Liquid Philippines, I was expecting them to say a bit more about Onyx, but it felt like they kept mentioning Falcons.
Yeah, an open message, but for Onyx Philippines, this is the first time that they're playing. Coach Snap has already mentioned that there's a huge advantage.
It's the best jacket for sure. It's a legendary jacket for sure.
In terms of them making it into the upper brackets, sure, they're already there. But what else are you waiting for them to do?
Taking the shirt off, taking the jacket off. It's getting hot in here.
They need to win the championship.
Honestly, show something new. Bring back the M-Words quality Onyx lineup.
Bro, Oheb looks so different now.
because they were saying
My guy just looks so different now.
back when I was on stage, they've been telling me that, you know, we haven't reached our full potential yet. And to you, Bree, what does full potential Onyx look like?
Full potential Onyx looks like there's absolutely no window of opportunity to turn things around when you go up against them, and that they always get to start things clean. Although there were moments that it doesn't happen all the time.
Hairstyle, also his face just thinned out a bit, like he just looks healthy.
No matter how big the lead is against them, because they're very capable of
He's getting older.
small opportunities that turn into that massive turnaround for them.
Yeah, he no longer has the baby face.
Onyx, I'd say, that was really terrifying back then during M Series.
And in the naked eye, right? I think Coach Snap, you would understand this. King Kong has mentioned that it's more difficult now to go level 15 in 9 minutes compared to the previous match. Any details on that? Why does that usually happen?
Due to the revamp with the roam item and especially the new maps, the post 5 with the roamers are much on focusing on mirroring the junglers this time. So you have no free farm at all.
Those are free farms that have been completely regarded coming in from Onyx, but for second seed and third seed, it's the third seed winning only 4 out of 17 matches. That's not a really good percentage. We're looking at third Onyx defeating Aura Philippines way back then, and it's Execration also third, getting a win against Omega in Season 7.
But this is TLPH right here.
Since we've seen
It's not get crazy.
that was the third seed. So statistically wise, Team Liquid Philippines is quite at a disadvantage. And, you know,
Statistically wise, they are the underdog.
wise, it is very certain.
I think everyone needs to be aware that all the statistics are against Team Liquid Philippines for this season.
Yeah.
Being top 3 never really favored them. Having to go through the play-ins, which they were already able to overcome, also most of the time did not favor them. And us being in an odd season is something that oftentimes results into Team Liquid Philippines not really making it that far. So this season is really a challenge for them, and it's something they want to disprove, that they're not capable of going all the way, especially considering that
Yeah, they haven't made it to M Series since M4, right?
things at stake for Team Liquid Philippines, and Onyx knows that.
There's more weight.
It's been 3 years, almost.
For this match than a lot of people would think. And, you know,
It's been 3 years
we've always thought
since they made it to an M Series, right?
idea of all 16
No M5. M5 was Onyx and Black. M6 was... No, M5 was Bren and Black, my bad. Was Bren and Black. M6 was Onyx and Aurora.
Why is there a sudden shift? Because sometimes teams that are at the top suddenly get weaker in between the break, and then the others suddenly, you know, rise up in terms of momentum.
Honestly, it depends if the team takes a break, sometimes goes home to the family and all, and it's hard to catch back up to the meta right now.
Yeah.
So it's just more on dedication.
Yeah.
And that is exactly what they need, together with beautiful execution, to take this series and continue on their path to glory. We are now looking at the map draw, and from the looks of it, there were a lot of pickups already happening, but dangerous grass. I think this is one of the best map situation specifically for Onyx Philippines.
Yep, for Onyx Philippines, this isn't their most played map. It's only been 2 matches, but as you could see, it's been 100% win rate for them for this season, whereas Team Liquid Philippines, they have a decent win rate at 60%, but I'm looking at how Onyx Philippines are currently on the blue side. This is what favors them the most, but they don't have the Lancelot as an option for first pick anymore.
And look at this. It's a Lancelot and Fanny taken out by Team Liquid Philippines. Meanwhile, the Lunox, who has suddenly rose in terms of the pickings, have been appearing so far.
Yeah. Honestly, the Lunox and the Kimi is the best mages for hard carrying the team. If you're gonna funnel it out through a jungler and a mage and go through double comp fighters,
That's how it's gonna be. So the Kimmy and the Lunox, only the former is available as of the moment, and I think it could potentially be picked up by Onyx Philippines, but instead, here is a hero that we have not seen in day number 1. The CC finally coming up for Onyx.
Honestly, it's a flex pick for them.
We're at that point where, yeah, you have to consider that the CC and whatever gets to show up might be a flex pick, but the likes of the Alice are also still possible.
All right, let's go, boys.
I think, Team Liquid Philippines have been paying attention to that, but this allows for the Yi Sun-shin to get picked up alongside the Gatot Kacha.
I would say I don't know, man. There's advantages to the maps with certain heroes, maybe. Like, I could see the dangerous grass, right? Like, a Hilda is going to do a little better because she literally is a passive that involves the grass. Surprise heroes, ambush heroes are going to thrive in grass. But in the huge scheme of things, does it make a gigantic difference?
Although they don't have the Lancelot.
I don't know.
That they could pair up this time around. There are a lot of options for Prince. And just as we mentioned that, they took away the Kimmy.
Joy.
Which would have been a great pairing with the Gatot Kacha as well. And what better way to show how confident you are in the first phase of the draft, if not by showing the joy of King Kong.
They're facing
Onyx Joy
with confidence, just like what Coach Snap has mentioned. Kimmy, Lunox, 2 of the best mages that we have so far in the meta, but this is a joy. You don't usually see a joy anymore, but what's the idea behind it?
Do they pick up the Ruby here?
I don't think
Ruby to deal with the Joy?
Yeah, man. It's quite a situation here for Team Liquid Philippines because they also got the heroes that they wanted. It's the Yi Sun-shin and the Gatot Kacha.
Yeah, they're comfort as well. Now, they could
Aerith?
go Alice due to the fact that Chi-Chi typically counters Alice during the matchup during lanings.
So the Alice
I heard you guys got paid from Games of the Future. I never got paid from Games of the Future. Who got paid from Games of the Future? Who said that?
Yeah, and that's a lot of magic already for...
Not this guy. I need that money.
So they might want to look at...
Please tell me and I will reach out.
Heroes potentially, if ever really the
Nisu?
is not guaranteed in the EXP lane yet, because again, there's a chance that it still might not be there. But what? Wow, I think that's Fuego, by the way. Shout outs to him.
I didn't even realize it was him.
Yeah.
Like, that's how much of a rock star he has been lately. But hey, the Grok and the Esmeralda are going to be the 2 next bans here. So both teams really banking on durability towards the next 2 preceding bans that we have so far. Because from what we are looking at, it is just JT that has the advantage for that. But the Hilda will also be the addition for Team Liquid Philippines. They do not want Carl TC to be disturbed at all.
Yeah, so I'm looking at what potential options could there still be for Sanford as we head into the second phase of the draft, because we did put out the Alice there, but Coach Snap did mention that it might be a bit 50-50 if it is going to be matched up against the CC in lane, and now they take out the Yuzhong as well. So it's like they're really forcing a certain option for Team Liquid Philippines, but as you mentioned, Lapu's still there.
He still has his Lapu. Or if he wants, he can go Uranus, but I prefer Lapu on him, honestly.
Yeah.
Any time of the day. It's the Lapu making those big plays, doing a little bit of damage as well. You already have the Harith on the other side, so yeah.
But he might go last pick. They have to see where the Chi-Chi is going. He might go Alice.
Ron Wilson, will I cast an M7? We'll see, guys. Ooh, Farza.
More options.
I think that's really what Team Liquid is considering right now. And at the very least, the Farsa, regardless, it's Sanji holding it, so it's going to be a safer route for them. They also cannot, or I mean, there's no chance of Onyx contesting that since they already have the Kimmy either way. Onyx Philippines for their gold lane or XP lane. This is such a...
They might go Kalito Hylos for the roam.
And then there's still a possibility of the Alice. But Team Liquid Philippines can respond to it pretty quick.
There's so much disruption if it is going to be the Joy Khalid from Onyx Philippines. Although they just revert back to the high loss.
They're predicting the Alice XP.
So yeah, Lapu is the only choice that Sanford has to get. It's either a Lapu or a Uranus.
Honestly, I feel like they could have picked
Or a Uranus. The high loss that was mentioned by Coach Snap a while ago
EXP
for Onyx Philippines. Meanwhile, the Granger
and Red 3 before the Harris.
hero for Kelra at this point in time. They have a good bit of damage in terms of magic and physical here, but what is missing, I think, should be another playmaker to join JP in those team fights.
Lapu, Uranus. I think the glue's also still available for Team Liquid Philippines. Although it doesn't, I guess the Lapu might have a bit more room to train.
Phobias.
They went the sustain lineup.
So Heb Harris, though. Yeah, I know. The Harris is good.
TLPH, Coach Snap, you're looking at both of the lineups. Would you say that one
I'm not against it.
better or easier to execute than the other? And what is it?
For me, it's actually just countering each other's heroes. Straight up.
I'm just surprised on the hard switch. Yesterday we saw so many fighter from them, especially with the YSS.
As well, so many picks were limited from Team Liquid Philippines, but they gave priority to JP this time. So if it's playing around the center of the map that we're looking
We got to
at,
stretch. All right, TLPH, game 1. Let's go, boys.
we might just really contest Onyx Philippines this time.
Oh, this is gonna be a battle between these two teams. Team Liquid Philippines from the lower bracket or from the play-ins, they want to make sure that they can match up against Onyx. But you know what time it is. It's time for battle.
Thank you so much, panel. Hans Brigida, Coach Snap to break down a game of 1 here for us in our first match of the day. It's a best of 5. It's the golden rivalry between Onyx Philippines and Team Liquid Philippines. It's nice with Leo to bring you the action.
I'm so used to how Liquid drafts and how they ran through Falcons last night that looking at Onyx prioritize their hero, prioritize the joy, and then slap that high loss back into the metagame like he never left. I need time to get used to this. Onyx needs time to warm up here at Kuneta Astrodome.
I feel like they do. I would say, you know, both these teams worked their
And
way
it's
up
Kelra's
to this point
Granger. This is true.
They want to be able to go ahead and get their foot
Oh,
on the door
JP.
right away. Man, JP, take the time. Look at this. What's going on here?
Oh!
My God, Fritz gets caught in the back. Carl Teasy punished his over.
Well done, well done.
Dude, take the Kimmy and just sit her down for a while.
Super Prince is going to gap them so hard, bro.
Time out, friends. Time out.
So hard, bro.
I mean, I'm trying to think what happened there. He got caught out so quick, and there was such a big dam that he couldn't even flicker.
He was blinded by rage. I was going to say, Onyx needs time to warm up, but it looks like they came in already overcooked.
Don't let them cook. They're already cooking, man. I don't know. Again, at this point, it's nothing too crazy, but that first blood already, especially going in the hands of Carl Teasy.
Yeah, that's huge for Carl
We've
Teasy.
seen him do it before, and if he's able to go ahead and get a lead, especially on a hero like this, that YSS, it'll give
Jimmy
them
got
a better
clipped,
start into the first
chopped,
objective, which
cooked.
is this turtle coming up here shortly.
That's what they call in the business a snowball.
Yes. Well,
you can't give the goat a snowball, not like this.
man. And also on the dangerous grass. Mind you, you saw the stat coming into this, right? Onyx undefeated on the dangerous grass, man.
And they can't let us start like that. Put a loss on the record. Looking at the gold lane, at least here, Kelra
Turtle's up.
bullying Oheb in the early, but with the turtle started,
King Kong's waiting for an angle. You got to watch for it. Good play by TLPH. Easy first turtle.
Brusco gets that revitalize in, misses a few salvos from Sanji. Sanji used the force of flicker there. Close call.
Yeah, look at this too, JP.
Clear mid, rotate to top. Or get orange for Carl Teasy.
Better decision, I'd say, for Onyx to not contest that. Because we just mentioned the snowball potential here. And if they would have
Nothing crazy, though. Only 500 gold lead.
To that first turtle fight, that snowball definitely would be in full control. So they maintain it. It's nothing too big for TLPH. They do get an objective. They're a couple hundred gold ahead.
See if Oheb can get the gold crab. JP's going to block.
Matchups work for this.
Oh, Kelra gets it with the Destinata.
More common that we see, but
clean.
These two phenomenal gold laners, Kelra and of course Oheb, on a Harith and a Granger. Very standard. The rest, though, you know, I mean, Phobius, I feel like, has popped up more and more because he fits in that role where it's like, all right, you need that front line, but you also need someone to help peel if you have to.
Wings by wings for Sanji.
In tow.
Big hit on it, Kirk! Another kill for Carl Teasy. Bada bing, bada boom.
And get in your face. We saw it last night. The hands of 3 Martisi with TNC moving on through the
Free gold. Free gold. Free gold. Free gold.
Onyx by taking these baby steps.
Hey man, it's starting.
1,000 gold lead for TLPH. Large chunk of that in the hands of Carl Teasy.
They got what they needed to do. They got the foot out the door, and you know we talked about Team Liquid Philippines. Actually, the panel talked about this specifically. Getting into that momentum, getting into that stampede form, they need to time it. I think this is
Carl Teasy looking for another one. Uh-oh. Another one. Another one. Blood. Blood. Kirk. Brother man. Brother man. You're not looking too hot. Bully the EXP line. Sanford Carl Teasy combo. Served up on a platter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Oheb flickers. He's good. He's good. He might not be good. He's good. He's good. He's good. He's real fucking good. Come on, boys. Why was everyone doubting?
I mean, think about how much of a distraction that was that Oheb just accomplished there.
2K gold lead to TLPH right now. Just throwing that out there.
One of the game goes in the hands of Carl Teasy. And look at him, he's
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Kirk barely survives. He almost got ravaged once more. A third time by Carl. You know what? I stand by what we said before the match started.
What's that?
Right when we landed into the map, Onyx needs to warm up. They seem to be a little jittery, a little off.
I would say they're quite a bit off in this game one, man. We haven't seen King.
Bro, I don't even think it's that Onyx is off. I think TLPH is just on. I think TLPH is just on right now.
As quick and mobile as you are, you're probably going to get just overloaded with the damage here that we're already seeing from TLPH.
I don't think there's enough of a box that they can play with. Sure, Brusco can drop the Glorious Pathway, can automatically stun.
Sin City's cold and empty. I can't see chilling and yoga. I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the light. Uh-oh. For the pressure on Akelra. Take the tower. Clean up. Nice feathered airstrike. Keep Onyx at bay. Get this tower. Oh, come on, boys. Come on, boys. King Kong. Down. Goodbye. Another one. 4-0.
Just stay out of the lane, man. It's not a good lane for Onyx right now. It seems like if they are that side of the map, there's someone there to answer it. And Carl Teasy, full snowball effect now for this princess. This is looking very Stampede-like, very Liquid-like from Team Liquid Philippines. 4.4K ahead. This next turtle should just be theirs as well. There's not really a position here for Onyx to fight yet because of just how much this lineup scales from TLPH and how Onyx needs that time to build up here. That's not
nice.
Even longer now because of the way the past almost 7 minutes have gone.
It's a slow march. 4 kills. Nothing really much happening. Again, not a big 5v5. It's just Liquid pressing the buttons where it matters.
12-9 right now. Level 12-9 right now. Carl Teasy, King Kong.
It all started with that first blood from Super Prince as he went down under that minute mark.
Bruh. Uh-oh. They jumped to protect Sanji. Good play.
Not much.
Not much. I was expecting them to engage there.
Oh!
Whoa, Carl, though.
Bro, Carl Teasy! Carl Teasy, guys.
Switching from range to close range. Range to close range, and now King Kong dodges.
He doesn't cool down. Bruh. They get a nice kill into Oheb. Well done. JP in a bad spot. Should be able to get away from this.
At least they get one on the board.
Onyx can have one, bro. Because they see no orange buff.
Because of the fact that they have this kind of lead. So it's Oheb that goes down. He just admitted it too. Like he didn't even have to burn the flicker because he was like, I'm just dead. But with that, TLPH finds themselves building up. Oh man, look at the real-time head-to-head between the junglers.
Bro,
right
almost
now.
double the gold.
Up on reaching level 15.
Oof. So what that means for a
4-0-1 for Carl Teasy.
Until later on.
He hurts. He can do whatever he wants.
Perpendicular to the angle of attack.
He can do whatever he wants right now.
Are staying on top of their toes. Because again, what happened to Oheb, that was unfortunate, but they can afford it.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, that happened maybe 1 more, 2 more times. Onyx gonna close that gap.
And that gold needs to go over to Kelra, or even Super Friends to an extent. He got the kill earlier on, but you know, scaling-wise, you see it just in terms of the jungle comparison, how much time they're going to need to build up. Now, as a team, they're going to need to be able to do that too. They've been holding on to this mid lane tier 1 turret though for a while now, but nonetheless, this first Lord, I think TLPH still clearly gets this one.
Onyx can't contest anything. They're down on vision, they're down on box, they're down on zoning. I'd say you're right. Get something
Carl Teasy or Mobazane YSS? I mean, Carl Teasy is the GOAT, bro.
But Liquid isn't going to allow that. They've been slowly
There's some nostalgia attached to the Mobazane YSS, but
It's still at 6K. I hate to say it, it's still at 6K even with that free pickup on OM.
Is this one of those games where, again, you have to look at this lineup from Onyx and be like, all right, how are they going to be on the defense in the base? You know, can they? Is there a potential there to turn something around on maybe a little bit of overzealous pressure from Team Liquid Philippines? We've seen it happen before where they purposely push into the base when maybe they don't have to. And is that the time for Onyx to actually punish them and then turn this lead around before it gets even bigger?
I don't know if Onyx exactly slowing down the game or if TLPH is just taking it slow, you know? We'll see how many towers TLPH gets here.
Really dug their own grave. So I'm not counting on it. It has to come from somewhere else. You can't rely on Liquid making a mistake.
There's a possibility inhibitor drops here is all I'm saying.
On the CC,
It's very possible.
In the mid lane. You know, Kirk doesn't have much of anything. He's got the war axe. That's about it.
King Kong with a cut.
He's cutting. He's trying
Good
to
cut
do
lane from
something.
King Kong.
This might be the only choice he has here. Feathered airstrike drop down. They got to deal with this Lord.
Mid could drop though because of that. Oh.
Slowing down the bleeding.
No inhibitors. That's a bonus. That's a bonus. That's a bonus.
The pressure there too. Onyx get to keep their inhibitors.
But so much goes. Purples, oranges, jungle's gone. Dez or Carl Teasy? Carl Teasy, bro. What do you mean? Dez below Zane. I'm not a Dez hater, but Dez hasn't, you know.
Get back to farming here. They don't want to go ahead and make that mistake or give that opportunity to Onyx to turn it around. And if you look at this, you know, you got to think, all right, yes, it can go to Cal.
I don't even, did Dez ever even make like top 4?
Time, though, we're approaching the 11-minute mark, so he probably needs like, I don't know, 5 to 6 minutes himself. But still, my main question is like, where does, you know, King Kong come into this?
King Kong is struggling, tries to get his orange, does hit the
Dez reminds me of,
and he will put Super Friends in trouble.
I'm having trouble. I'm blanking out. Hayabusa main, an NA. Was it Riot? What was the dude's name? R. Riley? Aether Explicit? Team Aether Explicit? That's what Dez's team reminds me of, kind of. Aether Explicit.
Defensive AOG by Daddy JP. Sanford with the flicker. Onyx shoulder teeth.
Wow, it's Oheb now that goes down in that. And I was just saying, you know, it's so much damage that TLPH has. Well, I guess Onyx has some too.
I think Onyx has more damage if you put it late in the late game. If you give them equal amount of net gold,
yeah,
Dez was on Night Horde?
Will dish out more easy, reliable damage. It's just Liquid now has a better position. Like, later is later. Now is here. This is where we live. 7K up.
Live in the now. Think about that. After that one kill, again, that they got, doesn't matter if they're 6,500 gold behind. They'll start up the Lord here.
They are missing battle spells. Sanford does go down.
Oh, Sanford down, though.
Kirk traded out for. Glorious Pathway not going to slow down. Bruce goes deaf despite the revitalize. 2-for-1 the trade. That's what you get with a 7K gold lead. Onyx reeling, backing out of that Lord pit.
Yep, that is a clear example.
We zoomed in the camera a little bit.
Lead that TLPH has right now. They're still fighting back though. You got to give it.
Give me game 1.
Despite the odds, they're fighting back. They're trying to get back into this game. Part of that again is hinged on.
Give me game 1, boys.
He's got to go ahead and farm up. We saw the breakdown earlier. I think he's doing what he has to. They're not going to contest this Lord though, so they'll be back on the defense. Again, they hold on to the base turrets. The Holy Shields all went down, but there's potential. We're starting to see the potential of a turnaround here for Onyx.
In the recent change in Project Next, past the 8-minute mark, more passive gold was given to players. And I think that's what's allowing Onyx to stay close to it and get kit on the heroes that would otherwise not in the old patch. But still, you got to look at the map and realize the world's not going to stop spinning.
Yeah.
Liquid will also still get stronger, and the map will get so much worse, and you can't just close that 4,000 gold lead gap between Carl and King Kong by drinking your vitamins and saying your prayers. It's not going to work out. Dude, wake up call, reality check. Look at the map.
Yeah.
Those turrets are unmolested. Liquid owns the map. It's all red.
Hey, man, they don't have anything in their favor. They are going to have to deal with this lore, though. There's a concealed push in. They're going to go for King Kong. He jumps on out. They're going to fight under the turret.
Sanji with a fed airstrike hidden in that dangerous grass pixel brush. Down in the
Oh.
bottom. Brusco gets hit with a boat.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. GG's. King Kong walks right into it.
Can they end it here? Lord's with him.
Is it geekable? No, it's not geekable. They're not wasting time. 1-0.
Team Liquid Philippines, a quick game, a dominant one. Started from the early game with a quick first blood all the way here, 14 minutes in. Let's go ahead and get ready to throw it over to the panel. I'm sure Coach Snap, along with Hans and Brigida, have a lot to say about game one.
It's a sea of blue at the Cuneta Astrodome as all balloons are up. All their voices are screaming because that is a statement win from Team Liquid Philippines. Third seed doesn't matter. We are out here for blood.
The comfort in the Gatot and the Yisun Shin, and maybe even include the Farsa, because those were the three heroes in the mid. It was too obvious from Team Liquid. Even when Onyx wanted to play just as aggressively, because you would expect them to do so, considering that they had the Kimi in the mid lane, and the Kimi oftentimes really does dominate the mid lane. It just resulted into an early first blood for Carl TZ, and they just kept snowballing from that point.
And you were talking about the guy, the man, the myth, the legend, the GOAT himself, Carl TZ, being the MVP of game number one. Just 100% kill participation, 918 GPM. That's probably the highest that we've had all playoff long. And not to mention that this guy got level 15 in under 10 minutes, which Coach Snap said that was difficult. And Coach, I'm gonna give the floor to you. What exactly happened here? Because there is a lot that we need to unfold.
Honestly, Carl TZ just snowballed out of the Chichi kill. He just went through Kirk.
Yeah.
Killed him around 2 times. Then when Joy took over the side, then killed him again. He snowballed throughout the whole game. He gets to dash in whenever he wants. There's no threat to him, honestly. He's just to snowball.
Yeah.
But Brigida was talking about 3 heroes, right? When do the other 2 come in?
Meaning Gatot and Phobius?
Yeah, or maybe even Sanji and Oheb.
Oh, Lord.
They came late into the party, right?
They came late. They just controlled the map, honestly. Oheb just farmed up the objectives and all. Late game. Then during the late game,
Disadvantage of upper bracket for real.
Yeah, and I can't believe that the hero of which Carl TZ clearly snowballed off was the
Mpl
first
Ph is warmed up.
CC from Onyx Philippines. So it felt as if they had their plans completely written out by Team Liquid Philippines, and Team Liquid Philippines came into this draft just so prepared because we saw it. Like, there was mad respect out of King Kong's hero pool. Both the fans
Here's the thing, right?
were God, and since they did not pick the Yisun Shin, which again doesn't really work out for Onyx Philippines and is somehow expected.
And TLPH still has more in the trunk, man. They can still go fighter.
Control, although we did say it was a confidence pick.
Yeah.
It was the joy of King Kong.
Yeah, the joy was a little sus.
That's the reason why we don't get to see the joy as much anymore. So, do you think it can still work, Coach Snap?
Honestly, it still can work. If they build their mid much stronger, honestly, with a faster pace of heroes like a Khalid or a Hilda against a YSS or an assassin that Carl's picked, it can cancel out his rotation. Hylos is too slow to control the pacing of the rotation.
Yeah, I think it was a bit too farm heavy for Onyx, and you want them to be lightning fast, quote unquote, in terms of their rotational speed and the amount of pressure that they can provide. Because Team Liquid Philippines, to be fair, did not really do that right off the bat. It was them who tried to do that, but it just backfired.
Dude, in just the very first minute, like, their tools weren't really meant to do that just yet, but because they did that, they were immediately punished. Although there wasn't really a death, they is like what? A few minions, a few cannons, and that kind of snowballed as to what Coach Snap was saying. And man, 14 minutes in, I'm not gonna be surprised if Carl TZ's there, man. Like I at this point, just show it already. Just because of how well he has farmed, he can do whatever the hell he wants in this map in game number 1.
Yeah.
Honestly, the Chi pick was actually really great.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting the Phobius pick this time, but the Chi only works when he gets his War Axe against Phobius. So they made a better rotation. YSS plus Phobius, keep killing the Chi, and there, he became useless. Kirk Hero became useless, honestly.
Yeah, because the Howl, they put so much emphasis on Onyx, you're supposed to counter the EXP late hero.
Right,
yeah.
And if you get the CC, it's not like you counter it because you prioritize the CC, and again, it's a flex pick still, but most of the times the CC does get the upper hand. So, Team Liquid Philippines read differently into that. It's like, even if we can't directly win the matchup, and if we do somehow give them the upper hand in the EXP lane matchup based on the hero, then we could take it through a different route. Maybe just adjust our rotation so we don't feel how behind we are in terms of the matchup. Sanford actually got to get out of his lane a lot more than we expected to. And it's a surprise how Carl TZ seemed to be just so focused on the XP lane, and Sanji, JP, they
Bro,
just took care of all
everyone, everyone got paid?
At that point, when Kirk was slowly lagging behind, that meant that the rotations were a bit cancelled for Monic, and that was when TLPH took advantage. But now we're gonna listen to Wolf with his analysis.
Everyone got paid for Games of Future but me?
Malaki ang focus natin dun sa ating mga junglers na ngayon. Pero bakit hindi natin tingnan din yung ibang mga roles? This is the more you know, because we have gathered a lot of stats during the regular season. Pinagkumpara namin at ina-analyze namin yung mga kaganapan. At etong mga pangyayari, makikita natin yung feature dun sa ating mga mid laners as well. In the last game that we saw between TLPH as well as Onyx Philippines, nakita tayo ng kakaibang focus dun sa may mid lane kung saan etong Kimi ay pinrioritize ng Onyx Philippines but was then countered by TLPH using this Farsa. The strongest suit para sa dalawang teams natin is kung paano sila nag-a-adjust. And with this Kimi priority, biglang nalugi itong si Mr. Super Fades. Pero di namin natin masasabing mahinang player si Super Fades. Dahil yung hero pool efficiency ng Onyx Philippines ay nagre-reflect naman sa lahat ng mga players nila. For example, you have 11 wins with this Lancelot. And then eventually, marami silang mga one-off games like the Pain, you have the Edith, the Badang, yung Alice, and even itong 1-1 na bihira natin makita mula sa Onyx Philippines, but when they do, it is going to win. Actually, lima lang yung mga heroes, or 6 lang yung mga heroes dito na wala silang panalo. Interestingly, kasama dun yung Blue, which I felt like is also a very strong hero pool mula dito para sa Onyx Philippines. And I'm excited to see more of their hero pool. So, dapat siguro dito para kay Super Fades, hindi siya mabigyan ng mga heroes na malulugi siya. Utilize natin ang efficiency ng hero pool na side ng Onyx Philippines, and lalo pag kinompare natin yung pwede nga naman natin makitang flex mula dun sa CC na finers pick ng Onyx Philippines. So madaming mga related na mga heroes dito, and hopefully ay mas marami kayong natutunan mula sa Onyx Philippines. And of course, sa sarap panalo with Nor, masarap din ang magkaroon ng bagong kaalaman. This is the more you know. Maraming salamat, and I hope that you actually learned a lot, and I hope that there will be more heroes that we're going to see from both of our teams. Ano nga ba pipiliin nila? Back to the panel.
Much love for Wolf, and at the same time, that's the more you know. Thanks, much love to Nora as well. From what we saw in that, statistic in that graph, we had a lot of heroes for Onyx Philippines that got them the victory. In a very few, quite double handful of heroes that experienced losses, but it didn't really matter in this specific game number 1, because I felt like it was Onyx Philippines being backed into a corner during the draft itself.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys.
Cap, we did talk about what could have changed, like what could have been a bit more different. So depends on where Onyx decides to put themselves in the next draft, because I still feel like blue side favors them.
I mean,
We'll see what their first pick is gonna be.
And we will also see the Alamat Awards because it is back. Who will rise to become legends of MPL Philippines Season 16? Watch the awarding tomorrow on October 24. Coach Snap, just a quick nudge because you're technically here already. Who's your MVP?
Light.
Oh.
There's a lot of people who are saying that.
It's just Coach Snap you're asking, right?
Yeah, but
Okay.
yeah, I guess. You can say something else though.
I'm okay with this.
You don't want to say it? You know what? I'll just go say it. You can secure your playoffs ticket now. Head to the Mpl Ph website and join us at the Cuneta Astrodome for the Mpl Philippines Season 16 playoffs. Coach Snap, I'm gonna bring
They owe me $900.
finalists.
That's how much Games of Future owes me.
He did not see that coming.
That's
$900.
I know. I think we have enough time. We have like 5 minutes left. So
Let's make it wide. TNC Aurora.
the ones who are meeting the second match.
Yeah.
So you're telling me they meet later on and then they get a rematch.
They meet again.
Okay, maybe there is
That's
a
a
world.
wild prediction.
Yeah, that
I like it.
who knows? I mean, we can't say for sure because like there's just so much things happening so far in this season.
W's in the chat for Coach Snap. He's such a good sport. He answered us through that. Because if I were to ask Brigida, we would probably reach the 5-minute mark and we still haven't found an answer just because of how many explanations she has.
I have
Right,
one
Coach?
answer.
What is your answer?
As a Liquid girlie, Team Liquid Philippines will be the other one.
See, she had a bit of hesitation. You saw it. But hey, yeah, you can defend her at the comment section, but please don't hate us in Snap. But you are looking at the fans here at the Cuneta Astrodome. Put your game face on and make your smart power pose. You know, we've been doing this for quite some time now. And it's so fun because we have more faces to, you know, as contestants.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it. It's a Thursday. It's a weekday.
Sorry, guys.
It's only
Nice who's helping me out right now.
But look at how much people are attending the second day of the playoffs.
And I believe there are some people who even arrived here wearing their uniforms. Guys, please don't cut your classes. I hope you just
I hope it's a vacant. I hope it's a vacant.
Huh? I hope it's a vacant? Yeah. Oh man. This guy means business.
Okay.
This guy means business.
So, I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Okay, don't let go of the pose.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's the winner. He's the obvious winner. Congratulations, dude.
I love the yellow bandanas I'm seeing on Onyx sides.
Yeah.
They look like Minion
They look like
cosplays.
Oh, I thought they looked like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
That too,
right? It's either Minions or Ninja Turtles, depending on how you're gonna take it. But hey, it's been a pretty wild ride, and we haven't even reached the halfway point
Not yet.
of the playoffs and of this series. Because for Onyx Philippines, we've been talking about it off cam. What do they have to do in that one? Because that was a snowball that was dealt by Team Liquid.
Honestly, it's probably playoffs jitters. Probably a warm-up game. I hope it's a warm-up game.
Even our casters mentioned it. Onyx might be taking a bit more time, or they might take a bit more time, since again they did not play yesterday, and it's been a while since we last saw them. But we're expecting that they came into the playoffs with a couple of things up their sleeve, because we ourselves know for a fact teams
So crazy that everyone got paid.
are that they perform best when there are assassins, and teams are directly answering that now. So should it come to a point that this consistently is the ban or will be the bans for Team Liquid, they definitely have to show us something else.
You know what? I agree. Because based on what we saw yesterday, there was a composition of Team Falcons before that didn't really work well because one, they were reactive, two, they were playing a bit more on the defensive side of things. But then came game number 3, they had to fight fire with fire and they were able to do it. So I think it's more of the playmakers
The helly?
that we are looking at here as of the moment. And in fact, we're looking at the M7 spotlight, which are Team
Falcons. I don't know if you guys are, watching a lot of MPL MENA, but they are going to be making it back. And if you know, Boyet, one of our Filipino imports, is going to be the first Filipino to make it into the World Championship.
Are you personally friends with Boyet by any chance?
I used to always play ranked games with him.
Really?
Before he went pro.
Oh, so how do you know Boyet? Like, what's his personality in general?
What's the vibe?
What's the vibe?
He's really straightforward, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, and he plays really aggressive.
Oh.
He likes trash talking.
Oh.
He's that type of person.
You know what? When he was back in MPL Philippines, you saw it.
Yeah.
Right? He was a very vocal person, quite opinionated, but I think that's what his team needed. Some direction, some leadership in order for them to get back into the M7 World Championship.
Yeah.
And whoever is going to be going there from the Philippines is going to be meeting Boyet as well.
Yeah, especially when you're on a Yisun Shin, it feels as if you have a bit more of the leadership role because things have to revolve a bit around your farming and your rotation. But it's actually Team Liquid who
Big first pick.
take first pick.
They're choosing it with a 75% win rate.
Yeah.
At this moment, Coach, do the sides still matter? Because way back in the previous meta, right, there's always blue side winning.
Yeah.
But now, is there some sort of parity already based on what we've seen in terms of the games?
Honestly, it depends on the hero comp and what you guys really prefer. Do you like counter pickings?
Yeah.
Do you like, usually blue side, they build their comp straightforwardly. They don't flex that much.
Yeah.
They pick like util and straight up carries right away compared to the red side where they just counter picks. They pick better matchups.
Yeah, and overall, it's not that big of a difference
Yeah.
anymore. It's like only around a 3% difference between how blue side wins a lot more or a bit more than red side.
We're going back.
Again?
We are going back to a place where Team Liquid Philippines is yet to still be undefeated after that Game 1 victory against them. So we might see a bit more of the adjustments here, especially for Onyx Philippines, where they are going to be switching sides, kind of prioritizing two heroes already, and they have a chance to quite pick up the Lancelot if it's not going to be picked up by TLPH. But the problem is Carl TZ can also use that.
Yeah, and the thing is, if they're confident that Onyx, or they have an answer to Onyx picking up the Yisun Shin, then there's no reason for them to ban either of the two heroes anymore in this part of the draft. Not unless they still badly want to limit the options there. Because for sure, Onyx have tried and practiced making the Yisun Shin work.
They have the two same bans as well with the Arlet and Baksha.
Yeah.
It's quite similar to what happened in game number 1. So there you go. That's a change. It's the CC being taken out. Probably an idea by Coach RC. They want to remove the flexibility of Onyx Philippines, just like what happened in game 1.
Yeah.
They're thinking to ban the Lancelot.
All right, guys. Maybe we'll get paid for this finally. That'd be great.
Yeah.
I fucking hope so.
So that's the thing. People already have this impression of the Yisun Shin not working for Onyx.
Yeah.
So they're gonna leave it open.
They're gonna trade it.
All right.
Probably third pick core.
We're back in. We're back in. We're back in. We're locked in.
They're letting the Yisun Shin.
Bro, I could use that money bad right now, bro.
The YSS, bro. I am sticking to
$900. I mean, I could always use $900, but
I mean, they can still prove us wrong.
Yeah,
You know, if they wanted to. They can. The Gatot is also still available, so they can deny that from Team Liquid Philippines already. They don't need to rush the Yisun Shin. So maybe they can look at other options as well. If they want to speed up the pace, as mentioned by Coach Snap earlier, the Kimi is also still an option, I feel.
I'm surprised they...
But they already picked up the Yisun Shin.
Like, you just go that for pick 3.
What's the idea behind this, Coach? Because, again, it's pretty quick. They denied JP of the Gatot Kacha, and then a Yuzong started popping up.
No, because...
The typical counter.
Yeah, and Coach Snap, you mentioned the Yuzhong works best because it's alongside the Yisun Shin. So now they don't give it to Onyx. Not that we're sure if Kirk is going to use it, but this is just so much pressure from Team Liquid Philippines already, and they also get the Lunox.
The draft from Liquid is really straightforward right now.
Oh.
They're not even going for flexibility because that is what they tried to do in the regular season, and it's been an up and down battle for them beforehand. But man, the Valentine is going to be wrapping things up.
Might as well just get the user and have another user on their team.
it's again, it's a morph skill, so you get the Black Dragon form for yourselves. I think essentially it can do what the Yuzhong does for the Yisun-Shin if they go that route for objective takes specifically, but are they really gonna contest early on? I think that's what we're gonna be looking at. Now, Onyx Philippines definitely.
Now I'm back, TREX, hoping Onyx will win game 2. We'll see. I don't know. It's not looking great for them already. Not gonna lie.
Eventually, but they have to be cautious about that because it's a Lunox.
I'm surprised. Why would they?
So they already have answers.
Like even Onyx, why would they pick up the YSS when they can save it for pick 3? Why not take something else? They go.
Uranus against Yuzhong right now due to the Lunox pick.
Yeah, not even the Alice, because the Alice was countered by the Yuzhong yesterday.
So you say let's just, you know, fight fire with fire. If you are, you know, Onyx Philippines, don't go for a little bit more tankiness. Just go with a hero that could make plays potentially.
Yeah, exactly.
Kirk, given the situation,
what
the Arlo was already banned, and there are a lot of other heroes that have been taken out as well. He needs something else here.
There's only Lapu if you're gonna fight fire on fire.
The King Kong's here pool? Yeah, but the point is they could have gone YSS. Like, Lancelot's already picked, so TREX Ph isn't gonna take the YSS. They could have no matter what, they get the YSS for Red 3. Like, no matter what, right? So they could have gone Gutot Yuzhong. They take away the counter, and they take a Sanford pick. They could have went Gutot Lunox. They take away a possible tanky hero counter with the Lunox. They're not stuck with the Valentina. No matter what, they get the YSS in pick 3.
Yeah, he's gonna stick with Lapu here.
You went the safer route.
Yeah, Team Liquid Philippines, they need their gold lane, assuming the Lunox is in mid.
Yeah.
Which is likely gonna be the case anyway.
I think he just goes his.
Like, if a role is ever first picked by blue side, you normally don't want to pick that same role in your first 2 picks on red side, because no matter what, you're going to secure that role on your 3rd pick if you need to. You know what I'm saying? Something a lot of us we overlook it sometimes. But when you're like casting Dresser, you notice it a lot. And it does happen occasionally, like teams will. And the only reason you could do that is if you're looking for counterplay, right? Like, okay, we want to save our 3 for a counter pick against blue 2 and blue 3. But in this situation, they didn't even really get counter pick and yada, 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 yada. No, they go for the Ruby. It's clean. It's a good answer to the Lapu. It's a good answer to the YSS. YSS comes in, you yoink him.
Twisted TNC yesterday was already enough of a brawl match, but I wouldn't mind seeing another one today.
We can see one more.
You can see what's Kara hovering.
Is there any news or update about MLBBNA? I think we might get. We're gonna have a. I'm casting in a tournament this Friday, and then next year. I think spring or whatever. We're gonna have something. I don't know exactly what, but we're supposed to have something.
That's you. He's gonna go for this Moskov. Moskov kind of dipped already in terms of the, in terms of the pickings. But hey, if it's Kelro's using it, there could be a potential win.
But we were so close to seeing an X-Borg. I mean, that was really
good lead X-Borg.
Yeah, exciting if you would ask me. But this is, I guess, Onyx just trying to really stick to what they're known for and trying to stick with comfort, I feel. It was already, to some extent, comfort that they did try to make work in game number 1, but I don't think there would or there should be any jitters this time around. This is where they should really start fighting back against Team Liquid Philippines.
And that is exactly what they're going to be doing. Coach Snap, thank you so much for your info. It's Onyx and Team Liquid Philippines once again. Nice to Leo. Time to get the ball rolling.
And here we go to game 2. About to jump into the land of Dawn. Team Liquid Philippines, man, after a dominant game 1, does Onyx lean towards the comfort to bring game 2 under the belt and bring it to a 1-1? It's me, Nice to, and Leo to bring you this one. Leo, what are we feeling? Is this the adjustment that Onyx Philippines needed? Because let's be honest, man, they started off on the wrong foot in game 1, and it quickly.
I saw Moskov pick.
That was a wake-up call, and I think Onyx
We'll see.
have been jolted up into form.
I think what I'm worried, I think the Ruby could be devastating to Onyx right now. There's 0 range on their team. The Khalid could be a problem. Onyx is a very kind of, I don't know, there's 0 range. And against a comp like TLPH, it's kind of scary. But we'll see. Never count out Onyx completely, but I do like TLPH's draft. But also TLPH has 0 range. It is full dive. So if Onyx can play their little bit of range, can kind of dance, can come in angles, then there's some possibility. We also know that YSS can scale incredibly if it gets a snowball, so
you've got to be able to go ahead and point out the fact that this is a
who gets first 2 turtles? That's going to be huge.
That fighter gold lane, man, it's been popping up time and time again now. We've even seen the fighter versus fighter gold lane just yesterday. So OHEB versus Kelra here is going to be interesting because especially as the game goes on, that crowd control, that little bit of extra crowd control that this lineup that TLPH has might be deadly, especially for Kelra. So he's going to have to be like locked in. And again, that's why he has the Purify to kind of
a little bit of action up top.
Some of that pressure that he's got to deal with.
Not might be. This is Liquid's MO. They want a team fight. They want to secure what they start off in these team fights, and they need crowd control to do that. OHEB, by picking a fighter gold lane, help do just that. Black Dragon form here by 40. Where's he going? Straight to the turtle pit.
Good turtle for TLPH. Now they just back. Oh, Bravest Fighter comes in. Carl Teasy down. Watch out for Kelra. Oh, a lot of damage on a King Kong. OHEB with the I'm offended. Sanji in a bad spot. They saved the purple though. Onyx does take gold buff. I mean, does take gold lead.
For Carl to collect. Onyx, great recovery despite missing out on the turtle, up by 500 gold.
Great response there, and again, that was Super Prince that took that Black Dragon form from Sanford, and he was like, you know what? We'll go ahead and use this, because Sanford used his just to kind of get out of there.
Oh, wait, that's the wrong way.
But it was Super Prince that made that happen where they get the 2 kills under their belt, so really they get this minor lead in their favor. King Kong gets a kill. Brusco himself, and I gotta say too, with the YSS in the hands of King Kong, getting an early kill is much better already than what we saw in the Joy, the previous game. Like, just because, again, Joy, when she falls behind, you're in this position where it's like you're just scrapping what you can, and he was, I mean, at one point he was 5,000 gold behind Carl Teasy. Well, now he should be able to go ahead and control the pace on this YSS, hopefully leading into the next objective.
King Kong on the Asian Shin, King Kong on a Haya, King Kong on a Lance. I would put my top 3 junglers of the season. But King Kong on the Joy, despite that being his hero, especially if you watched game 1, questionable. Better shape for the Super Fam right now, going into the second turtle, 30 seconds in, same spot.
Same spot right now too, and you know, this has been a hero of discussion as well. Sanji with the Lunox, man. I know even our panel a couple times throughout our
gold take from OHEB,
like,
using the I'm offended just to get it.
How they felt about the
Lunox Ruby, especially in the regular season. There was a time where that was all the hotness, but now it makes sense. Sanji's undefeated with his Lunox.
Yeah, and he's one of the few players that has that kind of stat point on that hero. And you can make it work. Again, it's great for going ahead and taking out some of the resources, whether it's battle spells or ultimates from the opposing team. But then you can't deny the amount of burst potential that Lunox can provide as well. So the second turtle is up. You still got both gold laners on that side of the map. So Onyx will hold this one here. King Kong holding on. He's just going to continue to farm up. I'm not sure if it's TLPH that's going to go ahead and be the ones to try to get Onyx to respond to this.
Good mid push. Forces away King Kong. Carl TC gets it. JP in a bad spot, trying to get away. Well done, well done, well done.
Close calls though on both sides as Liquid takes their second turtle.
Okay, a whole lot of nothing in that fight. It looked like it would break out into a fight, and then I guess just Onyx didn't.
Bro,
have the
Oheb gets it
positioning they were
again.
looking for.
Oheb with a steal.
Yeah, a little bit of steal there. But, you know, still, you got to look at this gold lane and how this is going to transfer over here. It is Kelra that has that bit of a lead because of the fact that Oheb has been traveling up. Oh, hold on, Kelra.
Oh.
Kelra nowhere for the gold standard to go, but down.
That's it.
Goodbye gold, you know, goodbye gold lead that I was mentioning. Yeah, I was going to say Oheb has had to go ahead and rotate towards those objectives. Well, then you just call in Sanji. You burst down Kelra. All he has is that Purify. He can't escape those two heroes. So now some pressure there too. Is actually going to get the tier 1 down the bot. Prince taking some damage from Carl TZ with that Thorn Rose. That turret, tier 1, does fall now. So TLPH taking the first turret of the game.
What happened to Onyx? It feels like...
What happened to Onyx? That's what you say. That's what we have to say to every team that faces team. What happened to Falcons? What happened to Onyx? What happened to Aurora? Just kidding, guys. I don't want to get too ahead of myself.
Both on their left toes. It's like a world championship dancer not knowing how to cipher.
2 left toes?
Left feet.
I was going to say, it's kind of like wearing
2 left toes, man.
shoes, you know, at this point, because...
That's how it goes. Yeah, that's the idiom.
I like it. I like the idiom, you know? But Onyx, I think what I would like to see them do is come up with a quick adjustment to this, man, because TLPH, they've done this time and time again, Leo. They get this bit of a lead, 2,000 up, and then next thing you know, you're down 8,000 gold against the Stampede. That can't happen here.
That seems to be Liquid's new flavor in the playoffs. They're very deliberate. They take it step by step. A cerebral approach to the game that we've yet seen them take so far in their career as world champions, as MSC champions, as defending champions of the league.
What the hell is a TRC wallet?
Brilliance here. So that's going to be expended. They do grab the purple. Brusco giving the information, but it's Carl TZ that's just starting up this third
TRC 20.
Secure this one.
Sanford in the back. Another turtle. Ooh, nice. I'm offended. Carl TZ zooming over to Super Friends, looking for the kill, able to get it. Next up on the block, Kirk, gonna go down. Bing, bom, bada, boom.
2 free kills for the Cavalry as they take 3 for 3.
Oh, and again, they're going to go for this tier 1 mid. They want to continue to get the space advantage on the map. They're going to dive.
Oh my God, the goat wants to take down the beast. Carl TZ, a little too hot underneath that tier 3. Close call, get the hell out of Dodge.
I think Carl TZ just likes doing that, man. He likes to go ahead and put him to the limits here. Sanji?
Uh-oh, SOD used defensively. Point
Oh, Lord.
there was back up there as Carl gets another.
As I just mentioned, Carl TZ likes to touch the limits, and look at that, he was right there.
The hell's a TRC 20 wallet?
That is his #1 hero, despite all of the success on the Fredrin, on the Baksha, hell on the Akai every now and then. Carl TZ says, my #1 favorite hero is still Lancelot. That is
Lancelot.
me.
Has he ever cosplayed Lancelot? Like, who have we ever seen Carl TZ? Would he ever do that?
Nope. Carl
No,
TZ has
he
only
wouldn't.
ever worn eyeliner. That is as far as
That's as
gets.
far as it's gone.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Maybe, you know, this Halloween...
Super Marco, though, that's a different story.
that is a different story right now. But, again, TLPH, as I was saying, when they get that kind of lead, you see it already. It's ballooning even further. 5,000 now up. More turrets down. Pressure on this side of the map. Vonic, they're kind of struggling to really be able to find a moment here. Carl TZ picks up a brute force breastplate. He's going into that defensive hybrid build, working really great for the Lancelots in the current meta.
It's a bruiser Lancelot.
It's a bruiser Lancelot.
You can get away with so much, deal, you know, a
lot of damage.
A respectable amount of damage, and leave the opponent thinking like, how do we kill it?
I'd still call it big damn, man. Like, I mean, it's like you saw the amount of damage
Zengo?
Rose did to Super Prince or any of these, you know, squishier members of Onyx.
That's the 5k gold deficit.
That's
they do find Daddy JP forcing a defensive Raging Sandstorm. In comes Sanford. Oh, so ready to defend his dad. Not his real dad, but you know,
his dad.
In-game dad. But that's a push down bottom. That was all for that tier 2.
It was all for that, and they knew.
Sorry, guys, I'm trying to get paid.
He's a half dragon getting caught by 3 members
no
of the
way.
Super Fam.
Oh, Lord Sanford in the midst of 3. Nice, I'm offended. Turn things around. Boom. That's it. GG's. Well played. Next time. See you later.
As Liquid decimate the Super Fam. Prince caught up behind enemy lines. Sanji gets him. 3 for none. Going for the Lord.
The Super Fam gets run over by the Stampede. And with a dragon or not, Sanford made that happen. Again, confident enough to just say, hey guys, we got this. Oheb got there in time. With this Ruby, the crowd control's insane, and then they just capitalize off of it.
Joseph, that's the 6k gold lead you're looking at. The 3 members that Sanford was tangoing with, did not have enough damage output to stop him on those warrior boots with the Oracle. I don't know if that blade armor was built already when he engaged, but it was just too much. Like, he survived.
He survived.
It was enough with the shot.
The Shaw Essence, man, the petrify, everything. Like, you didn't need the dragon form, like I was saying. It's just, they're overloading right now. This is just a perfect display of what we're always talking about with the Liquid Stampede. And they seem to almost refine it in a way for the playoffs. I don't know, it's so clean here. I know we saw a little bit of a rough patch for TLPH in the regular season, but now look at this.
Oh, look at that, a flicker, raging sandstorm, animation.
Oh Lord, I'm sorry guys, but money's calling right now.
The Lord marching with them. This is a stampede of unprecedented intensity as Liquid go for the
11 minutes, guys.
Are you kidding me? 11 minutes, game 2. TLPH is locked in today. I think the Super Fam, they're dealing with some whiplash here, man. They've got to be able to come up with something to deal with this. Let's go ahead and throw it over to the panel to break down this quicker game 2.
Bro, Team Liquid is just aura farming at this point. My goodness. 10, 11-minute game. It was a stampede. Successful coming in from Team Liquid Philippines. And just when you thought that Onyx Philippines was starting to fight back, Liquid says, no, we gotta shake that opponent away from here.
Hey, I legit thought that it was not gonna end as fast as 10 minutes. And I could not believe they took that 18-minute hard stop too seriously. Like, they've been ending games so fast, and this guy, I am speechless. That Yuzhong, who we thought should have went down in that moment up top. It was a Yuzhong that was able to sustain fighting against 3, buying enough time for the rest of his teammates to make it, and he did not die.
I would say that it wasn't the pivotal point. It was the play that placed them even higher in terms of the lead, because for some reason Onyx Philippines was, you know, fighting back. They've been getting kills every now and then. In fact, they got a kill over Carl TZ, which is the best case scenario in minute 1 to minute 2, because you would be able to at least stop them from getting the first and the second turtle. Still, in spite of all of that, TLPH was taking control of the first 2 turtles of this game.
Yeah, I just gotta say, they already got 1 out of 2 suggestions that we had in the Howl. This was them denying the Gatot Kacha. Cusco had it for himself, but for some reason, it feels as if the EXP lane is
I gotta use the restroom, guys.
so far. It's the jungle and the EXP lane that we get to see them being a bit more hesitant towards what picks they actually go for in the draft. And as much as you really want to allow Kirk to have a great time in the laning phase, I feel like Sanford's completely past that. He does not care about laning whatsoever. All that he's after is to get to show us how powerful these picks he's going for are when it comes to the team fight, because that's where you get to see him activated the most. It's in these objective takes where the Yuzhong shines the most, and even in game number 1, if you would recall, it doesn't feel as if he cares about the laning matchup or winning the lane.
It doesn't matter. All he wants is to outplay and join team fights as much as possible. When he's isolated, when you think he's all alone, that's where the rest of the members of Team Liquid Philippines comes in. And I also have to mention OHEB. The stability of this Ruby all throughout the 10 minutes and 53 seconds of game number 2 was just superb. There was a lot of rotations that went in their favor just because OHEB was there. And he didn't need to stay in that specific lane. You were talking about laning matchups. Not even Sanford, not only Sanford, even OHEB doesn't care about any of that.
Yeah, he need not pay attention to Kelra. There were so many times wherein he just left Kelra alone in the gold lane. He was there, I believe, even in as early as Turtle 1. He was trying to help everyone with that unlimited amount of crowd control that he had. And even we thought that Kelra would have joined because the SOD actually landed during Turtle 1, but he didn't. He decided to farm instead. And I believe that this is Team Liquid Philippines being a lot more unpredictable in terms of what kind of approaches they have towards playing the game, because this isn't a Yisun Shin lineup wherein you put the Ruby as a fighter gold so you get to really prioritize around the Yisun Shin. It's a bit different. It's a Lancelot that they actually chose as their jungler, but it's not like they only rely on the Lancelot for their damage, because if you look at all their heroes, they have decent amount of damage individually that they could actually provide early on. And Sanji feels as if he's also one of the quote-unquote cores that they're trying to activate. And granted that he just has such great positioning, Team Liquid Philippines had no problems in letting him do his thing.
This is what Coach Snap was talking to us a while ago about, especially with Wolf and the Infinix keys to victory, wherein you can't let another carry be a carry for Team Liquid Philippines. But unfortunately for Onyx, that's exactly what happened for the Cavalry. Meanwhile, on the other hand, you're looking at a team, and I remember one word that Coach Snap kept on reiterating during his time here, which was safe. It was a safe option. It was a safe pick. And those kinds of safe picks, it seems like it was already telegraphed by Team Liquid Philippines right from the start. It was as if there was an idea that was plotted by Coach Wynand and Coach Hayes, but RC had a lot of possible branches and avenues to put a possible stop to it as well.
I agree. And so for the second time around, we have Carl Teasy as our BPI rich guy. And I completely agree with what you're trying to say. I feel like Onyx Philippines are in some sort of dilemma right now. Oheb being too deep in his hero pool is causing so much problems. Onyx Philippines, I know for a fact that they did try to explore so much of what they could do, and we saw that multiple times in the regular season. But what they got out of that was either failed attempts or situations where it was a bit too clear that they need to work on a few things before it could really work. So Team Liquid Philippines, on the other hand, have such a massive hero pool that I feel Coach RC is really able to capitalize on that. And Onyx are feeling a bit more limited. Because they, for sure, can make a lot of heroes work, but what suits their playstyle might be a bit different when they need to actually make it work.
Actually make it work or perform. And that is the kind of strategy that isn't given to them at all by Team Liquid Philippines. Now, looking at a head-to-head matchup, this is what you
Damn, guys, maybe we'll finally get paid for what's it called, which would be like perfect timing right now, because I'm in like the midst.
He didn't need to join more of the activity that was happening in the laning matchups. All he wants to do is to get more of that experience, courtesy of the team fights. And in fact, even when the KD
For Games of Future.
where initially in the first 5 minutes you were supposed to lead, it is Sanford leading in terms of gold by 20.
Yep. Even just by looking at like that, what you mentioned, gold and DXP, that already sums up what Sanford was prioritizing in this match. Although some would argue that the Yuzhong on its own in the laning can also be just as aggressive.
Correct.
It just feels like he chose not to use it that way.
That as an option.
Yeah, it could have been one of the ways or one of the approaches that he did, especially in the early stages of the game, just to put a bit more pressure on Kirk and not let him have the best time, even without Carl TZ helping him just yet. Again, that's another thing. Not even Carl TZ had to help him this time. Like, this was just all Sanford managing Kirk in the lane. So it's such a problem for Onyx Philippines now, because I think Kirk as the EXP lane and how he's able to make things happen in his lane is one of the most important parts of Onyx Philippines and the strategy we know of them for the longest time. Remember when he was always on the Hilda EXP lane? He was doing the same thing.
Yeah.
He was always out of his lane. He was always trying to make things happen. So Onyx, they definitely need this time to figure things out.
And we have the time to power up your dander-free scalp as you supercharge with Clear. You know, Brigida was talking to Renmar just yesterday.
Yeah, it's like sell some blue.
To him about
Head and Shoulders. It's a dandruff shampoo.
Clear winners going outside when it rains. They apply Clear
I heard
to
that.
their hair. Would you say it made sense?
Yes, but only if
like
they had extra clothes. Because you wanted them to use Clear.
Bro, where's my boy Ken at? Where's my boy Ken at, man?
Oh, really?
Wait, it's not Clear Day because it's raining.
It's not.
You know what? I'm gonna remove my thought out of my mind.
Renmar has a lot of
and
suggestions.
throw that away into the sea. Yeah, hopefully Renmar is gonna help you out sometime in the future.
He actually did say one time that he hopes to have a Clearhead super fan of the day.
We might have to call it soon and just watch the game, do what we did today and watch the games tomorrow.
I agree. It's like when the lower thirds are there, right? It says clear head. Clear head. We're talking about a bald guy. That's supposed to be the case. Clear, I hope you're not listening to this, man. Like, we're just joking. Of course, we want the people with really good-looking hair. But hey, we also respect the people who are bald. You have
It's almost 5 a.m.
heads. But yeah, you know what? Let's just toss it back.
I gotta take my daughter to daycare at 8. Which means I can still get like 3 hours of sleep. Oh, it's Odin.
Here on the side, pero hindi lang ako mag-isa dahil kasama ko lang naman ang kampiyon ng MDL Philippines Season 6 AP Rock World Era! Make some noise for our champions. Welcome to MPL Philippines. Ipakilala nyo naman ang mga sarili nyo bilang kampiyon. Starting off with you, Nibor.
Nibor po, tas explain po ng Rap World Era.
Matt, jungler ng Rough World Era.
Reggie Romer ng Rock World. West po, gold lane ng Rough World Era. V in mid lane ng Rough World Era.
These are very familiar faces, not just to me, but the whole ML community dahil marami na din naman talaga kayo napatunayan sa MDL at sa MPL na rin. And to you, Sir Matt, congratulations! Hindi lang championship ang nakuha mo this time around. Kanina, nagkaroon tayo ng MDL Philippines awarding sa ating Super Fan City and you also bagged the finals MVP. Ano yung tumatakbo sa isip mo getting all those awards?
Siyempre, unang-una, nagpapasalamat ako kay Lord, pati sa family ko, pati sa sumusuporta sa amin. Kasi di ko naman makakukuha lahat yun kung wala sila.
Pato, thank you for the donation. $1.99, I appreciate it.
Ang dami mo nang napatunayan
Much love.
with your career and this is your first championship. And speaking of which, kasama din natin si Nibor na nakuha ang kanyang first championship sa MDL bilang first time mo rin sa MDL. Ito ba yung in-expect mo na outcome nung pumasok ka?
Opo, ano po, in-expect ko po na magka-champion kami kasi yung mga kampi ko malalakas din naman po eh.
At parang all-star talaga. Hindi lang parang dahil lahat ng kasama ko dito ngayon ay na-awardan sa ating all-star lineup.
Ay.
Lamang din sa MPL Festival with the MDL awarding. And for all of you, since first championship nyo ito, and undefeated streak kayo sa MDL. No match loss, walang natalo sa inyo. What makes AP Rough World dominant this season sa MDL?
Siguro po yung chemistry namin, pati teamwork. Sabay yung banding namin as in close na close kami sa isa't isa. Lahat ng ginagawa ng isa, ginagawa ng lahat.
Wow!
On set.
Nabuo yung chemistry nyo, pero bigyan lang natin ng background yung mga nanonood kasi itong mga players na to, iba't ibang team.
Silo, you didn't make it in time. I'm about to get off and watch the rest of these games tomorrow.
Magkakasama before. Ano ba yung mga bonding na ginagawa ng AP Rough World? Natatawa ka, Nibor.
I feel like TLPH is good at this point. It's 2-0.
Naglalaro ng bilyar. Kami po.
I don't see them losing 3 games in a row.
Para hindi kayo mababad lagi sa mga scrim, no?
Yeah, you late, kid. I'm sorry, Silo. It's late for me. It's almost 5 a.m. I think we're going to call it now, actually, and just watch this last game from the bed. Much love, guys. I'll be back on though tomorrow. I'm really gonna start being on a lot more regularly, even if it's just like random IRL streams and stuff. I'm about to move into my new place on the 1st, and I'll have my setup there. I won't just be on the laptop at a friend's place. Like, things will get a little better. I know, Odin. Ay, ay, ay. Till next time, guys. Let's go TLPH.
TL Page pa rin po tsaka Onyx.
Okay.